left-hand side. She needs to get on the 2 on the right-hand side, or maybe the 2-6 combination, I believe. And so what's the best way to get there? I think she can put the cue ball kind of by the 5 and follow one rail across between the 2-4. That's one option. She could also play the 1 in the other corner and drag the cue ball past the side pocket. So this is, or, like this. Yep. So if you do this, I think you don't stun, but you don't want to stun above the side. Maybe you could kind of go one rail towards the 3, or do you stun right down and you don't, you could stun down on the other side of the side. She's cueing high. Maybe this ball goes in another pocket.
Doesn't look like another pocket to me.
Mm-hmm.
Must go by the 7.
Oh, does this ball go by the 7?
It must.
Wow. Okay. You're right. It must go.
Oh yeah, she almost missed it to the wrong side.
Wow.
Yeah, she hit that to the outside of the cut line.
Yeah, it's good. She didn't get bullied by that. Sometimes you can hit a ball thick even when it goes just because you're distracted by the obstruction ball. But look at that. She got on that ball. I didn't know it went in that pocket. She didn't let the 7 rattle her, and she got reasonably good on it. I mean, she had a full cue. She wasn't elevated. Now, I mean, the only question is how she likes to play the 6, 7, 9. There's a bunch of ways to do it. I saw her play this pattern earlier. She was kind of rolling 2 rails with high ball, and then just getting kind of full on the 7 and following 1 rail around the 9. That's kind of what she's been doing. Here looks like she's hitting below center and just stunning up. Yeah. See, this is strange to me. Like, that's way more distance on the 7 ball than I would have played for. But her stroke is so straight that the distance, it's like she's shooting this ball from 1.5 feet closer. And by taking that distance, what you do is you make sure you can reach the ball and you make sure you have a good angle. There's a positional cone, right? Where the further you get from the 7 ball, the wider of a landing strip you have. If you get 3 inches away, you have to be perfect. But if you're 5 feet away, you have a pretty big zone to land in where you're going to have a shot. So there's always a trade-off between getting close and getting at the right angle. And she is so confident in her swing that she was like, let me just stay far. She stays further away from the ball, but also guarantees really good angles. So she's trusting her play and then keeping the game really easy by just putting a little bit more pressure on her stroke, but keeping the game really easy. So I love watching that. I think it's interesting. Yeah, like I said, though, so far we haven't seen a hint of a mistake from her. All right, early, though. It's early. Let's see the Wonder Boy.
She did, for the VG9, she did make the playoffs as well. So she was she actually even had a bye as well. So she was a semifinalist in the VG9. She eventually ended up losing to Kelly Fisher on her way to winning the tournament. So nothing wrong with that. Kelly Fisher, of course, is a monster. In fact, she actually had 21 table runs yesterday out of 27. How good is that?
Yeah, I was okay. So which ball is it on the left-hand rail? Is that the 5 that froze on the tip?
That's the 1 ball.
Well, that's the 1. Okay, well, that's actually kind of good for him because that's a problem ball, and so it's good that he gets ball in hand to deal with it. But he's got to make this and get on the 2, and he did. Now the 5 to the 6 is the other half tough transition. But what's nice is you don't actually have to play like back. When I was younger, I would always think I had to play for the 6 in the top right corner by the 7. And I would probably stop on this 3 ball, shoot the 5, and go like 3 rails around the table to get to the top left corner. But now I've learned that you can play the cue ball right back to where it is now. So you can stop on the 4, stop here on the 3, and then play the 4 and just try to get back to where he was just at. And you don't have to play because you don't have to be straight on the ball to pocket it. And these great players are well aware that you don't have to be straight in to run out. So I used to make this game a little too tough because I always okay. Now he did go ahead and do what I was originally doing. So
and he's gonna it's perfect.
Maybe I wasn't so stupid as a kid after all. But
I think
I don't know
if he's gonna take ball in hand, he's putting it right where it is right now. If he took ball in hand.
Yeah, yeah. I just don't know if I could hit it like that when I was a kid. Holy smokes. Wonder
Yeah.
Boy for a reason.
Yeah, we have Elijah Alvarez. He's 16 years old. Yesterday we had Mina Tani, also 16 years old. Some seriously talented youth players playing in this event here. Are we going to get to see a left-handed swing here?
Or behind the back. This is we're gonna see. Yeah,
We're going to see
left-handed.
a
Okay.
left-handed. How strong is your left-handed game, Demetrius?
Um, it's good enough to do what I need to do with my left hand. If I had to play a full rack like that, it wouldn't be good. But if I have now this, we got to see. We have to see his draw stroke. And the dangerous thing too is I know that I'm paranoid, but like if you draw back here, not only do you have to not draw to the side or not miss, get good draw action, but you don't want to draw back and end up straight in on the 9 from shooting off the rail. So it's hard. You have to decide: do you come up short or try to come to the rail and out? I think he's going to come short. I think I would stay off the side rail
I agree.
and just accept a little bit more cut.
Yeah, just 3 feet back is fine. 2 feet's really
Yeah.
even fine.
Side pocket line. If you get to the side pocket line,
Yeah.
and he did well with that.
Yep, the 2 feet is just fine.
Now, this is testy. Yeah.
1 second, Carly McGee, who was commentating with you, Nate. This is Demetrius Gelatis. He is one of the co-hosts on the Queue It Up podcast with me. He was, I guess, what you got involved about February of before lockdown, right? So you've been with us for about a little over a year now.
Yes.
Yeah. So Demetrius is part of the podcast. He's also, I guess, a professional pool player from Minnesota. Back over to Yuki.
Well, yeah, that was a very good run out. He did that 3-railer. He got kind of full on the 8, and then made that good shot on the 8. He kept it simple. You know, he put a little bit more pressure on his 9 ball, but he avoided making the 8 ball tough or risking getting terrible. So he kept it simple, took his medicine, took what the table gave him. So I'll tell you what, let's see if anything can stop her. Whew.
So she's been regularly making her 6-ball 3 rails as well as the wing ball. Of course, the wing ball's the one you're supposed to be making.
Yeah, I've seen this ball setting up. I've seen this ball on the end rail, but then the 5 ball's dressing up. So see, it looks like if she can make the 1 and get on the 2. Now this one is actually a little bit tougher because the 2 does not go on the side now. She's going to have to. Obviously, it's easy to make the 1 and play for the 2 in the corner, but then how do you get an angle to get on the 3? The 3 doesn't pass the 9, so she's going to. I saw her in warm up. She was getting very comfortable following the 2 ball, following down and playing the 3 in the right-hand side. But that is, that's short side shape on the side pocket. If you don't get good, like this does not have to, the 1 to the 2 to the 3. And then even the 4 doesn't pass the 5 in the corner. So you have to make sure you can get on the 4. So there's a lot of little semi-challenges and things that could go, as long as it's easy, as long as you stay in line, it doesn't look hard.
Ooh,
this one's not as routine.
She's planning the 2 into the side, I think. I think she's just going to give herself a
Really?
little bit of a cut. Yeah, I think she's just going to sneak it over a little bit for the 2 into the side. Use the sharper cut to... Oh, no, she's not.
So now what she did is she got to where she can maybe even nudge the 4 over a little bit. I don't know if she's going to do that, though. She doesn't have to.
Yeah,
you can draw back and get straight.
I think you have to. I think at this point in time, you have to just use the 4 ball to stop your cue ball. Just kind of punch it over into the 4.
Like a foot over, yeah.
Yeah, not hard. Just maybe 3 or 4 inches over.
But she could draw back too, and the reason to do this way is you know what you've got, but with the balls now she might have to knowing her, she'll probably draw back for the side. I think I'd follow to the end rail and up for the other side, but you could draw back too. Depends on how easy your table draws.
I think just kind of if you can punch it over just 2 or 3 inches for the 4 into the top right, I kind of like that.
Oh, I thought she was on the other side of the ball. Yeah.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yep. So now here again, she's going away from the 5. So the key is to get the right angle. If you end up with an angle on the 5 ball where you're back cutting it, that could be dicey. So I think she's either going to draw back and take distance, or stun to the end rail and back all the way up to the middle like this. That's a beautiful shot right there.
Pretty good
She's playing good, Nate. She's playing good.
Yeah, I think I need the 4. If I'm going to be playing Yuki, I think I need the 4. Ooh, hold on. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So she's been doing the 2 rails here. She's been going 1-2 rails. Let's see.
Yeah.
just straight high ball. You don't really need any side spin. You could put a half tip of right on if you want. Okay, she did.
Got a little straight on the 7 ball. I like having. She's been kind of playing her two rail position on the 7 to get the 9 into the same pocket as the 7. I kind of like that here. Or I would have liked that there, but this is pretty good. Pretty good.
Boy, I don't. What's going to stop her? I don't know. But you know, to be fair, that was not as easy as the first 2 racks. Nothing was that hard, but but each of those things had to be done. There was a lot of things that had to be done right, and she showed her ability to stay composed and do that. I'm a Yuki fan. I'll tell you.
She is the killer Bambi, not the Bambi killer.
Bambi.
I think I saw Rose say she was the Bambi killer earlier. That's
that got dark.
Rose says, I remember watching Wonder Boy before he was a teenager. Well, last week?
Funny.
No, Elijah, I believe Elijah just turned 16 very recently, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, how much pressure it puts on you when you're watching your opponent have routine 8-ball runs and run them out every time? How does, like, he's down 1 rack and it's like it's impossible for him to come back without a mistake from Yuki. And that puts, meanwhile he's playing 10-ball, and that's what makes this tough. But now he just broke in both, balls behind the 1. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. The 4s there. 1, 2, 3. So the 4 to the 6. The 3, 4, 6.
The 5
is
balls.
the only.
The 4 ball is one of the wing balls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the
5 ball.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not
so the
that
1,
matters.
2. So, but what does matter is that he gets on the good side of that 5 ball. Because if he ends up going in towards the 8, that could be tough. The 6 is up table, so he needs to make sure that he's on the right side of the table. After this shot, the cue ball's got to be on the right side of the table so he can avoid. He could be going towards the side rail after pocketing the 5.
Minimum of where it's at right now.
8. Yeah, and so that's why he he got straight, but that'll work. As long as he's not going into the 8. He came across to the middle of the table far enough to where this right here, getting that angle so that he could come back for the 6. That was really the only thing of that rack, and he made that look like it was easy. So after that,
where do you run into
short
trouble?
order.
Huh? It's a little bit of distance.
Careless.
He's right in
loose.
He's right in between the 8 and the 10 though. That gets funny if it stops 6 inches sooner. As you can see, his hand is he's kind of wiggling his hand into a position to try to get it as best as he can.
No, you're right, though, Nate. If he'd stopped half elevated over the 8, he would have also been a little bit straighter on the 7. It's harder to control. It just looked, that's the one thing that I saw where it looks like once he solved the rack, right? He solved the rack to get from that 5 to the 6. And then it's almost like as soon as he solved the rack, he kind of lost interest a little bit. But no big deal.
And
he regrouped here.
And, of course, a small trivia fact, he is actually playing outside. So you can see he got up off the shot and swiped away a couple of mosquitoes.
Yeah, I see. Those are like bushes in the back, right?
Yeah. At some point in time today, I'm sure we'll probably end up seeing some chickens and some cats run around.
Wow.
This is a performance we're seeing right now. All right, back over to Yuki. Checking the rack one more time, making sure everything's good. And it wasn't.
All right, ladies.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them. How you doing?
We're also joined, apparently, by the famed Irishman, Darren Appleton.
Oh,
Darren.
God, get over it. Get over it.
How's it going, Jim?
I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, it's
doing
Jim.
well.
Hey, good morning, Jim.
Morning, mate. How are you?
Did
You okay?
you think that was Darren?
Well, I don't know. He said Darren. What am I? Should I always assume you're full of it? All right.
Yes. With commentary with Jim, yes. Yes, you should.
All right. So this time she solved it. Now the 2 goes cleanly. She can get on the 4. It goes in the corner. And as long as there's really not a terrible angle on the 3. She can get on either side. So this is that run. Then I guess she just needs to get on the 4 well enough to hold for the 5 so that she's not like back cutting really it's just a matter of kind of keeping in line here again. And she whatever issue that she had on the last break where she had a couple of little bit of pitfalls to avoid, here it seems like she's solved that and got it kind of down to back where it's kind of more routine. How are we going to win against this, Jim?
We're probably not. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean,
Ooh, that's got to go. I think it
I
got
think
it.
she can leg this in
Yeah.
softly.
Yep.
we're not going to get the free racks out of the ladies in this event with the break. So yeah, we're going to need to up our game, and we're going to need them to get themselves into some trouble at some stage. We saw it yesterday. We saw it yesterday with Kelly. I mean, she played great pool, but when Roman played his perfect set at exactly the right time when he needed it and won the group. So it's about playing good when you really need to play good. And if you're going to have a bad set, or you're going to make a couple of errors, then you want it to be in one of the sets where you can get away with it.
Yeah.
That's kind of going to be the key. But yeah, you've got. I think you're in the last group, are you? With Francesco Candela, Emily Duddy, and
Margaret. Yep.
So that's a tasty group. That one's it's tough to pick a winner out of that one.
Yeah,
I'm
more worried about me and the table. I've got see which kind of day it is, and if I can get the break going well. And but anyway, let's go back to this match. But yeah, it's a tough action. These every match they're getting better, and so Yuki did well in the VG. I'm sorry, Nate. It was the
VG9.
VG9, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm thinking straight on that. But now this is her second virtual tournament, and it wouldn't surprise me, having gone through that experience. You know how it is. It's like you go through that experience, you figure out which balls were giving you trouble, what was working well, what wasn't working well. This is Yuki 2.0, and I'll tell you, looking pretty tough.
But that's it. I mean, it's a different mentality playing here. It feels different. You're in your room all on your own kind of thing. So it does take a little bit of getting used to. So all these players who are, they're going to continue to get better and better the more they play under this kind of format. And it's something that's a player like me, and I would say also like you, Demetrius, the advantage that we have when we come up against these better known names and these top guys is they are not in the room with you. They are not sitting beside you. They are not hooking you up every time they come to the table and they don't have a shot. So you have to play your own game and forget about the fact that you're in a match and just play what the table gives you every single time. And then because if you don't do that, then it becomes just as difficult as a real match. Use the fact that you've got an advantage to your advantage.
Well, yeah, I agree. And one thing too is when you're playing in a tournament against a top player, what makes them so difficult is that they can deny you opportunities.
Yes.
If you play these folks in a tournament, they can run 3-4 racks, or they can put 2 or 3 racks together with safeties in between, and you might find yourself going 6-7 racks without a reasonable opportunity to get going. And whereas in this format, you get to shoot every rack. They can't put you in your chair, so you get your opportunities to score. And if you just focus on you, then. So, and speaking of which, now this got, let's see his elevated game. I want to see how easy he treats this. Okay, he's going to keep his cue ball simple. He's going to pop to the end rail and back out. He's not drawing it. Oh, wow.
Well, now we're going to see a sweet draw stroke.
Yeah, he accepted this like it's, that's I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm surprised that he was so quick. Like I would have had to take a deep breath and scratch my head before putting myself here, but I think that, when you're down a rack against a total robot, yeah. But he did wipe his cue down there, so he did compose himself. So he didn't just do this and then get down and shoot. He's not acting like this is easy. He's like, okay, deep breath, wipe down your cue. I know I can do this. I like that.
I think
it's a choice you make. You've either got a little bit of a tester on the 8 ball if you jack up, or you've got a tester on the 9 ball. So you take your pick. Which one do you want to have the tester on? I'm surprised. It looks like he's playing it to the middle, which I'd be surprised. I'd be shooting it straight up and drawing back. Looks like he is now. I think he lined up his first effort. I think he lined up to play for the center pocket.
Yeah, he's probably just feeling it out. But to your point, the one thing about playing it the way he did, and beautiful shot, is that if you take the hard shot on the 8 by elevating, you know it's hard. Whereas if you did that thing where you rolled into the 10, it's possible that they don't work out quite as tough as that, and you have a kind of a chance to where it might be a little bit easier. Worst case scenario, it's no tougher. So, okay. Well called, Jim.
I think Mike Gaines said it perfectly. It's too early to comprehend pool this good.
I don't know.
Well, that's a cracking match, isn't it? Yeah, four each, but Elijah's played one extra rack. Was it a miss that he had in the rack that he didn't make?
The very first rack, he had a couple of little tough shots, and he missed the ball thin in the side. And then ever since then, it's been runouts. And it just, what I've really been impressed with is how playing against Yuki down a rack, how cool he's kept. He's just not worried about the fact that he's mathematically eliminated until she does something wrong here. So, okay. We've got the same layout.
If she keeps getting spreads like this, then
it's pretty tough action, yeah. So the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Once again, the 2 goes. She has to get on the good side. She has to get. I wonder. She's going to just draw back, and then she just has to get full on the 4 to keep it from getting goofy.
I think
sometimes those balls in the very middle of the table can be a little tricky if you don't get right on them. They can, because there's no, why? It's because there's no rail for 4.5 feet. So if you get a funny angle on these balls in the middle of the table, it's not as easy to recover in your cue ball. And the only thing that can really go wrong is getting funny on the 5. So therefore, you want to. But she's been making a really good point to get full on this 4 ball. And it's like she knows that getting full on the 4 kind of solves the rack for her.
Yeah.
Now, with where that 6 is, it's right on the rail in the middle. So, normally you like to play an angle on the 6. But I don't know how you feel about this, but when that ball is so close to the rail in the middle of the end rail, I play to get pretty close to full. Not like straight, but like you can't sit there and say, I'll just, roll the 5 in and keep a big angle. It's like, I kind of like to be pretty full on that ball, because you try to play for an angle, you get like this here, you get a little bit more angle than you want. Now, that's fine. But like, you know what I mean? If she's like an inch less than that, it can start getting a little dicey.
Where you want to be, you would ideally, you'd like to be on the angle with a ball like this. You'd like to be on the angle where you have the option of going forward 2 rails or just stunning out into the center of the table. And
right.
Then you
so her cue was on the second diamond. Sorry, go ahead, Jim.
She didn't have the angle there to go 2 rails, but she had the angle to just float up table, obviously she played it fine. So
yes, sure. Her cue was over the second diamond line.
Yeah. The position I'm playing for is to have the option of the 2 shots. Yeah.
Yes, and so her cue was over the second diamond line, like on the head string, on the kitchen line, which gave her just and you wanted your cue to be crossing the first diamond line, where you still have an angle, but you're shooting from like the line from the first diamond on the side rail instead of the second diamond on the side rail. Because when you're a little bit more full, then like you said, you can stun or you can roll forward 2 rails. And she was a little thinner, where she had to kind of slow roll that in. And
it's very dependent on. No, sorry. It's very dependent on the speed of your table as well. My table's quite lively. It's quite slick. So if I leave myself too much of an angle in one of those, then I've got to play it at pocket speed. And you really don't want to be playing them at pocket speed to hold your speed for getting down for your next ball. So you want to give yourself the option where you're playing at a good speed. It doesn't want to just be dropping. You want to get it in the pocket properly and get the white down the table rather than really having to roll it.
Yes.
Those roly balls are never nice, especially if the ball is on the rail, is stuck to the rail. If you just catch it just slightly wrong, then you're not going to make it.
That's a great point. When you bunt a ball down the rail, if you shoot it with like not hard, but if you shoot it with like a medium smooth speed, then the ball can catch some rail and kind of worm its way off the end rail, off the outer facing, and then kind of worm its way and wiggle its way in. But if you hit it really soft and it scrapes the rail, it like drifts off. It doesn't really track in. So there's a certain speed you use where you don't want to shoot it hard where it rattles out, but you don't want to dribble it where it kind of drifts out. You want to shoot it smooth where it worms its way in.
You want to give it. You want to be able to give it a little bit of a. You want to be able to hit it with a bit of confidence, not that you're going to get short on your stroke and you're going to have to. You end up hitting a little bit jabby, especially if you're feeling a little bit of pressure kind of thing, and you get those shots. And it's very easy just to to get a little bit quick on it, and then you put a little bit of unwanted effect on it. And if you have a ball on the rail and you play it with a little bit of unwanted effect, then your chances of making it are drastically reduced.
Well, he's playing now. Elijah here. One of the big keys to this rack is getting the right angle on the 2 to get on the 3. You know, you can't really get on the good side of the 2 where you're going, like cutting it, going one rail across table, because the 8 ball prevents you from getting low. It's hard to get low. There's no real good path. So he's playing to get straight and draw back. Where you don't want to be is in the middle of the table on the 2, where you're, you know, going the wrong way. So he's really trying to get straight here. But if you don't get straight enough, you've got challenges, and that side pocket looms large, and you don't want to shoot the 2 from distance. So this is he played that very well. I think he's fine. And then he's just got to draw back and keep now getting again the 4 to the 6. Jim, what do you think? 3, 4, 6. Is there any problem there? Ooh. What do you think?
Is that the 4 up there, or is that the 5? I know it's
either way, it's the same order of rotation.
As I say, it's 5 to 6, isn't it? Yeah. Ideally, you'd like to get out and get a little bit straighter on it. Then, yeah, that's okay. I think he can play that with inside effect and come and miss a 7 on the way out.
Okay.
I feel like running into the 7 isn't even the worst idea, or it's not the worst.
Running the 7, yeah, but you've got to make sure of your contact. If you can avoid the 7 and stay on the right hand side of the 7, coming back out again, then it's the correct shot. I think.
I agree.
Again, depends on the table. Yeah.
Yeah, and the 5 ball, depending on how far it is off the end rail, if it's close to the rail where you can you have to hit it thin for the inside to bring you back. Because if you hit it too full, you're going to glance off the ball, and then, like Nate says, if you do have to hit the 7, you're going to want to hit like half the 7 ball so that you don't get stuck back cutting the 6. So anyway, I think Jim's called it. Ooh, and he just did it. Good call, Jim.
He sort of threw himself into that shot as well.
Yeah, little
body went through
English.
it. Yeah, maybe he's not so used to using the rest. I don't know. So he should be good here. He's got choices of pockets for the 8 ball. Decide to come straight across. It's fine.
And I'll tell you what, from where he got on that 3 ball, he was a little full. And you know what I think what I noticed that he did on the 3, I might have learned something there. He wanted to get full. So if he had more cut angle on that 3 ball, when he got on that 5, he wouldn't have been able to get past the 7 with right spin had he been thinner on that cut, right? Because he would have been just glancing off the edge of it.
Yeah, he had to get as close to straight. Well, he had to get closer to straight. The thinner it is, the thinner it is, the more that it's naturally going to track towards the 7. And then you're going into the rail at more of an angle, so you don't get the effect back off the ball.
Yeah, so he wanted he wanted less cut angle, and the way he got less cut angle, he was full on the 3, so there was no way to stun off the rail and get full. So what he did is he drew back and accepted using the bridge, and he drew back and got close, where he had to use the bridge, but at least it got him a little bit less cut angle, like you're saying. I wouldn't have really thought of that because I probably wouldn't have wanted to have to use the bridge there. So anyway, that was a good shot. He made that.
The closer you are to the ball as well, the more effect you can get with less speed, if that makes sense. If you're too far away from it, then by the time the cue ball, for the speed that you need in order to stop for the 7 ball, for the 6 ball, if you're too far away, by the time the cue ball gets to the object ball, the effect is gone because you're hitting it so slowly.
Yeah, the spin's wearing off as it goes across the table.
Exactly. So you need to be closer to the object ball in order that the effect that you give holds without hitting it too hard. You know.
Well, it was a well-conceived run. Getting the right angle on the 2, drawing back for the 3, and then getting close to that, and then holding it up with the spin. He had to make a series of none of them were that tough, but they were all testy, and he made a series of testy shots. And meanwhile, Yuki, I don't know what to say.
Same table again, isn't it?
Yeah. There's just nothing. That doesn't mean that what she's doing is not impressive, because I always believe that the best compliment that a player can get is that you never say nice shot, because everything looks so easy. I feel like if you watch somebody play and you're telling them nice shot all the time, that must mean that they're doing something wrong, because the game shouldn't be that difficult. But she is really keeping this game routine.
That's all I always say to Niels. If he's playing well, I call him boring, and he knows that I mean you're playing well.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, that one's going to hang. Oh, that one didn't drop.
And there's no, that was nothing about position. That was nothing about force. That was nothing about concern about angle. That was just one of those mistakes that everybody makes. And now Wonder Boy here has a chance.
We've lost a camera from Wonder Boy, I think.
Yeah, can Wonder Boy, are you able to turn your camera back on? That your foot camera's off if anybody's there and can hear us.
Wonder Boy, your head camera is off. Okay. But it's amazing, when you're in a situation like Yuki, who ran the first 5. I talked to Kelly about it yesterday as well when she was getting close to a perfect set, and you start to think about it, because it's a nice achievement if you can get yourself a perfect set, and you could be winning a match quite comfortably. I mean, Yuki isn't winning this match comfortably, so she knows that Wonder Boy has kept the pressure on her. But even if you're winning comfortably and you're getting towards the end of the set and you've still got that perfect set possibility, the pressure starts to build on you because you think, oh, this could be my chance to get, a free T-shirt off Nate or whatever,
Yeah, I suppose it would be like I'm not a bowler, but I suppose it would be like when you're trying to bowl a 300 game and you've bowled 9 or 10 strikes in a row, and then all of a sudden those last couple, it's you just start becoming aware that I don't know.
So I play in a couple of ghost groups, and we do the 10 racks, a point per ball, and so the maximum you can get is 100 points. And they have a 9-ball one, and you get 2 points for the 9. So again, the maximum you get is 100 points. And I got a perfect set one time playing 9-ball, and the last 2 racks, my arm I started feeling my arm, and I'm thinking, oh, this is getting. And the last rack, I basically butchered the last rack for position wise, because it was for the perfect set, even though I knew I'd won the tournament. And yeah, just the crazy the way your mind works and the pressure you put on yourself. Yeah.
Yes, that's a good point. It's it looks easy on the screen, but it's it's not an easy game. Okay, very good. Let's see.
So we don't have Wonder Boy's head camera then?
Yeah, we do.
There we go.
Oh, and he
scratched.
And he arced below the side pocket, and then that ball nudged him in, which is really, really too bad because he's been running tough racks, patiently waiting for the chance for kind of get back in the set, and I wonder if her making that mistake, Jim's kind of like you're talking about with the pressure. She made that mistake. Like up until that point, he was kind of like, well, I'm up against it, I'm behind. All I can do is play good and hope for a chance. And then so he was just kind of freewheeling and hoping to keep it close. And then when she finally made that mistake, and all of a sudden he's like, okay, I'm even now. Okay.
That's it. The adrenaline, The adrenaline can start pumping. You can get a little bit overexcited, and then.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Yuki, you're up. Yuki.
There she is.
Yep.
Come on, Yuki, you can play.
You're up, Yuki. There she goes.
Yeah, so something about now all of a sudden he saw it got even again, and I think that might have just been a distracting thought. Like, look at that. But now, then again, he might have just missed the break, so it happens. Okay. All right, I'd like to predict that the 5 ball is going to stop where the cue ball was there. The 6 is going to be on the end rail by the first diamond.
All right.
The 4 will be in the middle of the table.
I'll make a prediction, too. The 8 ball's going to go.
All right. Very bold. The 1's going to drift back.
What a risk taker.
Oh, she made the 1 as well. Okay. Well, let's see. The 6 took its place. Everything's took its place. The 4 is even better because it's not even in the middle. It's a little lower. So knowing her, what we've seen is she's going to stun over, shoot the 2 in this bottom left corner, and stun over across the shot line of the 3, so that she's kind of able to shoot the 3 in the bottom left and come 1 rail across.
The 2 in the center. Over. Yeah, just fall over front.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it. It doesn't really matter, I don't think.
Yeah, the difference though, Jim, I actually do dislike it, and here's why. I want to get across the shot line of the 3. if you follow, you have to clear the 4. So that means you have to follow towards the side, and you have to go further to clear the shot line. Where if you shoot this in the corner, you can stun. The 4 is not in the path of the cue ball. You can stun a little bit more towards like the 3rd diamond, and you get across the shot line a little quicker. I know it's a small difference, but for me, I just like getting a little bit across. Like I would have wanted a little bit more angle. I would have liked to have been 4 inches lower than where the cue ball is, and you can get there with a stun. You can't get there with the roll. But this is talking about the easiest way to shoot, pretty routine. But now, you know, she's got to follow around a couple rails. I don't know. I'm telling you, maybe I actually know something.
I wouldn't see. It's almost like she'd made the decision before she played the 2 that she was going to play the 4 into that middle pocket, and she hasn't adjusted because the 3 ball, she could have stunned across for playing the 4 into the top right hand corner. She could have screwed it a little bit more and played the 4 into the right hand center. But it's almost like she still had it in her head. No, the 4 goes in that center pocket, and that can be the problem with getting the same rack all the time. You get so used to balls going into certain pockets that you don't then adjust your pattern when you have a different shot. For me, she didn't need to go 2 rails. It was an easy shot just to stun across and play the 4 either into the top right or the middle right. But she chose still to go around.
That's a great point. Yeah. It's kind of like when people break and the ball stops right in front of the side pocket, you know, 6 inches out from the side. They see that it's near the side pocket and they think, well, I need to play it there. And they just don't even notice that it might be more natural to play for the corner. That might solve some problems in terms of getting the right angle on the ball or something. Yeah. She just kind of, and she shot kind of quick. Yeah, it was just whatever. Okay, it happens. Wait till I'm on the stream. I'll make many more mistakes than this. So I get it. Let's see what she can do from here.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was so close. What a good attempt. And now we're back to even.
Yeah, back even again. 5-5, both with 2 racks left.
And coming down the stretch, I might add. And now it's interesting because now they both made a couple mistakes. So now it's
that
was so close. They both made some mistakes. They both made a lot of very, very good runs. And now I can feel the pressure from where I'm sitting. 5-5.
5-5 through 7.
Let's see his break. He just scratched, so let's see if he can regroup. Very nice. Very, very nice. And as the ball's set up, the 1 to 2, it looks like he can
5
go
to the
high
6.
inside 2 railers. Yep, the 5 for the 6. The nice part about the 5 for the 6, though, is if he's good on the 3, he can stop and then play the 1 rail across. So what I think it is getting good on the 2 to come 1 rail out and get full on the 3. And he's going to use the high inside 2 rails, pop 1 rail across right back to where the cue ball is now. And if he can land full on the 3, this rack should be good. But if, that's kind of the key. He might have to go 1 or 2 rails here, depending on if the 6 is in the line of the 1 rail or the 3 is. Now, he went 1 rail. And
So he doesn't want to be. Yeah. He's okay. Just jack up a little bit and punch it out.
Yeah.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. What and I'll tell you, that didn't look like it was that difficult the way he shot them, but that's more of a testimony to his understanding of the game and how well he executed it. It was routine, but it wasn't automatic.
It's a little tricky on the 7 ball. He might have to go forward 3 rails or across twice.
He is. He's hitting the high.
Is it going to get there?
Yeah.
Good enough. He's going to have to really dig into this. I don't think he can get above the top of the 10.
I think he can catch the rail, can he? Oh, he ran into it. That was fine.
Great job.
Well, look at that. What control. But you're right, Nate. That was all because he got a little thin on that 7. And if there's one thing I've noticed, and we've seen this a couple times, is that once he solves the difficult part of the rack, sometimes I've seen him just kind of get a little bit loose once he solves the difficult part. And I've actually seen him. It's funny because I've seen him run through so many tough situations and make them look easy. And then I've seen him get a little bit careless on the easy stuff and make them look a little testy. And so I'd like to see him when he gets through that tough part of the rack, just kind of take a deep breath, regroup, and say, okay, now I got the rack solved. Now let's keep it crisp, but there's a fine balance. It's hot and cold water. It's a fine balance between too loose and too tight. And it's better to be a little loose than too tight, which, trust me, I've struggled on the other side of that mixture. So I'd rather see him stay loose, I guess.
But we saw the same kind of thing yesterday with Roman. in a couple of these sets, even in the set that he got the perfect set. He had the same kind of layout every single time, and for some reason, he always left himself a bad angle on the 5 ball to get from the 5 to the 6. And he caused himself some problems when the rack was just very simple for him to get out of. And just that one ball every single time, it seemed to come out a little bit funny. And it wasn't a tough one; it was pretty close to the corner pocket every time. Just wasn't giving himself the correct angle a lot of the time.
Well, let's see if she goes to school and plays this for the right side pocket, or maybe she has the angle to come one rail across now. Okay.
I think she go one rail this time. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got to play Roman once a long time ago. I was playing. I was younger. I was playing in the. I think it was like 2008, 2009 U.S. Open, and I had a decent run. And I ran into Roman on like day 5. We were on the loser side, and I remember he played just a suffocating, airtight set on me, and played very, very flawless. I just remember he's if I remember, he's from Czechoslovakia. Anyway,
Yeah.
it was just, he wasn't like a top world champion where everybody knew him, but he was just, he just played a really solid on me. It was good.
Wait,
He's one
not
of
from
those
Germany?
guys, I think. He's not from Germany, Nick. As much as you would like him to be, he's not. But he's one of those guys in every single tournament. You put a tournament, you get one of those big tournaments with all the top names in it. He probably won't win the tournament,
Oh,
but
no.
he's the guy that can make sure that one of the top guys doesn't win it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He can put that one match together that will blow everybody out of the water. But for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe he just doesn't do it for an entire tournament for 6 matches in a row. But he's definitely capable of beating anybody. And
Well,
he's proved
now-
it. He has done. He's beaten everybody. Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Now, Yuki here locked herself on the 9, and so I'm going to say, Jim, you and I need to sit this one out, because when it comes to making tricky recovery shots, Nate, what would you do here?
Never try and jump it.
I would pick my favorite. I would pick my favorite deity and start praying. I think you got to cut it to the side, but you got to hit it with some inside spin so the cue ball doesn't scratch. Oh, what a shot! Wow!
Yuki.
Oh, she get a little fist pump too.
Did we get a fist bump from Yuki? Yes, Yuki. She liked that one. Wonder Boy's
Oh,
just
my
spat out his dinner.
Wow. Oh, did we lose this side?
We've lost Wonder Boy's camera again.
No, they're
Really?
not. They're here.
Why am I not seeing his head camera?
Oh, I think more mistakes than this. So I've got the
I
side
get it.
camera for him. Okay.
I've only got the side. I don't have his head camera.
That's fine. Let's just go for the
no.
side.
Oh,
that was so close. Just in case we need him. All right.
Oh, it's frozen. That's why.
Okay, so both players have 1 rank left each. And the score is 6-6.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, did he rack him wrong and somebody's just told him? Ooh, I never noticed it.
Oh.
Hey, lucky boy.
He's got someone in his
Yeah.
corner.
He's got good friends with him.
No, I think it was right. Or did he switch anything? I didn't.
Maybe he's just had a bad feeling that he didn't give enough attention to the rack. He realized it's like hill, and he's like, let's just make sure that these balls are perfect. Could be.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because I didn't see him switch anything.
Now, I heard that he played some type of match, and I don't remember what the match was, but I heard he played like 36 racks of Ghost 10 ball, and he ran out like 34 or something like that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
He beat the Ghost 35-3.
35-3. I just don't really know what to say about that.
Seems
How bad is it? It makes the 6-2 that he's on just now look a little bit rubbish, to be honest.
Yeah, well, of course, back then a scratch on the break.
35-3.
I'm assuming that he didn't have to make a legal break where he pocketed the ball, but I'm sure he was. I mean, the equipment he was playing. Anyway, it's I don't really know what to say when a 16-year-old is just able to make the game look that routine. You know, the break for sure has changed the game where, 10 ball, but he's been getting some tough layouts in this match too, Jim. You know, when you came earlier, the first few racks, he really had to do a little bit of work. And even that one with the high inside of the bridge and all that stuff. So, okay. But now it's Hill. He made first ball on the side.
Oh, is that 6 covering the 5?
And
Yeah,
it's the
I think
3
he's okay.
and it's the 3 covering the 2.
Is that, oh, wow. Is that the 2 ball there by the 4? Okay. So this is going to be a matter of if he can get on and pocket the 2.
I'm seeing his front camera very badly, so I'm moving.
Yeah,
to the
I'm
side
switching to
cam.
the side view myself.
Yeah.
Now he could play a billiard on the. What do you think about the? I guess the 2 goes by the 3. Okay, so if the 2 goes by the 3, then
He
it
can
actually lays pretty good.
he can actually draw into the 4 ball here and try and pocket that one as some insurance too if he wanted to.
No, I don't think I do that. I think the insurance of the 4 ball is that you're always going to have easy shape on the 5. Now, it'll be interesting to see whether he plays this long into the corner or whether he can hold it while playing in the center. I think he might play this up into the corner.
I think he'll just draw it down towards the 7 ball. Play the 5 into
I think
that same pocket.
I think he got down and was not sure that he had really committed. So he's like, let me make sure I pick my spot here. Yeah, that's good. Sometimes he's just feeling it out, see what kind of angle he feels like he has.
Yeah. This is
Either
the
way.
shot I liked.
He doesn't waste much time once he makes his decision, does he?
No, and it looks like he's going to the end rail here, or is he just dragging? No, end rail. Okay,
That
can't complain. You're close to it, and now you're going to leave yourself an angle again, kind of like that Jim said. You'd like to be able to either go 1 rail off the 7, or maybe even 2 rails off the side rail here. I think this is.
He might
either
draw
way
this.
is
He
fine.
might draw this in out 2 rails.
Yeah, either way is good here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to have got a little bit more draw on that. He would have liked to have got deeper on the cue ball. But he's okay.
Well, yeah, but Hill, when you got to use a little inside English, I know he's Philippine, so that's like his favorite shot. But I've missed those before. But that's
I think his
I'm
mom's
also
telling
not
him.
Wonder Boy.
I think his mom's telling him to hurry up. Dinner's ready.
All right,
It's
Yuki.
bedtime. Must be bedtime for him, no?
He's down on a 10 ball to basically at least have a chance to get to sudden death or win the match, and he's getting like called from somewhere else. Oh, no big deal.
Okay, so over to Yuki, who needs this one to take us to sudden death.
Well, it's a good thing she made that 9 ball, huh?
Yep.
Yep, you're up, Yuki. We have comfortably over 200 people watching the stream right now. That's pretty cool.
Over
Thanks for
200 people
tuning in,
watching us.
everyone.
Thanks. Like. Share. Donate.
All right. Well, she did not fumble on the break. So the 1 to the
Well,
2
she didn't.
ball.
Yeah, she didn't make the 1 ball, which is she's not got that standard ball in hand shot that she's been having from the 2 to the 3. So she's going to have to get good on the 2 here.
And that looks like the game, right? If you get
Yeah.
straight on the 2, you kind of win the game here. In theory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could dog it from there.
So if you come this way, I actually don't like going to the side rail above the side because I feel like you really have to go a long way before you get straight. I like coming straight towards the 7-1 rail. But she got there, though. She made sure she got there.
Yeah,
Wow.
she went a little too far. She might have to go up to the
Yeah,
end
she
rail
might
and
have
back down.
Yeah, she might have to take the short rail here, which isn't so bad, really.
Not at all. She got on the good side of it was the main thing there. She's not flirting with the 3-9 or a difficult shot. So it's just a little outside and float 1 rail back to get fullish on the 3. And again, then it's about that
That's
4
gotta
ball.
Slow down.
I think
Oh,
she's,
it's gonna be perfect.
Yeah, she could have. Wow, that was really good.
I think, yep, she can just pop it back out again for the 4 into the left center.
Well, Elijah ran inside. I hope he realizes that sudden death might be needed here.
All right, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Bye.
So it's fine. She just draw this back. She doesn't mind having a little bit of an angle on the 5, but she doesn't want too much. Oh, she's going to go forward. Make sure you get far enough. Yeah, that's going to be okay. I think we might have a sudden deather. Japan against the Philippines. Let's just roll around 2 rails. 1, 2. How do you
Big
like
bounce. Big bounce.
it? That's all right.
Well, we do have Elijah back, and he's cleaning the balls for sudden death, so
And we have
Wow.
a sudden death.
how are we doing?
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
Who do you pick, Jim? Who's your pick?
The fans.
I don't know
That's
who's
who's
that.
winning.
What's that?
I picked the fans. The fans are the real winners here.
Who do I think? I'm going to say Yuki. I think there's less that can go wrong with Yuki's break.
I was going to agree. She's got the dead wing ball. She's got the open spreads. Of course, she could make a mistake, and Wonder Boy is obviously capable of running every rack. But I've got to be inclined to agree. I feel like Yuki had to make a couple of strange hiccups. So if there's one advantage that Wonder Boy has, it might just be maybe if he can handle the pressure of the situation better, then of course he could do this. But we just saw her regroup, make a tough 9-ball when her tournament was match was on the line, and then smooth out and handle the hill situation just fine. So it looks like as long as she handles the pressure, I have to agree that she's got the edge here.
I want to give a huge shout out to Ro Reyes. Thank you very much for the donation, Ro. Very much appreciated. I think that was the first donation of the day that I've seen. So thank you very much. And currently, technically, you are winning the Demetrius's 2-hour private Zoom lesson, because that is going to go to the highest donator of the day. So if you've liked what you've heard from Demetrius today and you want to get some of that analysis and help for your game, we are giving away that for whoever donates the most amount of money today. You excited, Demetrius?
I am, man. I am. I'm looking forward to taking somebody's game and making an impact. But okay, it's Hill. He could have broke those better. So the 5 to the 6, the 3 to the 5 to the 6. We've seen this before. It's not difficult. But if you look at where the 3 is, there's getting from the 3 to the 5 with the correct angle to get up table. It's the whole rack here, right?
That's not the best angle on the 2.
You're right. He
He's
can
a little
either,
bit
if he
shallow on
stops,
it.
he's kind of back cutting it. He might have to roll forward, and then you risk a
yeah.
bad angle or the rail.
I think he
Or
plays
he's,
short and
or he's going to hit it very hard.
Alright.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice
That
shot.
works.
He might have
And
to
now
go around
does he
the 5.
play?
I think you got to go
Well,
around
does he play to come one rail by the side pocket and back cut the 5? That's maybe what I would do. And I said by the side pocket, not in. Okay. And now the 8-ball's almost in play. Can he get 2 rails long of the 8? I think so. I think he can. Just no English on this, because if you use side spin, it's going to bring you into the second rail sooner, and the 8's in place. So you have to use 2 rails kind of long like this.
I don't want to be straight, not on the rail and straight. No, I think he's
Jim,
okay.
you can tell it's the hill because of where he's stopping, right?
Yeah. They never come out perfect when you're on the hill. It's amazing how it works.
But look at how comfortably he's handled this. How do you great players just stay that relaxed?
Play like it means nothing, when in fact it means everything.
What a run! That was really
Brilliant
impressive.
stuff.
That was very, very, very nice.
So Yuki once again playing to stay in this match.
Well, if he gets that break working like that, she might not have a table layout advantage. That was about as, it was still a little tougher. There was that little bit of work to do, but there was no congestion and no real problems. It was just, testy, but not difficult.
Mhm.
So now let's see if she can keep calm and keep getting, I haven't really seen her miss hit the break yet.
Here's a nice message for you, Demetrius.
Oh, you mentioned. Oh, she's scratched.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
You cursed her, Demetrius.
Oh my goodness! It's tough, man. The pressure. I can feel it. Real quick, Dave. Well, I'm sorry. Thank you. I was looking for my praise. What did you say?
Ryan Harmstead said, "Thank you for sponsoring today to meet Demetrius. Today's prize is so much more valuable than winning a Q or a case."
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Ryan. I'd love to respond to more length, but I'll just say thank you because now we've got a winner here. We've got a winner. Wonder Boy made a comeback.
Yuki. Oh, unlucky. Really well played. You played great. You played really good. Unlucky with the last rack. Oh, unlucky. But you play again now. You have another chance. So keep playing like you're playing. You're playing really well. Keep going, yeah?
Yeah. All right. So we're going to take a small break. That was a cracker of a match to start out with today. That was really good to start out with. We're going to take a small break. Please use this as an opportunity. Take the time to share the stream if you have not done so already. Looking right at you, Sarah Schmidt. You got to get that share badge above your name. Ooh, we're gonna mute that. All right. So
Sarah's not a sharer.
Sarah's not a sharer. Can you believe it? All
Sarah's not a sharer.
So we're going to use this as an opportunity to get the next match set up. Please share the stream if you would. And if you would like to get a donation into the podcast, thank you, Wonder Boy. If you would like to get a donation into the stream today, here are all of the prizes that you can win. As the top is a Predator 8-point Roadline Q, $800 Q. Right underneath that is a BK Rush. Everybody knows what a BK Rush is, even you, little Chris, even though you didn't know what it is, apparently. And then underneath that is a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. All of these are going to be given away at the end of the qualifiers next Monday. Tomorrow we are going to be giving away the Q on the bottom left. It is a $300 Poison Cyanide 3Q. Plus, the highest donation of the day, Demetrius, tell them what they get.
Well, for the highest donator today, I'm doing a customized pool lesson through Zoom from the comfort of your own pool room. Whoever is the prize donator, they can record a match of themselves, playing the Ghost or something like that. Send it to me. I will review their play. I will edit in my own commentary and send it back to them with commentary, as well as based on their play. I will put together a 2-hour Zoom lesson where I highlight what I consider to be the parts of their game that they can pull levers on to show great improvement. Some things we can do in those 2 hours to improve those skills immediately, and then a plan of attack that they can do on their own to keep incorporating those into their game at higher levels so that they get to the next level of pool. And I'm very confident, even with strong tournament players, that everybody's got room to grow. So if you haven't hit all of your pool goals and you still like to make progress, then that would do it. And for those that are interested and are like, yeah, but donating and who knows, check out my website, MN, like Minnesota's mnpoolbootcamp.com. You don't have to live in Minnesota. I do 3-day pool boot camps for anybody that's a serious player that wants to get to the next level. You can fly in, stay with me, and we spend 3 days. It's a life experience. You come in, you put it on your calendar, a few months out. We talk, we plan. You come out, you stay with me. I put you up here at my house. I pick you up at the airport. I feed you, and I give you a customized road to get you to where you need to be with pool. So check it out. I'd love to hear from you.
Yep, lots of really good stuff there. So all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on YouTube and on Facebook. We are going to be back in just a moment with our second match, which will be Yuki Hiraguchi versus Conrad Justitian. So be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotions flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back. We have our second match of the day. As you can see, we got Conrad Justitian. I've been practicing so much. Is it right?
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say?
Hello. That's fair.
Good enough.
You know, when somebody says good enough, it means no, that was rubbish.
Oh, it's not. Oh, Justitian, I've been trying so hard. It's not right.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh. Okay, one more time. What is it?
Yeah.
Your last name?
Justitian.
Justitian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very good. Pretty good.
Justitian. Got it. Easy game. All right. And we have, of course, Conrad Justitian. I did it, maybe. Next time. Once you make it to the playoffs, I'll have it perfect by then. And we have Yuki. So, Conrad, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Yuki, first or second?
You got
Second? Okay, so Conrad, you can get us started whenever you're ready.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to both players. This should be a cracking match. Yuki played really, really well in her first set. She scored 7 out of the 9. Just got beat on a playoff, on a sudden death by Wonder Boy. And Conrad, of course, is our defending champion from the VG10 2.0. So this could be another cracker. Looking forward to this one. Woo-hoo-hoo. See how Conrad gets on with his break. Has he got his rack right? Yeah. So he was in the VG10 2.0. He was breaking the balls incredibly well, and he was getting out within. It was taking him about a minute and a half to get out. Oh, and I've cursed him straight away.
Yeah, the 9 hit the tip. The 4, I'm wondering if the 4, I missed it. It looked like because the 4 usually doesn't go to the top corner. So I wonder if it hit the tip of the side and ran up there, or if it got kissed, or if it anyway.
If I look at where this, if I look at where the 7 landed, I think the 7 probably kicked it away from the center pocket.
Good,
because the 7 was left. Yeah, the 7 was left over the corner pocket, over the center pocket, and normally the 7 should be up where the 4 was.
Good catch. So tough
Ooh.
game. And that's one thing that the women with this format, the battle of the sexes. So the women are playing 9-ball, the men are playing 10-ball, and yes, the top men, when they have the breakdown, they can break in a ball like Elijah. I don't think came up dry last set. He did scratch once, but he did not come up dry. So the top breakers can make the 10-ball rack look routine, but Jim, you don't have to hit it that bad to start coming up dry. Meanwhile,
the main difference is that the ladies do have an advantage with the fact that yes, you can go, Yuki.
You're up.
Yep. The advantage the ladies have is they shouldn't be having any dry breaks or illegal breaks. I mean, you've got to hit it quite badly to scratch. You've got to hit it really badly not to make a ball. But you're probably, if you're playing a little bit kind of safe, you're probably really only going to make 1 ball. So you're running out 8. Whereas the men with the really good breaks, they have the chance of coming up dry, or they have the chance of getting kicked in with a cue ball. But if they do hit the ball well, they're probably going to make 2 or 3 balls. So they're also only going to be playing 8, maybe only 7 balls left on the table. So with a 10-ball break, the chances are you may well have less balls on the table after your break, but the break is more dangerous.
you say that, and she breaks in 3 balls. She makes.
I know. I know. While I was saying that, I was watching. I'm thinking, Yuki, come on, just make 1 ball. Make me look as if I know what I'm talking about.
Well, it's like when I said that she broke so well and she scratched on the playoffs, and now you said she could break in 1 ball and she makes 3. Okay, but no, you're right. I just think that the advantage of the other thing about the 9-ball rack, though, Jim, is in addition to the fact that you're almost always making the wing ball, it takes pressure. You don't scratch as often because you don't have to hit them with that head on. You're not going to be racing at the side pockets. The other thing is, you get the 8 balls, but she's obviously found a way to play them where there's 8 routine open shots, and there's nothing really tough leading to anything else. So I think this is a big advantage, but that's what it's supposed to be. That's why it's battle of the sexes. And
it's with the 9-ball break, there's not balls getting kicked around against each other as much. Whereas the 10-ball break, balls can collide with each other. There's more chance you're hitting it a little bit harder. So it's easier to control. As you see, Yuki's got it right under control. She's getting the same layouts all the time. Whereas with a 10-ball break, there's more chance of the layout coming out a little bit different every time.
Okay, so he's breaking where he's right on the line from the first diamond, it looks like.
Are you using a headset, Demetrius?
Oh yeah, is this not working?
Well, it's making a really weird
noise.
It sounds like
there's a mosquito.
Yeah, can you turn it off and turn
again?
It back
the 4-ball got kicked away from the center again. He's made the 1.
Yeah, it's definitely your headset.
So once again, the 4-ball got kicked away on its way to the center pocket. He didn't make either of his balls in the middle. He did make the 1 ball up in the top corner, which is one of the balls that can go, but it's not the one you're looking to make.
All right, I just want to test. Is there still a mosquito?
No, it sounds better now.
No.
Okay, thank you.
So this is not the kind of rack that we were seeing Conrad getting in the VG10. He's playing on a different table this time. Not sure where he is, but it's certainly not the same place he was in before. So, different tables, play different sets of balls, play different. Played a good shot there, though.
Yeah, he said that this table.
This is perfect. He said it was playing tough, yeah.
And if you look at this layout, this is very difficult layout. The 4-ball, getting on the 4, and then having a way to get on the 5. I mean, this is a very. Is he going to follow down and have to shoot the 4 up table? Okay.
I think he only has 2 pockets for the 4-ball. I think it's right center and right top corner. I think that's only 2 pockets he has available. Now he's overdone that.
Yeah, he's going to have to use.
He may be able to play it into the left center here. I don't think it passes a 6.
You're right, but then the cue ball's got to swing like maybe 3 rails around or something, or. I think I'd be going to the top right because at least then I know I'm getting position and it takes my mind off position where all I have to worry about is trying to make the ball and get past the 10 with just straight low. Oh, but of course it's a very difficult shot. I mean, I'll tell
Tough
you, for
again
him
for
to get as
Conrad.
good, for him to even get there, he had to make a great shot to get on the 3 ball just to even get there. He had to make, that was a very, very, very difficult lay. And if that break does not get solved immediately,
He's in trouble. Yeah.
yes,
He'll be in
I've
trouble.
been there. I
Yeah.
know exactly where he's at. I might be there when I play on Tuesday, so it's very difficult.
So back over Yuki. Yuki has the advantage in this match at the moment. She's 1-0 ahead. She's played 1 rack less.
You're up, Yuki.
Yep, you can go.
And Jim, am I right in saying that was 4 points?
3.
3.
Okay, she settled for just 1 ball this time. And it looks like we've seen this before. She's okay, so she's got to play the 1. She's got to play it in the upper left corner. And then this is a little testy. I think you've got to play the side here because playing for the corner, I mean, you could, I suppose, but you're not going to get a good angle to get on the 3. So this might be a speed shot.
I like playing for the corner, but I will go forward with the cue ball around the back of the 5 to make sure that I'm on a good angle, that I can play the 3 into the bottom corner.
You know what, Jim? Now that you said that, I like that. I didn't see that, but now that you said that, I think that's right.
If you play forward around the back of the 5, then you can always give yourself a good angle to make the 2 and float middle table.
Good call. Yeah, so as played though, if you're gonna play for the side though, what I like doing is just giving myself a little bit of an angle where I can roll it with outside English and roll towards the middle of the table as opposed to try to I feel like my speed control when I'm rolling the ball is better than when I'm stunning it, and so I would have probably played a rolling shot for the side. But of course, then getting on the 3 is tougher than what you're saying. So I still like your shot better. But anyway, let's see how she can recover. She needs a little fortune, I think. And look at that. Little chip
Come on,
off that.
get out,
Well,
get out. No, I don't think she can make it.
yeah, it's unfortunate. She made a very nice kick, but she's going to have to. Boy, do you shoot a jump shot? I might shoot a jump shot here. You've got chances to make the 9 or the 7 if you hit the 3 a little funny. And I don't know. The kick shot, I mean, the side pocket's kind of in the way on the left. You know, you'd have to, and then you have to kick the combo. Yeah, I kind of like, what do you think, Jim? Would you jump at this or do you think you'd kick some which way?
I think I'd probably jump because you know you're going to get other balls moving as well. And you never know what happens then.
That's what I'm thinking. Nate, what would you
do? Well, Nate would jump anyway, even if he wasn't snookered.
Well, I got to have a chance of making a ball every now and then. What a shot. Oh, she's missed 2 jump shots now by so little.
All right, well, Conrad needed a little relief. So hopefully, I would like to see him get this break sorted to where, you know, he's at least got reasonable opportunities to start and get going here. I don't want him to go through what I've gone through.
Yeah, the 2 breaks that he's made, he hasn't hit square. And that one as well, he didn't hit square, but he did. He made the 9 ball this time.
He dodged that side pocket by the smallest margins. So this
So
here,
getting from the 1 to the 2. Yeah.
That's right. The 1 to the 2 to the 3 is kind of the rack here. As it often is in 10 ball. Oftentimes, if you can get to the 3 ball, you can run out. But this is not so easy because of all these balls in the way. What's the best gap to get through to get from the 1? Did you just come 1 rail between the 4-3 or no? That's tough.
It was very tough. I'm not sure if you can get in between the 7 and the 5. I don't think he can.
Oh, you know, I like actually what he's doing. So that's interesting. He was looking at following off the left-hand side rail because if you bounce off the left-hand side rail across table, it makes the gap between the 4-3 play a little larger, but it's harder to do. Now he's going to go 2 rails with low outside between the 4-3. Is that his plan? I can't really tell. Or just draw 1 rail across? I don't know.
Really quickly, I do want to give a big shout out to, I'm not sure how he wants me to refer to him. Tango Bravo Zulu is kind of what he goes by.
Easy.
Big supporter of what we do here. He made a very generous donation via Cash App, so thank you very much, Edward Carter.
And he does
Junior
not.
Carter.
Somebody needs to out donate him because he does not need a Zoom lesson. He is coming to Minnesota on tonight.
Tomorrow.
He's
I was going to say it's tonight
he's
or
coming
tomorrow.
tonight. Right? I'm going to see him tonight. He's flying in here. I've been picking him up at the airport, and then we're going to be doing some training tomorrow. And the next 3 days, I'm going to be breaking down his game, and we're going to be doing some 12-hour training and days, and we're going to have a lifetime memory here to work on his pool game. But thank you, TBZ, for supporting the stream. And here we've got, he really did a very, very, very good shot to get on that 2-ball. I like
really
the
good
way
to get
he
onto
played
that
it.
4-ball. That
like
shot gets very,
Yeah.
very, very tricky if he's not right there.
Yes, you're correct, Nate. And just looking at the way he played the 1 to the 2, he came off the left-hand side rail and across, because coming off the end rail, the gaps between those balls were very, very small. But by coming at off the left-hand side rail and across, it made those gaps play really, manageably. And so it was a choice between playing an easy route with a small gap or a little bit tougher shot with a draw with a bigger gap. And I really like his decision. Very, very cool to watch these guys solve problems.
Yes, I agree. And so I should say that, yes, Junior Carter is currently winning the highest donator of the day. So he, if that holds up, will be getting a free 2-hour lesson plus some commentary of video with Demetrius in a Zoom session. So Yuki sitting down waiting to continue sprinting out of racks.
And am I right in saying that the Sarah that we shamed was not the friend that you thought it was?
It is not the friend. I thought it was my student Sarah Schmidt. And now I feel absolutely terrible.
You've probably upset that person. I do apologize for the comment I made. My comment was based on the fact that I thought that Nate knew who you were. If you're still watching, then apologies.
Yeah, there
was quite a long-winded response on the chat there, so I'm assuming that she is not with us anymore.
I reached
listen,
out.
We don't mean any. We don't mean any harm when we have a go. It's our thing, shaming sharers. But of course, it's not your responsibility to shame. We don't mean any harm by it. So if you're still listening, apologies.
Yeah, I reached out to her personally and apologized. I have a student, Sarah Schmidt, that I work with on the regular. We probably work together at least once a month. So. That is my excuse anyway. It might not be a good one, but they have the same exact name, and I honestly thought it was my friend Sarah.
This was the big shot in the rack, was getting on the 2, and
she did it.
I think she got there, but now
real quickly, let me answer Ryan's question. What is the current highest bid, Ryan? The current highest bid is $50. So that is to beat to get the lesson with Demetrius.
That was a nice touch. She rolled that softly, but not so softly that the shot was never in doubt. That was a very good touch. And that shot right there, and that is a speed that people really, really, really should understand. Confident, but soft. It's very important. So, okay. And now, Jim, I'll tell you something I've watched. I've watched her play shape on the 7-ball here probably, 20 times now. And she leaves, she's not playing for the 7 now. I'm talking about when she's playing shape for the 7. She leaves more distance. She likes to play shape from where she's between the second. She does not even get to the side pocket line for the 7-ball. She likes leaving distance on the 7. And I feel that she does that so that she can reach and also so that she's in the wider part of the positional zone. And she just settles for leaving herself. She's been leaving herself a lot more distance on the 7 and just making sure that she doesn't try to get close where she gets a funny angle. See this? This is actually the closest.
What she's doing, she's leaving herself. She's leaving herself the natural angle where it's just you just have to pot it, So she's
she instead of trying to get but this is actually closer than she usually gets. She's been leaving herself by the second or third diamond a lot, where she's shooting from a lot of distance, but she's always got a natural angle. and she really trusts her stroke. And I found that very fascinating because I don't know about you, but I'm playing to at least get as far as the side pocket line there. But she's about a foot or two further than I'd like to be.
I was going to say, but she's also about a foot or two shorter than you as well. So there's no queuing issues for you to get, or you or me to get. Probably, I could probably queue. I can tell you my table's right here. I've never actually thought about it. How far
Probably
can
the
I
fifth
comfortably
diamond, right?
queue?
Fifth
I
diamond
can
mark.
queue comfortably. I can queue comfortably to the fifth diamond. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm happy to be past the middle pocket every time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not the tallest man. I've actually decided, Nate, I decided recently that when people ask me how tall I am now, I'm going to answer in decimeters because I don't really. I'm just going to say I'm actually 17.8 decimeters, and that way I save a little face.
Yeah, Demetrius is very, very actually sneaky short. He's about 5'1". Is that right, Demetrius?
Yeah, listen, you know what? I'm not, but if I just want to be careful because if there's anybody that's a 5'1" on the stream, I want you to know that there's been plenty of great short champions. We've got Alex Pagulayan.
Yeah, I was going to say Alex Pagulayan can't be too much taller. I think he's a little taller, but maybe 5'4", something like that.
Some, Boston short.
We've got little Chris,
Little
right.
coffee table.
little coffee table.
He's been hitting them good. Okay.
Yeah, I think.
So this is a shot. You got to get across far enough that 8-ball doesn't become an issue.
It's a tough.
And actually, probably you want to get a little bit further than that to be able to come across. So that's
I think that's
maybe would have
perfect.
liked a little bit more angle, but I think he's
he's
okay.
fine.
He can still stun off the rail past the 8-ball for line or the 6. Yeah.
Boy, is he playing fine, fool. That little
When he gets in a
maneuver,
rhythm,
right?
he's actually a very quick player once he gets into his rhythm.
That's really pretty.
Little Chris says, "Hey, I'm 5'5".
He's probably you're over 17 decimeters, Chris. You're in good shape. All right.
I assume I'm not great with the metric system, but I assume decimeters is in between centimeters and meters. There's one in between there.
Decimeters is 10 centimeters, mate. I've lost my pen.
Well, that's what I said, in between the centimeters and the meters.
That could be anything from 1 to 100.
What? No, it isn't a meter 1,000 centimeter or millimeters?
It's 1,000 millimeters, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 100 centimeters. So there's only one level in between those.
Stick around, fans. Later,
Yeah,
we're going to convert fractions into percentages. Okay, so now we've got. This is too easy. Look at
Hey,
this.
listen. These are the conversations you get. You chose to join us today, Demetrius. You didn't expect it to be sensible, did you? Have you not been listening to any of the commentary that we've been giving you lovely people for the past year? You expect us to talk sense? This is the most. Listen, having you here has been the most pool that we've talked about on any given day, and we've only played 1.5 matches.
Well, so now I'm really curious to see how she plays. What's the distance? The only question on my mind is how far is she going to be for the 7-ball? And I'll predict that she does not get to the side pocket line. I predict that she's by the 3rd diamond. It seems to be where she likes it.
I think she's going to be over on the left side of the table this time because the 7-ball's farther out than what it's been regularly. So I think she gets out towards the center of the table more and just plays one cushion. Just my guess.
But you can use right spinning it closer, or you can use a roll. And look at this. I'm telling you, it's just amazing. She did get to the side pocket line, but again, she's just totally fine being on the other side of the table from the 7.
Well, I'm wrong.
Nothing wrong with that. And that was good position. I mean, oh no.
Ooh,
Well,
that's a sneaky one.
That's that she missed one like that last set too, where it looked like she just kind of took a shot for granted. Just kind of sometimes you get down the ball, you don't feel good, but you don't get off it because you're like, I couldn't miss this shot. And how often does that happen playing straight pool, Jim? When you just feel like, well, this shot, you just get so used to everything going that you just kind of take it for granted a little bit sometimes.
Most of the balls you miss in straight pool are balls that you would never miss playing a racket 9-ball.
So, Jim,
If you
just to catch up on the score really quick, I have 2-2. 23 balls going to Conrad, and Yuki is at 21 plus what she just had there, so 28. 29.
Yes, 29.
And a dry break from Conrad.
And a
This is
dry
going
one
to be
for Conrad.
a tough road for him. It's very, very hard mentally. Trust me, for anybody that hasn't seen, I've got some footage. You could go find some video footage of VG10 matches gone wrong, and you can see, struggling with the break, and then when you do get a break that works, then you're behind on the score with difficult layouts, and how that and then the pressure that creates. It's almost insurmountable, and so he's going to have to. He's really, really, really right now. He's really up against it. But now here, the 2 to the 3 is very important. Does she just kind of drop the right-hand side rail with low outside here? Seems right.
I don't hate putting the cue ball frozen to the rail and running 2 rails either.
I see what you mean, but then you're crossing the shot line.
Yeah.
I think you just draw into this with the bottom right, catch the rail and just float down.
Yep.
I'd be looking at the brake line on the table and trying to float
That's
down.
exactly
that brake
right.
line.
Yeah, and that's what she
That's
did.
exactly what she did.
A little further might have been better, but she could stun over for the right-hand side. It looks like, I think.
Nada Hoffman's in a Zoom call with her work, I'm assuming, and she just screams shit on her Zoom call because Yuki missed that shot.
Oh,
Yes, Nora. We love it. Not as living the dream, living the full dream. Brilliant.
it's funny. Well, there's been worse things that have been caught on Zoom, so we'll just never mind. So
Marianne asks the question, isn't she pattern racking? Yes, everybody is pattern racking. They have to rack by the same exact pattern. We supply the players the pattern, and they must rack by that, no matter what, or it's an automatic 0.
Which I like, Nate, by the way. I think that's a great innovation in terms of the rules, is to pick, because what we've done is they are pattern racking, but they are not pattern racking necessarily the easiest layup pattern. It's a random draw, and then everybody's forced to break the same pattern. That way nobody's got a racking advantage or disadvantage, and it prevents people from choosing the easiest pattern. Now, once they learn the lay of the pattern, then it's a little cat and mouse game where players can experiment with the break from different spots, and it's kind of a fun variant to see. You get to, like, right now I'm watching how other players are breaking, where they're breaking from, what type of results they're getting. I'm trying different breaks on my home table to try to figure out which layup balls is going to be the most effective for me. Now he's sticking with breaking from over the first diamond from the right, and he's had intermittent results.
Oh,
boy.
The cue ball is getting close. He's made the one again.
This is nice. What turned into near disaster has actually turned out to be a pretty perfect
That's
break.
pretty
How
routine.
often does that happen that you hit the balls badly and you end up with the easiest rack you've had all day?
And you hit them
know?
perfect and they're bone dry.
And bone dry, drier than Gandhi's flip flop.
I hate that analogy. I hate it. It's so uncomfortable.
It is. A dry flip flop is uncomfortable.
All right. This is he's going to stay to the right of the 10 with he's stunned. Interesting. But okay, yeah, so this is kind of routine from here. I guess the 7 to the 8, the 8 in the corner would be a difficult shot. The 8 in the side requires you to get substantially up table. So we'll see. He might just play 2 rails, cut the 7, go back and forth, and get on the 8 in the corner, maybe. Or he could drop the right-hand side rail.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'd like that. Play the 8
From
ball
here,
to the
I
side
think
pocket.
Well, he might go either way.
No, I think he just bumps across and plays the 8 in the bottom left here. Yeah.
When you, I like to say, there's patterns, cue ball, and shot making. And, when you shoot straight, you can make decisions to simplify your patterns. And you could put just a little bit more pressure on your shot making to really avoid moving the cue ball around and taking chances. And one thing, Jim, I've learned from watching the Europeans over the last year, I've had a chance to play these virtual tournaments, watch a lot of pool, really, really, really it's, you know, of course I've seen him on YouTube before, right? But there's different when I'm playing him and watching him play. I'm just really, really engaged in the matches to a level, and I've really noticed that from what I can tell, European players put more pressure on their shot making to move the cue ball less and less and less and keep things simple, and
Yeah.
I really like it.
Now you see that you see the style of a Jason Shaw or a Joshua Filler. They're quite happy just to get the cue ball in the centre of the table every single time. They don't really care how, what kind of shot they leave over. If it's open, they'll make something out of it. So they know they'll get themselves. I mean, they're so good that there's nothing that's safe. They can pot anything from anywhere. They don't see you're talking about Yuki's shot of being, she leaves herself a little bit more distance from the 7. There's no such thing as distance for these guys. They and
This one's
yes, you've got to be sharp.
Well,
Yeah,
she
you've
did
got to
what
be
Jim
sharp
said.
when you're playing, but
She did what Jim said. She went to the side rail and off to make sure that she had the back cut angle she needed. And that's what Jim suggested earlier on that 2 rails when she hooked herself on the 2. So this is, very, very glad you're here, Jim. You called it last time and she must have heard you because she made that adjustment.
it's the right shot if you need that angle. Yeah. So stretching a little bit here, just a stop shot here, I think, and then I'll leave herself a bit of an angle on the 6. You see how far across the table she comes this time. She might come a little bit further this time because she doesn't have a huge amount of angle.
Well, now I said that now she's getting past the side pocket every line. Earlier, she was shooting from the chalk line, that 3rd diamond line. I'm not joking. She was really, so she's been dialing it in and getting a little closer. So now it's looking a little bit more routine.
This will put her 4-3 ahead. And it should really have been 5-3.
Both
That
players
missed
have 3
9 ball.
left.
Yep, both players have 3 racks left. It's 4-3 to Yuki. That missed 9 ball.
Now, even though he made a ball to break, we saw how close he came to the point. Let's see his cue ball here.
He hasn't
This
hit
is
one
scary.
square yet. His cue ball has been catching the rails after the break on every single break. He hasn't popped one properly yet. That's his first one. That's the first one that he's popped properly. And let's see if he gets rewarded. See, there's balls going in all over the place.
Yep.
That's not too bad. Not too bad.
So the 1, 2, 3 doesn't play that tough. The 3 leads the 4. Come across for the 5. I guess the 5. I mean, getting from the 5 to the 7 to the 8. Nothing here is really bad, but it's all. It's like a drill. This rack kind of looks like a drill. Like there's everything has to be done correctly.
Just don't get straight on the 3.
Oh, did he?
He's not.
double-
That's good. He's
a
he
little
may be a
far.
little bit thin. Yeah, he's a little bit thin here.
He's gonna have to run this up
No.
and back. I think. I don't.
And with the 10
No.
ball, with the 10 ball there, it's a little tough to do that.
I don't think you can hold this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Never
looks
go
like it's a
into the
very
10.
steep angle. I don't know how his table plays, but I wouldn't be able to hold that on my table.
Yeah,
He's
he's
gonna try
looking
and
at
can in
maybe
the 10
going
to
into
hold
the
it.
10 here.
Yeah.
And because, like you
I
said,
wouldn't-
Jim, he doesn't have to hold it much, right? He can just go into it and take some of the speed off.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's left himself. Yeah, he's left himself a shot.
But
A lot
should
of
make this.
distance. So you need that real low tip so that you can keep your slide from distance without overhitting this. Come 2 rails and out for the 5. 1, 2, nicely done.
needs to be close.
Now this shot here is
straight.
a little testy. You have to kind of leg this in, and I think it's too far to use a stun run through. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. I think I just use like not a drag, but just kind of a center ball roll here, like that. And he hit that well. That sometimes those little shots like that can be testy. And, wow, he made this. He did a very good job on this,
Yeah,
especially
that
considering
wasn't
he's
easy.
down. He shoots straight, doesn't he?
Yeah. And he'll be feeling it a little bit. He's our defending champion, and he's watched 2 of the people in his group shoot big scores in the first one, so he'll know that he needs to play well. And he's playing on a bit of a tougher table than what he was in the previous event. But he'll get into it. And he's doing all right. That's 4 out of 7 for him. Not the same
That's
kind
impressive.
of monster scores he was shooting before, but it's still good.
Considering he started off with a dry, a dry break and then an unrunnable rack almost. He started off with a couple errors and he was falling behind to this, Japanese robot. I mean, for him to be at 4 out of 7 after coming up with 2 errors, that's really, really, really a testimony to his fighting spirit.
Well, he's only missed 1 ball in the second rack, which was a stinky rack that he was given after the break.
Yes.
And he's had 2 dries. So out of his last 5, he's ran 4 out of the last 5 and had 1 dry break in between. So
I'll tell you what, if this 2 doesn't
that 2 ball.
if this 2 doesn't pass the 7 ball, she could be in a lot of trouble here. I don't think it passes.
does.
I don't think it passes the 4.
No, I'm sure.
Well,
it
she's very
passes.
fortunate that she made the 1.
Good
So she
point.
gets her ball in hand on it.
Oh, it does.
She doesn't
Okay, it
have
does
to play
pass the
position.
4.
She can put it wherever she wants. Yeah.
Well, there's just not much to say with Yuki. As long as she can get through the 1-2, as long as nothing funny happens with that 2 ball, it's like she knows how to run these balls. We've seen it. We're going to see it again. And that's how it should be. I mean, it may not be like it may not be as suspenseful, but good pool. It's not about suspense. It's about trying to keep it looking really routine. And it's funny because any one of us, if we were up there, getting from the 6 to the 7, that 7 is below the 9. So if she was straight on it, she would have to draw back. And so she's been playing to get angles and, make this ball and come around. Now look at she's stunning a little closer. She's getting a little closer now than she was earlier. And gosh, she's just instant replay. It's like a highlight reel.
Well, it's impressive how consistent she's hitting the rack. Because, I mean,
Good
all
point.
the ladies are getting the same rack. And Kelly Fisher, one of the best players in the world, she wasn't getting the same run out every single time. Whereas Yuki is getting her balls, at least 5 or 6 of her balls in the same spot every single time. So she's hitting at the same speed consistently. And that's not easy to do. People might say, oh, she's getting the same rack all the time. Because she's having to hit the rack at the same speed and on the same spot on the 1 ball every single time in order to get that.
You're
Which is
right.
not easy to do.
Right. And she lost the playoffs of the sudden death for her last match because of a scratch in the break. So
Yeah.
it's very hard to keep calm and keep hitting them that well. You're right. So here,
There's Conrad. You can see how tight that table is, the way that 6 ball looked like it would fall every day of the week, and it still hung. So that is pretty tight table I think he's playing on.
yeah, so here it looks like getting from the 3 to the 4 and making sure you're full on the 4. And it looks like if you're in the middle, so you can just set up full on the 2 and kind of stop in the middle and maybe come 2 rails, end rail, side rail where he's standing towards the 4 to get full on the 4. Seems like if you could do that, then the rest of this rack should play kind of routine. So, and yeah, I don't see anything better.
No, I don't see many other options. As long as he doesn't come too thin on the 4, he's not going to be able to get straight on it, I don't think.
Yuki.
Oh, he's overscrewed that slightly, so he's going to have to go use only the long rail, I think. Draw back into the long rail.
I see.
Just check his contact point. I think he wants to.
He might
Depending
not
on
even
which
come all the way
diamond he
back.
gets
He might
into.
just come back a little bit. But if he has a cut angle, yeah, you're right. He had a cut angle. Okay, good shot. Good shot. Yeah, look at that. Again, it's like he's having to draw the ball, get off the side rail, get past the 10, but still be full. And what he did there, he got close to the 3. So even though he wasn't able to use the end rail, he was close enough to the 3. He could make a very accurate hit. Good shot. Good shot.
So I should say, Evan Broxmeyer, the players have to pattern rack. We give them a pattern and they must rack by that one. So yes, they're pattern racking because they have to.
He did well to lay the cue ball right on the end rail. If he didn't freeze on the end rail, if he'd stopped diagonally out from that hanging ball, it would have been a stretch with a little bit of, having to use unnatural maneuvers. So he did very good cue ball speed. And it looks so easy when you get there, but he had to he moved the cue ball 9 feet to get to that spot and laid it right on the rail. So now that just shows, that shows that he's kind of dialed in and feeling the table and really connecting with the shots well.
Yep, cracking match this now. We're leveled up at 5-5. Yuki has played 1 rack less So she still has control of this. Yuki has 2 racks to play. Conrad only 1. So
Now,
she's
if
gonna
she
hit
were
this
to,
rack, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Jim, we saw, I think it was yesterday that somebody had a tremendous score, but because of the way it played out, that they lost, they lost a match or two. And even though they scored a ridiculous amount of runouts, they're out of the tournament. And Yuki scored 7 out of 9, but lost in playoffs. If she were to lose this match, even if she ends up with 6 or 7 racks, say she ended up with 7 racks and lost, or 6 racks and lost, and then somehow ran like a perfect set, she could end up with 20 racks and still lose if she doesn't win this match right now.
Quite comfortable, yeah, quite easy, yeah, be amazing. But that's it. The standard is getting better every single event.
Yeah.
People have figured out the break. You see, there's more and more people that are using, like we saw with Roman yesterday. There's more and more of the players that have decided, I'm going to go for the softer break and put all my eggs into one basket. I know I'm not going to scratch playing that break. So, I'll... and it's making a difference to the scores,
Yes. You're right, because some people might not have that break working and they might get eliminated, but the people that do get it down so good that, I was watching your break quite closely in the last VG10, and you were breaking medium speed from very close to straight on. You were if I remember right, you were kind of like not drawing, but kind of letting your cue ball float towards the head rail, and you were hitting it very, very consistently. And that's what we saw you play Jean Salim. I saw you play many sets that were, just otherworldly, Jim. You're playing phenomenal. And
but that's it. If you don't need to have position on the 1 ball, then really the only thing you want to do is make sure that your cue ball's not going near any pockets. And if you can get that break going, then it's an effective weapon. Yeah, I do tend to, some of my racks get a little bit tied up, but I know I'm always going to get, or most of the time, I'm going to get a shot at the rack. There's nothing more frustrating than not even getting the chance to score. As you know, you had a nightmare with your break in the first VG tournament, but then you sorted it out for the second one. You scored really well. So it's for the players that go away and they
Oh no!
Another one.
Oh no! She missed
No,
another one. So this opens the door up for
We are
Conrad.
level with 1 rack.
And to be honest, I don't even know. I don't even think Conrad knows that she missed that shot, because once she got onto that 7 ball, Conrad walked away from his table. So I don't even know that he knows that she missed that 9 ball.
boy. Okay, so he really clipped those edge of those balls, and Yuki's got some reprieve because he hit that poorly and is going to pay the penalty for that.
I'm not sure if the 3 passes a 6. If the 3 doesn't pass a 6, then he's in problems.
I thought he came up dry. I didn't realize that.
No, the 3 passes.
No,
the 6.
he made the 4 ball. Yeah.
It does look like it goes.
So then getting the right angle on the 2 is not so easy because you're crossing the shot line. So I think you can roll this in with a half ball hit and a little bit of left and float right towards between the 5 and the 2. Just float a little bit like this. He did well.
Don't get jacked up.
Yeah, it's not bad, though. He still has enough angle. If he'd gone a little further, he could have always drawn back, I suppose, because I guess he's left-handed. So, ooh,
It's a little bit tougher than he wanted it to be, I'm sure. And I think if you kind of take a look at his pockets, they look pretty tight, but he should be able to hit anywhere from basically halfway to the 3 ball in the pocket and still make it on this sharp of a cut. And I think he did.
Well played. He's back in line.
This rack solves itself from here. The 6 to the 7 to the 8 is all this little. Make sure you don't get a bit funny on the 7. That's the only thing.
Or straight on the 8, yeah, where you're kind of like, there's as long as you have, but he won't do that. He'll have an angle. He'll come off the side rail or he'll come back.
There's a real possibility that Yuki could end up with a 13 through 2 matches and be basically eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah. Well, she's still. You could quite easily have 3 players on 2, 3 players on 1 win, and with that score, you're in a good chance of being.
Yeah, that's what.
Number 2 in the group.
That's why I'm saying it's basically. there's a path still, but it's a tough one. So
Well, now she just missed 2 9-balls in this set, and that's pretty uncharacteristic. So I don't know. I would assume that that's a little bit of pressure. Of course, last time it was a testy shot. She left herself. Actually, she came a little dangerously close to the side pocket, and then ended up shooting off that point, which makes that shot very difficult. But she's got to be feeling a little pressure because I just don't think she stumbles on those spots if she's totally calm. And so let's see how she breaks the balls. Last time she got a different run for the first time. And now look at the way the balls are turning. Look at the 2-ball got kissed, the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Now getting from
It's
the
a
2,
completely different rack.
yeah, getting from the 2
completely
to
different
the
rack
3 to the 4 here is totally different. You either have to get straight on the 2 and draw, or play for the high inside 3-railer to go around the 6. Which one do you like, Jim?
I'm trying to get pretty straight on the 2.
And just pull back, huh?
And then just pull back, and then I'll be aiming to be anywhere straight or further, where I can make the 3 and either come directly back for the 4,
Yeah, the only problem is
or I
that,
can go via
yeah.
rail and back.
Yeah, that makes sense. The only problem is if I was left-handed, I would for sure play it that way. Being right-handed, for me to reach the ball, I have to be like the side pocket line, and then that makes that draw shot. You know, I'm shooting from 3 feet away, 4 feet away, having to draw the ball. But that's what she's electing to do. So and she's got a little bit of angle to where if she cuts this too much, or if she uses not a pure draw, it's really easy to end up on the wrong side here. But even then, she could punch over and shoot the 4 up by the 2, I suppose.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I like going pro side on it. I think.
I might have played, Jim. For me, I don't like this and then having to pound balls from long flat angles and draw balls. I might have moved my cue ball to 3-rail pattern there, just because I like to roll my balls and be able to reach them and keep things to speed, calm, and rolling cue ball. But I'm not saying that's right.
I generally always, if I've got choices, I'll play the low ball shot most of the time.
I see.
I cue low. I like to.
Great shot.
I don't know.
Great shot.
I almost feel like I judge my speed bit better drawing a ball than I do going
That's
forward.
amazing.
Nate's often said to me, when you're talking about ball in hand, he'll call to say the ball in hand, and he'll always pick the ball in hand, even if it's a long ball into the one of the opposite corners to run through. Whereas my first option is always just play the stun shot, or just draw it back 2 feet. Put it in a straight, draw it back. Whereas Nate he's always calling the roll through. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a more natural shot for me to draw the ball than to roll it.
Something with you Scottish players in that. Jason and Kelly are the same exact way.
Yeah, I like punching it and getting the ball in the pocket and rolling balls and stuff like that. I don't know.
That's for the birds.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a little bit tricky here. Whether she comes 2 rails, she is. Oh, she's
Don't
gonna
mess with the 9-ball.
Oh, she ran all the way through it, and now
I don't
she's going
think
to
that
have a
was
huge
the right
tester.
choice. I think she was
I think
better
she should've
staying
stayed high on
in the
it.
middle. Yeah. That was tough. She's crossing the shot line. It's too tough to judge the speed. Now she's got to make
It does
a hero
cut.
back.
It does cut, though.
She's gonna have a long 9, or she's gonna hit this
Wow.
have to hit it very hard, or
So-
she's gonna have a very long 9.
Watch out for the top left corner. She hit it great.
Oh, she managed to get the top rail. Slow up.
Oh, she couldn't have
Yeah, here's a
landed worse
test
on this
for-
ball.
Yeah.
She's looking at the corner again. I think at this point I might be looking at the side, but it's about hard to say.
Oh, no,
I guess.
take a look at the side view. The side view, she's definitely cutting into the corner.
Oh, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. Okay.
It
Very
look-
thin.
It looks a little funny from the side view, but she drills it.
She's
Center
made
pocket.
it.
Never
What
a
a
doubt.
great
And we're
recovery.
going to our second sudden death match in a row.
Are we sudden death now?
We are sudden
For
death now.
sudden death. She missed 2 9s. Whoa.
And she had to make those shots to get the sudden death. Wow. Talk about clutch.
Yeah.
No big deal. No big deal for the killer Bambi. So Yuki is now sitting at 145
147
balls. 147. I have 145.
That was
Conrad
somebody
made
beat
the
that set.
side pocket.
Yeah, I have
Does
her,
this 4 block the 2? No.
I have her down to 72 in the first set.
74.
Okay, I'll take 74. I don't care. Don't care.
So if you can get full on the 2 and stop, come
Oh, no,
across
sorry,
from
she
the
was
3.
72.
Oh,
Right,
jeez.
72, I'm looking at the wrong score. 72, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
This is what
72 and 73.
Guys, Conrad's got a very open rack. If he could just get full on the 2 and stop for the 3, I think
I think.
this the 7's a little finicky here.
I think you got to play the one into the other corner. If
Boy,
you're jacking up this much to try to make it the
but he's
shot work.
left-handed, so he's left-handed, so he's right there. You can reach it.
Yeah, but if you,
I thought
if you have
okay.
to jack up that much to make the shot work, I just don't think it's. If you put a little bit of left or right, that's going to throw the ball like absolute crazy if you're jacked up that much, and it's not hard to do. If anything, I like putting the cue ball over by the 5 then and just coming off try to come underneath that ball or something. I just hate this jacked up shot. Well, you hit it really good.
Yep. Now everything lays pretty good. I would say, everything lays pretty good here. He's going to stop and come 2 rails with a sliding ball and a little bit of left spin, like a stun shot with a little outside English here. And it would be nice to keep an angle on the 4, because if you get dead straight on the 4, then it can get a little awkward. So I think he's going to stay above it, come just barely past the side pocket like
Ooh,
this. Yeah,
3
a little rough,
rails.
but no problem. And now he can come 1 or 2 rails towards the 5. Probably either way is good. 1 rail with a twist outside, maybe.
Well, Jim,
Yes.
Jim, we asked you who you thought was going to win the first sudden death, and you got it perfectly wrong. Who do you think's going to win this time?
So you want me to jinx somebody?
I just want to know who's. I just want to know who's going to win by you telling us who will, so the other person will.
Oh, I would feel so
Short
bad
side.
for you. I'd feel so bad for Yuki if she lost another one, especially after missing 2 9-balls. But I don't know. I have a feeling Conrad's ran the last 4. This looks like being 5 in a row.
All right,
I just think he's found his break and he's in stroke, and I just don't see Conrad missing now.
All right, I'm going to call.
But
it
now
my bookie.
getting short side on this ball with an angle to get on the 8. I mean, this is not the easiest of situations. I mean, you're half elevated. You have to run the ball up table on a tight pocket. I'm not 100% here. I mean, I'm not Conrad either, but this is not. Nobody's 100% on this shot.
Oh, that hit a long ways up the rail.
Oh, good speed. He used the exact right speed to wiggle that ball, and he's smiling.
He's smiling.
He's
to
smiling ear
himself.
to ear.
Yeah, you know what he's now thinking? I can't believe I told Jim that this was a difficult table.
Yeah.
We just kind of busted that myth.
Jim's going to give me crap now because I told him it was a difficult table, and then I hit second diamond and still made it.
Man, even that 8 ball right there rattled home. He's rattled 3 balls home on this run out here.
Nicely out though. Nice out.
So
You know what,
back
though?
over
To
to-
be fair, I just want to say, to be fair, just because the ball rattled and went in, it might have been that on another table, those balls wouldn't have even rattled. They would have gone right in. And it's only because of the difficulty of the table that it even looked like it rattled. So, you know what I mean? I've seen that too, where it's like on any other table, those would have just gone right in. But on this table, a near perfect hit looks like it's rattling and wobbling in, but it was very good.
the at the point where I'm ready for a pool table, I am going to find one of those tables where you can hit it anywhere and it never rattles. It just goes straight into the heart. I want one of those pool tables.
She's got her
You'd still
break
find a
back.
way to miss.
Stella's got her groove.
Probably true.
I might play the 2 in the bottom left corner here, just kind of because you're so straight on it. I might play the 1 in the left center and then 2 in the corner, but it doesn't matter. Whatever.
I think
That's probably what she's going to do.
I think the 2 passes the 3. It looks like.
Yeah, that's what I think she's going to do. Is stop, come 1 rail for the 4, stop. This is we've seen the Yuki show.
Yeah, she's back to her normal break now. Oh, she got a little bit off there.
She didn't really accelerate. She kind of let off the stroke a little bit there.
I think her cue ball's
It
going to
looked like
run
she
away
went-
from the 3.
Yeah, she'll be okay. She can pinch this. She's so close to it. When you're that close to the ball, you don't have to cue firm to keep your slide, so therefore she could really pinch that well from a short distance. But yeah, the first shot was a little chancy, but now we're back to the Yuki show.
Now
And she's been getting, yeah. Looks familiar. This could be She'll be having dreams about this run, this 5, 6, 7.
This is going to turn into quite the long day if we continue having sudden deaths every
I know,
single
these-
match.
These people need to start missing more balls.
Poor
So now
Avo-
she's
I'm not liking my chances of going deep in this tournament the way all these people are playing.
Well, you better win your group. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, second place is tough action, isn't it? Jesus.
Yeah,
Second place is tough action.
I thought.
Oh, it shouldn't be too difficult winning my group. I've only got Maluto in it and Melissa.
I thought Miensko was going to have a pretty comfortable package or ticket into the playoffs, but he is looking like his 18 might not be good enough.
oh,
It's under threat. It's already been beaten once, and it's under threat here in this group.
Yeah, certainly.
here we go. Big break, big break. This is a very critical shot. Look at how well he struck that.
The 9 ball. They got the 9 in.
Oh, the
just
1
has-
7. Okay, they said okay though. So the 4 to the 5.
1-7
The
combo.
5 does not listen. The 5 does not pass the 6. So he's going to have to get from the 3, which is up table, all the way down for the 4, and then with an angle to get all the way back through the traffic to get on the 8. And so I can see the 1, even the 2 to the 3 is tough because both sides of the 2 ball. If you're above the 2, the 10's in play. If you're below the 2, the 8 might be chancy. This is a tough run. This is the balls are open, and yet he might need to get straight and try to draw back for the 3. So I think whatever you do, you want to get close to the 2 so you have all your tools available. And that's what he played for, is to straight. This is tough, isn't it, Jim? Or do you think this is easy?
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know.
just. I don't. It's all about the 3 to the 4, really. You don't have many options for the 5 ball.
Right. And if you're flat
And
on the 3,
if he gets straight on the 3, he's in trouble.
He is
Oh, yeah.
dead straight on
No
it.
problem.
He's got to play it off the 6 now.
oh, I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong, Nate. I'm just saying that's
Wow.
trying to force.
No, I
when you
mean-
start forcing the angles like that,
I'm not arguing with him.
But,
But he is
playing-
dead straight.
Playing off the 6 does solve another problem later in the rack. But okay.
Oh my God! With a stroke like that, what the hell am I talking about?
Well, again, if he's straight
No.
on this, he's dead.
boy,
If
oh
he's straight on
boy.
this, he's dead as well.
He's laughing. He's laughing to himself. So,
What does he do here? He has to set himself up for the combi, I think.
I mean, that's one option. It takes he's looking at it. Boy, is that, things have gone wrong, but you're thinking about that.
Looking at the bank on the 5, seeing if it passes the 8.
But I don't think he can get anywhere that he's
No.
not got. A
I
double
agree
kiss.
with Jim.
I
I think
think anywhere he
I
goes
think
is
you're
double kiss.
100% to get on the combo, and so you might as well get on it and just try to make a good shot. I think it plays best rail first. I even though that sends the 5 to the end rail, you get, as long as you have the angle to play the cue ball across.
I think he's got enough angle to go forward 2 times with it. He doesn't have a lot of angle, but he doesn't need much. If he's able to throw, he's settling for the combo if he's shooting it like this.
He's trying to get on the
one-
bank angle. Oh wow!
He's trying to cut it.
Hey, this is a thin one, but he doesn't have to worry about position. He's going to be very unfortunate not to be on the 6.
Yeah, that was a brilliant idea. Because worst case scenario, he would have had a bank anyway across corners. So I like his idea.
He drilled it.
Oh, he's going to scratch. Ooh.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, man. He just made some of the most beautiful elevated off the rail draw shots. Like, he wasn't super elevated, but like, kind of half elevated, bridged. He drew all the way across table from the 3 to the 4, and then drew one rail and all the way out for the 5 with the same type of angle. And that cue ball action was so beautiful and smooth. Just really, really impressive.
And you know what it is with those types of shots as well. You're inclined to try and cheat the pocket in order just to give yourself just a little bit more angle. I don't think there's
Drill
much cheating on these pockets.
Oh,
He's going to
oh,
scratch. He's having to play
oh.
semi
I'll tell you what,
He's
man.
not able to create something that's not there. you
Right,
know?
and he was having to
And-
use spin. Both of those shots, he had to use a lot of running English. So he's elevating with a lot of spin and a pure draw. And what happens is when you're using side spin, the further to the side you are, the harder you can't go as low. Like if you're all the way to the right on the cue ball, you can't come down much because you're too far to the right. You run on a cue ball. So when you have to use low and right, like he did twice, there's one spot on the cue ball you have to hit, He's doing it with elevation. He's doing it with an accelerating, firm swing. And he just hit those really, really live. I mean, it was lively, pure action twice in a row.
So
And when
Yuki
you-
needs just
and when
want to
you
stay in
know-
the match again.
Yeah, and when you know that even if you do that well, you're still going to have a hard 5-ball cut. Anyway, very impressive. So yeah, we've seen this before. Getting good on the 2 to float over for the 3 is the name of the game. I think she just cuts this in the top left and then kind of stuns towards the 2.
I think play it in the center and just follow down towards the 2.
I thought you were the below center guy. What happened to that? You have
I'm
better
just-
control
I'm
of
just
your
ca-
speed when you.
I'm calling what I think she will do, not what I would do.
Yeah, would
If
you
I was
play
to-
the stun?
If I was to call every shot the way I would play it, then I'd be wrong every time.
Yeah,
No, this one I would probably follow through because you're following straight down the line, so your speed is not really important.
yeah.
You know, you're playing down the line that you want to be on. If I have to go across a line, then I tend to play it more with a screw, or it's my go-to shot really. I don't have to do it all the time, but it is
Now the only
kind of
change here
just
is
as
that
easy.
based on where the 6 is, she's either going to have to. She can't just stun one rail off the rail. She's either going to drop the right side rail or probably, zigzag or use high. I actually, you know what? I like the high inside 3-railer myself, but you could stop where the 5 is and just hit like a half ball hit, come 2 rails, just shy of the side pocket. So in other words, hitting the side rail where she's about to hit it right. So she can. We'll see what
Yeah,
angle she
the-
likes.
The forward 3-railer where the 6 is there is very dependent on the condition of your balls and the condition of your table. If I play that on my table,
Yeah.
I just get stuck in that corner. The cue ball just doesn't release from the rails. It just keeps
Right.
spinning.
Well, here she's going to go 2.
Unless you hit it real thin,
Right, and that's
real
how I
thin
like
you
it.
can get round here.
Well, what I like
Yeah,
about
you
the
get
3-railer is that you're going towards the 7. So when you zigzag, you
Yeah,
come
yeah.
across this off the second rail, you come straight across. With the high inside, you're going 3 rails more towards the ball. Now she's going to draw back a little, I think, or no, she's
I'm
following.
just going to
at
go
the end.
forward, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, both shots
That's
were in
right.
play. It was fun to see which one she did. Now she didn't come very far on that 3-railer. I think that I come back a little bit more, and then I hit the ball really thin with a lot of inside. It's one of my favorite shots. I really feel like I can get to the 3rd diamond on the left-hand side rail, and I really get a lot out of that shot myself. But whatever, she's totally fine.
Lil Chris has a question.
Okay,
What's the highest donation? Well, Lil Chris, I think Junior Carter still has it at $50. So if that holds up, he is going to get a customized 2-hour lesson with Demetrius Gelatis and MN Pool Bootcamp. So,
And by the way, I want to mention for all the people that come train with me on Minnesota Pool Boot Camp, check it out. Fly in, train up, run out. That's my motto. Fly in, train up, run out. But anyway, little Chris, he actually gets all the one-on-one attention he wants because he just posted a video. We have a private Facebook group just for my Pool Boot Camp graduates where I give ongoing support. It's not a one-and-done deal. Anybody that trains with me is part of my private community. We do ongoing support. I just reviewed one of little Chris's videos a few nights ago, posted commentary on it. So that's an ongoing thing I do so that all my students can watch that, learn from each other, learn from me, baby. I learn from them. And anyway, check out my website, mnpoolbootcamp.com. Okay, but first he's got to get from the 3 to the 4 again. Look at that draw stroke. Careful 6. Don't do it.
Uh-oh.
oh,
He
wait.
has.
He's
He's dead on it.
Well, he's looking at the 4. He's got a shot. He's just laughing. I wasn't sure if he was laughing because he was hooked. He's laughing because he's embarrassed. I'd rather laugh because I'd rather be embarrassed than hooked.
Oh, what a shot this
I was surprised to see that. Why did he? I would have just laid at one rail, but he went 2. Okay, I mean he got perfect, but that shows a lot of confidence. That shows a confidence I would not have on that shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, question, Ryan Harmson, when's the cutoff for the highest bid? The cutoff for the highest bid is going to be tomorrow morning right before we go live for the day. So that is going to be, I think tomorrow's another early start. So it's going to be wait, what is today? I don't even know what today is. Is today Wednesday?
Thursday.
Thursday.
All day.
Thursday. Oh, I think actually tomorrow is not in, I think actually in Japan right now it's tomorrow. So I think tomorrow we actually have a later start. I think it's like 10 a.m. or something like that. So it'll be about 9:30 tomorrow morning a.m. Central. That is 10:30 Eastern U.S. And that is
Conrad's playing well now. That's 6 in a row for him.
Yeah, and he's made
Oh.
some, really, really tough. I mean, his racks have definitely been substantially more difficult. That's what makes the Battle of the Sexes so interesting. She's spreading the balls open very nicely. She has not had any real problems to deal with. Maybe once this set she had a couple of dicey, but basically it's been about keeping routine, whereas Conrad's been really solving problems, and not so easy. All right, so she's got the 1 to the 2.
1
That's
to the
the
2.
key.
She's only got one pocket available down this end of the table, and that's the right-hand center for the 2 ball. In fact, I think she's only got 2. I think she's only got 2 pockets on the whole table: right-hand center and right-hand top for the 2 ball.
well. I mean, if there's anything lucky about it, that they're connecting pockets. So if she overruns the side pocket, although she's got to be going in between the 4 and the 5, I think, to get into that area.
I like putting the cue ball on the right side of the table, coming on the angle, the half ball hit angle from the second diamond on the side rail, so you can roll the 1 in with high and a little bit of left, and then float between the 4 and the side and just try to float down to get full on the 2. That's how I like it. She's coming across, but when you come across, the gap between these gets smaller. It's the opposite of the situation with Conrad early. When you come across one rail between the 4-2, she's trying to go between the 4-2, I think. And I don't think that gap played as large.
She's
and
yeah,
that's
she's gonna have to play a
problems,
combination now. Either a combination on the 7 or she's banking it between the 9 and 7. I'm not sure if it banks.
That might, I don't
Yeah, I
know
think
if
it
that's
does
available,
bank.
but
I think it
Does
does.
it?
Yeah, I think so. If you look at the side view,
yeah, okay.
looks available.
Boy, I don't know. This is very difficult because she's kind of cutting it,
The one thing with-
stretched.
Well, one thing with playing the bank, you can make sure your cue ball's running into the 3 and the 9 and get them moving as well.
Yeah, that's probably right. Now, is this the score? I've kind of lost track. If she does not win this rack, is it over? Did Conrad win?
Correct.
Conrad wins if she doesn't get out. Yeah.
This is a tough spot to be then.
This is brutal.
What an amazing turnaround. If Conrad wins this, given that he started off with 2 open frames and she was playing like a robot, what an amazing. Now, of course, she had to miss 2 9-balls, but he hung in there and regrouped and hung in and got through really, really tough racks and then solved this break and then kept running 2 tough racks. I mean, what a champion. How do you recover from that start? He started as so tough. He was in such a hole. There was no daylight, and he dug himself out. I say that, of course, she could bank this in.
She
Oh,
did.
she has.
She did.
Oh, and
Wow.
she did. What a
Conrad's-
recovery.
Conrad's just throwing his chalk. He's spat his
It's amazing. You know what's funny about the hill is that people can fumble and make epic meltdowns, but they can also there's also the time that they're most likely to dig deep and come with a shot like that because they know they just need to do it. She did it, and now she's got to do the sun run through.
She needs to settle
Oh, she
down and
rolled
finish this
that.
off.
Boy,
That's
I-
confidence.
Center pocket.
That's
Look
confidence.
at that, right on the money. Right on the money.
And Yvonne is sitting back waiting to play her match. She's like, come on, you guys, hurry up. I want to get done tonight.
It's like,
You
it
know,
was like my first Derby City. I was waiting. I was supposed to play a match as soon as this 1 pocket race to 3 got finished. And making a long story real short, that match might have taken it was like the longest race to 3 I've ever seen in history. 15 balls wedged up table. Every time somebody made one, they'd take a foul and it would spot back up. And then, of course, the person that was down 2-1 ended up winning that rack. And yeah, it was anyway. Okay, she could be patient because this is classic hill thriller. We've got if she runs out here, we continue our sudden death, huh?
oh,
And she's going to. She's
oh,
going to as well.
Now she is. I'll tell you what. There's been a couple times where she hasn't accelerated through the stroke real well, and Jeremy Jones always talks about when you're stretched out. Sometimes it's easy to let off and not really, go through the ball. And it looked like that she might not have really gone through that quite as much. So her cue speed was fine, but maybe just that little nudge at the bottom of the stroke. Anyway, she got there.
But you see some players when they're stretching, they'll queue up alongside the cue ball and have a
Where's the cue
look
ball?
and see.
Ah! Sorry, Jim. That hurt. I'm sorry.
Oh, kick straight in. It almost went into the side, got saved. Goes straight up table and just gets drilled into the corner pocket.
So Yuki,
but
after
Jim, you're
saving
saying
herself in that last rack, yeah,
So you're saying
you
You warm up your
queue
stroke
up
on the side.
alongside it. Well, you can measure how far your stroke naturally, how far your tip is going to go past the cue ball stretching, and then you have a judgment on how far the stretch is. What you don't want is to be stretching so far that your stroke stops halfway through the cue ball, kind of thing, because that's when you end up playing shots like that and under hitting them. So you can always just sort of cue alongside the cue ball, stretch your stroke out as far as you can get it. So put your backhand through as far as you can get it and see how far your tip goes past the cue ball. And I try and judge it if I do that. As long as I get one cue ball or more past the cue ball, then I'm happy to play the shot. If not, then I need to use an extension on my cue. Simple as that.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to know. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I've never done that, so I'm going to give that a try. Thank you.
So this is for the win.
And she had to make the bank. Gosh, what a turnaround.
Yeah, I know. Conrad would have been thinking, oh, this is looking good for me. And now Yuki has she's going to scrap. Now Yuki's got the chance to finish this, and that 5 ball's okay. Where the 4 ball is, she can get
So it's all
into
about
it.
getting
So
good from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. And
just to get on needs to get on the correct side of the 2 to make the position to the 3 easy. And then
Right,
once
and I
she's
think
there, she's
my
good.
idea would be I'd want to stay far away from the 2 to be on the wide part of the positional zone. Because if so I'd want to be like between the 3-2. I'd stun one rail and try to be, you called like the break line earlier. That's kind of the line I'd like to be on. Maybe it's the break line.
You
Right
see, this
between-
is one of the shots that we were talking about. I would personally, what she's doing now is what most people would do. What I would be doing, I'd be playing it in the other corner and screwing straight back into the rail and picking a point on the rail that gives me the direct line, which would be roughly the same as what she's done. But because I'm then over the rail that I want to contact, then I can judge the
understand
contact point on the object ball, and I'll 9 times out of 10 I'll always hit exactly on the rail where I want to be hitting.
That makes sense. So she got
and then I can-
got exactly what the same place that we'd want
Yeah,
to go.
she got
which
where
is
she
right
wanted
on
to
the
be.
break line
Yeah.
between the 3-2. And now, as long as this is one I'm curious. Now she rolled one last rack that I would have used a stun run through. Here I think I would kind of punch over. I would not roll this ball. I'm curious because the rail groove is dangerous here. Let's see if she rolls it. I don't like to roll, but she rolled it. Boy, I'm not a roller, Jim. I don't like to.
I wouldn't have rolled that one either. I'd have happily just I'd have punched it in. I'd play a little bit of a stun run through. If I don't get
Yes.
enough run through, I don't mind leaving myself a little bit further away from the 5.
if
You're
it-
still
if
always
it's-
going to you're
It's going to stun
you're still
over.
always going to be on it.
If you can go through the tangent line a little, great. If not, you're going to be okay. Yeah. But anyway, nevertheless, with this, assuming she makes a good 2 rail speed, there's no bad angle on the 6, so that takes a lot of pressure off.
The only thing you can do here is not hit it hard enough, and she's hit it well. She didn't want to come up short on that. This is good, and she'll be
Now,
able to
she's
put
been
herself in the and she'll put herself in the spot that she's always been putting herself in. Probably a direct line, same distance from the right hand rail as the 7 is itself, just above the center pocket. So she'll just float straight across.
I'd use a soft stun here, and I'd go soft stun. She's been playing for rolling 7s, and I think most players would play to be stunning back from the 7 to the 9, where she's been playing to roll through the 7 to the 9 a lot. And now she's got does she have too much angle? Does she have to come 2 rails around for the 9 in the other corner?
No, I think it's a natural 2 rail angle to get into the halfway between the 9 and the rail.
Okay, you're right.
I think
I think
agree
she's
with that.
just a high ball, and it just comes out nicely. There you go.
You're right.
Halfway
you're
between
right.
the rail and the 9. Yeah.
Wow, what good.
And this is
speed.
going to be a win for Yuki. This is going to be our defending champion losing his first match.
Wow.
Yuki, fist pump. She's dancing. She's jumping around.
What a
Well done,
what a
Yuki.
bank, what a hero
What a
comeback.
match.
Conrad, I still think that was one of the most impressive performances I've ever seen to regroup after that bad start. I can't believe it wasn't rewarded.
2 amazing matches. Yuki, you're a star. Yuki is got her waving. She's loving it. Wow. That's the happiest pool player I've ever seen. Well done, Yuki. Very well played. Very well played. Conrad, tough table.
Yeah, I didn't find the break on the beginner.
Yeah,
So I tried.
and you had to. There was a couple of racks you had to pull out some really impressive shots. A couple of draw shots you played. So you played some great stuff, and towards the end there, you ran I think 6 in a row towards the end of the match. So keep that one going. This is an exciting group. This is going to go all the way. This group. This will be some big scores. So you have a little bit of a break now for a couple of matches, and then we see you later on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well done, man. Yuki, well played.
All right, we're going to take a small break here while we get the next match set up. But it's going to be between Yuki Hiraguchi for her third match and Yvonne Hebler for her first match. Please take this as an opportunity to share the stream if you would. We've had some really great matches thus far, and I think we got a lot more coming up. We still have 4 more matches left today. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a good one from what's going on thus far. So please share the stream if you would like to donate to the stream as well. All of the ways to do so are on the pinned comment. And what can you win today? We are giving away the cue on the bottom left. It is a Cyanide 3. It is about a $300 cue. We're going to be giving that away tomorrow morning. As well as even if you do not win that cue, you are still going to be entered into a drawing for the other 3 cues that are on here. It is an 8-point Roadline Predator cue, Sneaky Pete, a BK Rush, and a set of Arcos 2 balls. And if you are the highest donator today, meaning that you have donated more than anybody else, which is currently Lil Chris at $75, Demetrius, what do they win?
Then Nate, they're gonna have their pool life changed, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna get a customized one-on-one lesson from me, Demetrius Gelatis. I lead MN Pool Boot Camp. I'm an instructor. I teach advanced play for advanced players. For people that have been playing 10, 20, 30 years, think they play good, but trying to get to that next level. I do one-on-one customized instruction. I usually do my normal course is 3 days. People fly in, train up, and then run out. So check that out at mnpoolbootcamp.com. But for the highest bidder, I'm going to do a Zoom lesson with a customized Zoom lesson. So they're going to send me a video match of them playing the Ghost. I'm going to go watch the match and edited commentary and give them personal feedback. And then after I've seen them play, I'm also going to do a Zoom meeting where I customize a lesson for 2 hours based on that match and what I think they need to work on and some things that we could do to make progress in their game. So one-on-one, 2-hour lesson and video review for the highest donator. And for those who would just like to come directly and say, you know what, enough of the Zoom stuff, I want to get better, check out my website, mnpoolbootcamp.com. Set up a day on your calendar, a few months out, plan for it, come on out, stay with me at my house, train for 3 days, go home a different player.
Yeah. All right, so that's what's available for tomorrow and for the rest of the event, I suppose, or the rest of the qualifiers anyways, for the BK Rush, Predator, Sneaky Pete, and the Arcos 2. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube, and we'll be back in just as a moment for our third match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the third match of the day. As you can see, we have Yvonne here. Yuki is, I don't know, running around still celebrating. Is somewhere in the background over there. So, Yvonne, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
I take heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I go first.
You go first. All right. Then you can get us started whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Good luck, both players. And I'm not sure. Demetrius, are you back yet?
I am. I'm really curious to see how she is breaking the balls. We've seen Yuki play 2 matches. She's got that break nearly solved. And I have never seen Yvonne play, but I will say that if she does not break the balls consistently, she's going to have a big hill to climb. So it's going to be very interesting to see. We're going to know very soon after 1 or 2 breaks what type of match is shaping up here.
Yep, and of course, Yvonne is Roman's wife. Roman qualified yesterday with a 3-0 record, played very strong.
Oof.
Got Kelly right in he played actually the first ever perfect set out of the 9-rack format of the VG events. So he actually played a perfect set against Kelly to get the win yesterday. And this is, of course, his wife now. One of 3 pool couples that are playing in this. Of course, Ina and Jorn Kaplan. They will be playing later on. And we
right
also
away,
have Margaret and Tyler.
Well, right away, the 3 ball ended up on the side rail where it does not pass the 5. And I'm not sure if it goes into the side pocket. But the 1 to the 2 to the 3 is a very difficult. This is already tougher than almost anything Yuki had to do in her last couple matches.
I would say it is harder than anything she's ever had to do.
So I look for her to follow.
Fluffy.
She's going to follow 1 rail towards the 2 ball, which is correct, and then she has to use low left, play 1 rail, and slide past the 3. And if the 3 goes to the side, then this is very attainable.
I don't think
if it does not go on the side.
To be honest with you, maybe it's the American in me, because the Europeans never like doing this, but I actually like setting up for a bank, I think, on the 3 ball.
Well, if the 3 doesn't go on the side, that's a consideration. But if it goes to the side,
Correct,
It
yeah.
must go on the side, because if it doesn't go on the side, I don't really know that this. But now she's a little thin. This takes a very low tip for your first shot. You know, in the tournament, this is not such an easy way to get going. Very, very low tip, so that you do not have to swing hard to get the cue ball to slide. A little bit of left spin to help get past the 7. She can go 1 rail, or she can go 2 rails and settle for distance. The 2 rails gives her more confidence to get by the 7.
Yeah, it must go
Then
into
it
the
also,
side.
but then it also leaves her this, which is not ideal, because now you have to make this with enough speed to get past the 7, but still make the ball. You're bridged off the point. She's done well, believe it or not, to get this far. It's just a difficult layout. She would have loved a little relief. And had she been more full on that 2 ball, she wouldn't have had to use as much stroke speed to keep her slide, and then she wouldn't be shooting from the corner pocket. So she came up a little thin on that first shot and made everything play a little bit tougher here. This is such a hard shot. It's the speed, is both the aim and the speed. It's uncomfortable. And then it's kind of like shooting the 9, because if you make this, well, not quite the 7-8 stuff too, but let's see if she can make this ball. This is very tough.
Yeah, that was always going to be tough.
Yep. That was a difficult. So her break was the spread, and I can't tell if she got unlucky for that ball to kiss that way, or if she just needs to make an adjustment. We'll see. Meanwhile, for those tuning in, Yuki has the break solved. She'll be playing the 2. Well, the 1, 2 are the only variables. The 3 in the bottom left, 4 in the left-hand side, 5 in the top left, 6 in the top right, 7 in the bottom right, and then, depending, she can play the 9 in either bottom pocket. The only thing that's been changing is exactly where the 1 and 2 go. And if she gets those, basically, it's just pick the 1 and 2, get full on, full on the 4 ball off the 3, and everything's kind of connect the dots. So she made the 1. Now here's something different happened, is the 5 laid on the end rail. That's the first time that's happened, Nate.
It's always
The
been on
5's
the
not.
left. I think she hit it a little bit softer.
Okay, so now 2 to the 3 is not automatic at all. You don't want to be going into the 9, so you have to get on the other side of the 4 ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'm either playing this, if I feel like I can control my speed, I might play it to the, as we're looking at this, the right middle pocket on the 3 ball, and if I don't think I can control my speed, then I'm drawing all the way over to the left rail, the right rail.
Yeah, I think that I like that option a lot. Drawing all the way over to the side rail below the side, I think that's got to be right.
Yeah, but you got to get all the way to the rail and bounce into
and
the
off.
shot. Yeah.
And off, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you could use a little left spin to where it kills your speed. So if you use low left, you could draw to that rail with a little attitude, because the left spin will kill your speed and help you from going like towards the 9. But whatever. This is just the good news is she can make this. If she makes it, she's got natural position.
Might have to play the 4 into the top right.
She missed the 9 ball from that spot last tournament or last rack.
Might have
last
to play
match.
the 4 into the top left, I should say.
Yeah. But she's happy to make that ball and be full cue. Of course, if she's dead straight, then
I think she's got an angle to go just to the left of the 6. I think she's pretty perfect.
okay then. And that solves this. And she did a nice stun run through shot there. Good. Well, I'll tell you what. That was not her normal break, and it showed that 1 to the 2. I'm sorry, she made the 1 on the break. The 2 to the 3 to the 4 was a little touchy, but she got there.
Through them now, yep. So just connecting the dots from here. I suspect that she'll be trying to play this straight down table at the 7 ball, not too far to the left or not too far to the right. I think she'll probably be trying to go right at the 7 ball. She actually might be coming all the way around. Yeah, she's going to come 2 times at it.
Well, it's too soon. I just know that Yvonne is in a very difficult spot. She's down 1-0 against a player who's been playing nearly flawless, and her first break did not turn out the way she's want. So right now, there's a sick feeling because if Yvonne breaks well and runs out here, then she knows that, hey, I'm very live, and Yuki's going to make a mistake at some point. I can always come back and win. But if she struggles with this break and has a tough run again and can't get through it, now it's starting to turn like nightmare situation where you're like, am I going to have one of those sets where I just can't do anything and I just get walloped? So she's not in a hole. She's not insurmountable deficit, but she's facing a lot of pressure right now to turn this around before it's very close to turning into a nightmare if she can't correct that break shot.
The three ball's
looks
going.
like she did.
Ooh. I was just saying the three ball's kind of back in its same area, so it'll be interesting to see if she's going to continue hitting that speed. I mean, that wasn't too much different than what it came out the first time, but the first time was, basically unworkable, and this one's about as perfect as it gets.
Right. So the 2 to the 3 here, that's the question. Do you I think maybe just settle for being full on the 2 and following 2 rails around the 4 ball?
Yeah, that's
that way.
Yeah, I think that's what I do. I probably play the 1 ball to the left, the top left, and just kind of stun down table to the center of the table, or kind of basically straight at the 2 ball kind of.
Yeah, I might go with 2 rails. I might put the cue ball like between the 9-1 or a little bit to the right of the 9 and play 2 rails with a stunt and left towards the 2. But then you could play the 3. The problem with playing the 3 in the corner is that you need to be able to get on the 4. Yeah. So she's going this way, which you're crossing your line where you don't know what angle you're going to get. I didn't
pretty
think
straight.
She's okay. She can follow 1 or 2 rails.
If
she can't follow 1 rail, she can go 2.
She might have to come up in between the 4-5 now instead of around.
I don't think so. I would use side spin before. I would use outside or inside before I try to thread the needle like that. But I mean, you could. But then if you try to go far enough to get a shot at the 3, then the 9's in play. So I don't like that. She might use high with a twist of left and come 1 rail. I don't know. Hard to see. When you're at the table, you see exactly that. A little bit of cut difference angle. Cut angle difference changes all this. But now this is what I was talking about. Now she's in that nightmare spot where now she's fumbled. If she is assuming she does not get here, she's, not gotten out 2 racks in a row. Down, if she goes down 2-0, it's such a hole to be in. It's like a dark.
She might be able to see this.
Yeah.
She might be able to cut this into the corner. Oh, she played the bank 2 times? Oh, geez.
So I've been in this spot, and I'm just telling the viewers might just look like, down 2-0, whatever. But it's like I've been in this exact spot, and it's like it's hard to describe the dark hole that you're in this spot right now. It feels way worse. Like 2-0 already, or 2, assuming that Yuki gets out 1-0, 1-0, 2-0. 1-0, 2-0 just sounds like 1 or 2 games. But when you're in that spot, it feels like you just lost a loved one. I'm telling you, that's how it feels.
Dark.
My God, I'm telling you, it's hard to explain how bad you feel right there. It's like this it's just a horrifying nightmare.
All right, so
we're gonna see
second attempt for Yuki.
Yeah, now last match, Conrad started out in that hole, and what was impressive to me is he dug himself out of it. That to me was one of the most amazing examples of resilience I've seen. We're going to see how Yvonne handles it. This 2 ball dribble in.
If that doesn't go, she's very lucky that goes, because if that sits in the jaws, that 2 to the 3 is very, very tricky.
You're right, and now it's this is almost a throw, and she made 4 balls on the break.
Oh, man.
Where's Jim talking about how the 9-ball break is, you don't make as many balls? Screenshot of this. No, I'm kidding.
This is pretty good stuff right here. She just got to draw across the face of the 5-ball.
So now Yvonne's watching this, and Yvonne's already in this dark hole, and she watches Yuki break in 4 balls and have this. Yvonne, boy, I'm telling you, I've been where she's been. It ranks as maybe one of the worst moments of my life. I feel for her, man. It's a tough spot to be.
Oh, that's got to go. That's got to go. It's a little tricky. She's gonna have to go all the way up table and then back down.
I would
Probably.
stay on the right side of the table now. I would go.
I
I
would
would
too.
not even put the 9 in play. I would go 2 rails towards the 7 and
Hey.
never ever have that 9 in play.
Well, if actually, you know what? Because I'm right-handed, I would probably stay to the left of it, but I'd be getting it down well below the side pocket. Something like this. Yeah, this is
Yeah, but
because I'm right-handed. If it's
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Just the side. You got to make sure you go between the side and the 9. And
and
you know,
get
if you go 1 rail, speed is tough. If you go 2 rails, you got to make sure you don't hit the side. But if you come into the side rail too soon, then the 9's in play. So she had to be on the correct line that way, whereas going on the other side, there's no way to get hooked. It's fine, but then you're setting up for a little bit more difficult back cut. So either way, you're either going to have a little bit tougher 7 or a little bit tougher shape. She took the tougher shape and did it. And now, Yvonne, I'm with you. I'm there with you in spirit. I'm wishing you the best. I'm hoping you get a reasonable spread of balls here and you can get going.
wing ball
This
down.
3 ball is going in front of the side.
Good.
Now we're talking. Okay. Now, the 7th, if you look at this, though, she's had the exact same 7, 8, 9, but 7, 8, 9 is not so easy. I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying it's not automatic. So she's got the transitions to look for are the 3 to the 4. Even the 4, you know, and then, but also then how she gets on the 7 to get on the 9. So we'll see. So the 1, 2, 3 should play fairly routine. And then she wants to get an angle on the 3 to come across for the 4. Okay. But this is what she needed, right? Is a good spread that's a natural, like it's nothing unnatural here. So she's got an opportunity to put in a few balls, take a deep breath, try to get some momentum. And nothing is easy right now because of where she's at. Everything is, because here's why this is tough. Because it's an open layout, if she fumbles here and goes down 3 in a row with this spread, then the consequences of failure on this rack are so high, you know, match-wise and emotionally, that it puts just even an open layout. It's good that she has an open layout, but that creates its own pressure that she feels like her life's on the line to convert this.
Just a little, I think she's going to have to go to the rail probably. Forward to the rail. I don't think she wants to try to draw. Drawing's going to be back kind of on the line she's at. So probably just a little bit of twist of inside spin just to straighten it up off the rail going forward.
Pretty good speed there.
Shout out to Seth White. How you doing? Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream.
This is funny, though, because if she tries to, she can't really risk following forward to the end rail because the 9 may be in play. So if she stuns, though, she's really got to come off the side rail, make sure she's not beyond the 7. So this is not, it's not that hard, but it's not that easy. It's just, it's a shot that you have to hit clean. So let's see if she comes 1 rail or 2. You could do it either way.
Uh-oh, that's not going to get there.
I'm telling you, that was always, it's really touchy. And this is what I was talking about. Now, it's a horrifying, horrifying feeling to have just.
Yeah, and she undercut it a little bit. Looking back at the replay, I think she undercut it, and she was trying to cut it straight down the rail. If she cuts it straight down the rail, her cue ball's over probably another foot or probably a foot at least, maybe even a little more.
Yeah, this pool's a very tough game. Now she's trying to find a way to give herself the best chance. I mean, off the end rail makes sense.
I like jumping it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too.
I like jumping everything.
Well, I can't argue with the jump shot here, but
I think that
for people,
I think the kick shot gives you a better chance of, potentially getting safe if you're playing against an opponent, but I think it's a lot harder of a shot to make. She almost made it into the corner. She's up against it just a little bit. She's got time. meaning she has 2 more matches after this. But in this match, she's got to get moving.
Well, and in this match, I mean, everything, like I've said, I'm not just going to repeat myself. It's like, you know that you're mathematic, like, you know that you're eliminated unless your opponent makes a bunch of mistakes. You know that you've been struggling. You know that your opponent's outbreaking you. Things are going funny. You can't get going. And then you just, you've had tough racks, and now you kind of blew a routine chance. And it's just, I've been there. I did this where I was playing pretty well in the last event, and then I played Mika. Yeah.
And the 6 ball is going to come help it, even if it didn't go. So here's a lifeline for Yvonne. Gives her a chance to get back into this.
Well,
She's going to have to take advantage of this, though.
I did this last time where I was playing fairly well, but then I got to the playoffs. I played Mika, and I came up dry in a break and then blew a run out, and then he was running out he ran out 8 out of 9 racks against me, and next thing you know, I'm playing a better player who's breaking better, running out like water. And things are, I was exactly where Yvonne's at. And that was after playing pretty well to qualify. So it's like, I think when I'm preparing, because I'm playing next Tuesday, and as I watch this, I'm really preparing to try to, I look at what Conrad did, where he dug himself out of this whole last set. It wasn't quite enough, but he dug himself out of the hole. And as impressive as it is when people don't get in this hole, it's really interesting. This is a lot of pool right here. To watch how people respond to this. This is such a lot of adversity. One of the toughest situations I've played a lot of pool, Nate. Played a lot of pool. This is about as hard of a spot as you can be in, is where Yvonne's at. Like, legitimately. Like, I've played a lot of pool. It doesn't get much harder than right here.
I would say the only thing comparable is when you're up 6-0 in a race to 7, and your opponent wins the next 4 because he handed them to him. That's a miserable feeling, making it feel like no matter what you do, you just can't get a win. You can't buy yourself a comeback.
Well, I could list 100 times that I've been playing pool where it's been very, very difficult for different reasons, for pressure, because of the deficits of score, because of blown opportunities, like you're saying, because of being down hopelessly, by having your opponent get some rolls and then turn into a monster. I could name 1,000 things that make this game tough. I'm telling you, I've never been in a harder spot than where she's at, ever. This is number one.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing you can do. At the end of the day, there's just absolutely nothing you can do.
It's just, but you have to keep getting up and trying to run the balls out, even when everything looks tough, and you're already, it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because it's because it's a new format and I haven't faced it enough, but.
What do you think about this shot? Do you like to come in between the 9 and the 7 ball for the 5, or do you like to just stay over on the right side of the 7?
No, that's going to be too much of a long back cut with tough shape of the 7 that leads tough shape to the 8. You've got to try to get good on the 5 here. And the hard part here is you're using the bridge and trying to use 2 rail speed with the bridge. If you're feeling good, it's already a tough shot. And when you're not feeling good, I mean,
it's pretty close to being able to just kind of roll it in and cinch the cue ball. You might be able to hold it for the 5. It's pretty tough to tell, but with a bridge, I would never try the shot with a bridge.
She's going to overrun her shot. She's gonna be, because what happens is when you're not comfortable, you're so afraid of coming up short. When things are going bad, you're like, I'm going to come with a shot. And so you come with a shot and go 2 rails and end up on the left-hand side rail where you have to bank the 5. Like, that's seriously, when you're playing, when things are struggling, you'll come with a hero shot that plays you out of line.
She's looking at my shot right now, just kind of cinching the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know that she can, just dribble this in, maybe.
Well, I think she can hold it. I think there's plenty of room to hold it, but I'm telling you what, I don't like it. You could do it with inside spin too, coming off the top rail, but you have to hit that pretty firm. I think coming around
is 2 rails.
I think coming around is the best option, and that looks like where she's cueing is the high and outside of the cue ball. Needs a lot of spin on it, though, a lot. Whoa. All right, that's I don't think she was trying to do that. I think she got deep. I think she kind of dipped her cue into it and got lower on the cue ball than she was trying, because it looked like she was cueing high.
Well, I think she was trying to come back above the 9.
No, trying to draw.
Trying to stun 1 rail with outside, yeah.
That's
I'm having like post-traumatic stress disorder. This is hard. This is hard to watch because I've just, if I hadn't have been there and if I could just be like, oh yeah, whatever, somebody on a screen and I'm having a good day, but like, I'm just having like, it's bringing me back to a very dark place. Oh man, I'm sorry, Yvonne. I'm really, really sorry. I'm there with you.
Oh, she kicks the balls really strong. I mean, that is I mean, it looks like she missed it by a lot, but she missed that by such a tiny, tiny, tiny amount that, well,
I'm not saying it's enough to where you like, when I'm in that spot, like I'm starting to think about like, what if I just quit pool and change my name and then nobody has to know about this?
oh, come on.
It's tough, man. I'm telling you, it's such a tough spot. I'm just telling you, it's a tough spot. I've been repeating myself. It's like watching, you know what I can't watch? Have you ever seen those videos, Nate, where it's like the fail videos where people are like wiping out and
Oh, yeah, I don't like those.
skateboarding crashes and falling off bikes? I can't watch those because it's like, I watch them and it's painful to watch, man. And I just feel like
a cue ball again. Oof. Almost scratched again there.
yeah, but as is, it's absolutely the very routine layout. So anyway, it's like watching somebody. It's like watching a compilation of people falling off skateboards. It's hard. And I'm not making fun of Yvonne's play. I mean, actually, it's quite the opposite. For anybody that doesn't know, as soon as that camera turns off, she's going to run 7 racks for practice. Obviously, she's a hell of a player. It's just this is what happens. It's tough.
Pretty good there. Follow it forward maybe just about a foot. Doesn't have to be perfect with where the 5 ball is. You really just have to get something comfortable on the 4 ball. So I would not be bringing the 7 or the 9 ball into play if she's going to go forward.
She played the shot that Jim was talking about where she kind of stunned, but then allowed it to kind of dribble through the tangent line with a little run through, just a tiny, tiny bit.
This is going to be
Here,
tough.
I like the high inside.
I think
Well, maybe not.
I think she's coming all the way around.
This is fine. 2 rails around. Yeah. Probably better. You get close to the 5. But now she's got to come across and play him in the same pocket. I think so.
Yeah, certainly.
Otherwise, you're bunting this in and cutting the 6th in. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Just a center ball hit. Just a center ball hit gets you over to where you need to be. Ooh, doesn't want to be on the rail. That's fine.
This will be interesting. Does she elevate here or follow? She's following.
Yeah, I mean, just anywhere close to the center of the table is fine.
Wow, she hit that nice. Once again, a lot of distance on the 7, but mostly because of the lay. She likes to follow this one rail up. Nice hit. Clean stroke.
Yeah, Yuki is really, really in gear today. She's hitting the balls really well.
So she's up 3-0 after 4 racks each. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, Yvonne. Well, I just want to see her, continue to play well. She's been playing pretty well. That sounds silly because she hasn't run a rack, but just because you don't complete a 9-ball run doesn't mean you're playing poorly. She's making good decisions. She's making good shots. It's just sometimes that's not enough.
Tricky runouts. I'd like to see her make 3 balls here. 3 balls and just simplify the game down.
Well, the 8 went to the middle of the end rail again, but the 1, 2, 3, 4 lay good. So the name of the game is the 4 to the 5. And given the location of the 3, she should be able to keep a good angle.
I was going to say, I think the 1 to the 2 is pretty important too, because that's.
But I think you could just roll it. You can give yourself a half ball hit angle. Put the cue ball to the right side of the 1 on the kitchen line is where I like it, on the kitchen line, and then just roll the 1 in with a little bit of outside right there. Maybe so she's going to stun this ball. I like being thinner and rolling this ball with outside. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she made it a little thinner. Now she can roll the ball with outside.
Yeah. Just this shot gets a little bit tricky if you get an angle away from the 3 ball, or if you have too much angle on the 2 ball. There's
But you're
kind of
playing right towards the 2. Oh, she didn't play right towards the 2. She needed some right spin on that. Now she's I would have been playing right towards the 2 where I'm full the whole time. So the point is now she's got to like she can't stun because the 5 ball she'll go in the 5. So she has to like kind of punch follow this. If she follows, she ends up on the bottom rail.
I think
So she has to kind of
I think it's
stun
just
in and out.
No, I think it's just a center ball hit. Just go to the right rail and out.
Right, but then you can't hit below center and you can't hit above center. You have to hit like a sliding kind of a punch follow, like a little stun run through.
Oh, I don't know. I think just a center ball hit gets her right around that second diamond, and then it just bounces off.
But the tangent line leads to 5. So in order to get to the second diamond, in order to get to the second diamond, you had to let the cue ball start to turn forward, but not full roll. It was a touchy little stun run through, and that made that more difficult.
I wouldn't have had any slide on it at all. I would have literally just hit a rolling center ball.
Okay. I felt that if she rolled at it, she was going towards the bottom rail, like going through it too much. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, I mean, she played it that way for a reason, right?
I mean,
so,
yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I say is, even if you have a little bit more distance, there's nothing wrong with distance there.
Right, because the 3 is hanging.
Yeah.
Yep. But in any case, we both agree on one thing, which is that she played right towards the 2 ball there.
Yeah.
You're right. You have to avoid all that stuff. Okay. Now it's getting on the 3s.
3, yeah. I think the 2 ball into the bottom left. Oh, that is a 3-point. Let's see. Again.
I forgot about that. We haven't actually seen that come into play before.
Yep.
Not
Again.
anyway.
Yep. Yeah, she has to break them again.
3-point rule for anybody listening. She has to either pocket 3 balls or drive. I'm sorry. 3 balls have to either be pocketed or in the kitchen line. And so she made 2 balls, but nothing crossed the kitchen line, so she did not satisfy. And that's to prevent people from using a super soft break, which, I mean, kind of.
Corey Deuel won the U.S. Open off of it.
But I mean, she's still soft breaking, so it's just it's a medium break, I guess. She's playing
I
one.
don't know. I think she hits them pretty hard. I mean, she's not hitting them as hard as she can, but you got to remember she's probably only 5 foot tall.
All right. Well, to me, that's a soft break. When you know, when you could predict exactly where every ball is going to go, and she's hitting them with a medium speed. Anyway, doesn't matter.
It's definitely not a Monica Webb 20. She breaks the balls regularly at about 24 miles an hour.
Yeah, I would say that she was breaking. If I had to guess her break speed on that, I would guess that was 16 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So it's not like she's rolling on them at 12, but she's definitely not swinging at them at 18 to 22. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, 2 to the 3 to the 4. Let's see, getting good on the 4. Like once again, getting good on the 4. And she's got that funny angle where she might be better off just playing this 4 in the upper right corner. She's tried to do other stuff on this shot. She tried once using high ball and going beyond the 9 by mistake.
I think
I'd like to see her just.
I think drawing this up to the right middle is a good shot. Oh, I think to right around the just basically past the 3rd diamond on the left long rail.
So that works if you get good. But what's wrong with just stunning over 3 or 4 inches and playing the 4 in the corner? Okay, this is fine. As long as you get there, but you can come up short. See, if she goes to the side, of course, it's bad. There's some spots on the rail that are funny, and if you come up short where you're kind of going towards the end rail, I don't know. That's fine. Nothing wrong. You got to be at the table to really know how good it lays too. So, all right. So now I like rolling this ball. This is one time I would like to roll the ball. And she's been playing the 2 rail angle with the high, twist to right, coming to the side pocket line. Yuki.
How many times has she shot this 7 ball?
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, this shot, 2 rails, stop directly between the side of the 9.
I think if Yuki ends up making the playoffs, I think she better just do a drill where she just shoots that shot right there 400 times.
I think she just did.
And if not, she might by the end of today. All right, so over to Yvonne. And she is going to have everything go her way from here on out to have a chance in this. She is trailing 4-0 with 4 racks remaining. So she needs to run all 4 of hers and have Yuki fail on all 4 of her attempts to be able to win this match.
Well, I think sometimes the pressure starts to come back because there gets to be a point where the nightmare is so nightmarish that it's almost like you just kind of stop catering.
Yeah, I think that's a 3-point violation, which is unfortunate because that was probably her best spread she's had.
Yeah. But I think at some point you just kind of like, at some point things get so bad that it's like the pressure's not even on you anymore, and then you can relax, and hopefully that can happen for her.
Yeah. Well, real quickly, since she's going to be racking the balls, I can show you guys what you can win if you want to donate to the stream.
Yeah.
We are giving away, on the top, we are giving away an 8-point Sneaky Pete Roadline Predator Q, about an $800 Q. Right underneath that, we're giving away a BK Rush. Underneath that, on the right, we have a set of Arcos 2 pool balls. Those are going to be given away all at the end of the qualifiers, which will be next Tuesday. Tomorrow, we're going to be giving away 2 prizes. The one on the bottom left, which is a Poison Cyanide 3 pool cue, about a $300 pool cue. And we're also giving away to the highest bidder of the day a 2-hour custom lesson with Mr. Demetrius in the booth with me himself. He's going to break down your game for 2 hours with you and give you all of the good stuff you can do to build into your game to make you a better pool player, which is what he does for a living. So this is a professional lesson from a professional coach, and it's good stuff. Currently, the highest bid for that is Lil Chris at $75. So you can have a 2-hour lesson for $80. It's $40 an hour. Most professional coaches, they end up charging anywhere from $100 to $250 an hour, depending on the billiard instructor, and you could get it for as little as $40 potentially.
Yeah, but you just compared me to other instructors, Nate, and I don't take kindly to that. That's okay. Anyway, all right. So let's see. She's
Only
got
how much you charge. That's the only part.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was just giving you a hard time. This is a tougher layout. Nothing's hard, but nothing's easy. That's what I'd say. Nothing's easy. She's got to follow 2 rails, get straight on the 2, stop, shoot the 3, and come across above the 7.
Get off the rail.
But then not get. Yep. There's just everything's like this here. Long. Look at this. Look at the distance here on this 2 ball. She did not need. She couldn't come much closer because the 5 ball on the side prevented her from coming much closer. But this, just another foot would have gotten her so much better. One more foot off that second rail. Now she's got this long, flat angle. She's going to be dribbling over into no man's land on the 3, where she doesn't want to be straight on the 3. But you can't help it now because you got to make the 2. And this, when you're down like this, she got off this ball. She's like, man, this is so tough right now. And you know that even if you make it, you've got a lot of work ahead, but you can't think about the score and you can't think about the work ahead. You got to think about the contact point and a nice accelerating stroke. And she did. So now the problem is she's straight on the 3 because she had to cinch that ball.
I think
so she's going to have to draw back a little bit, cut the 4 and go back and forth probably.
Yep, I like drawing this back. Don't try to maximize your line on the 7 ball. Just get it back basically, dang near close to where it's at. That way you never have to worry about the 7 ball hooking yourself under drawing it, and you never have to worry about not having enough angle to get over and back.
Yeah, I think you have to cross the side pocket line. I think about crossing the side pockets. Once you get to the side, between the sides, I'd be okay.
Yeah, I think right in between the side pocket and where she is currently would be my aiming point.
That's perfect. Right, what you did was you couldn't have done any better with it.
I disagree.
I know you're thinking it's a little flat.
Yeah,
I know you're thinking it's a little flat. But the other difference is she's not bridged over the point. She's not bridged over the metal thing.
Correct.
She's not super thin.
Yeah. But she's gonna have to give this a little lecture. She can't hit it. She can't hit at a comfortable speed, or your absolute most comfortable speed for this. You have to hit it harder than what you probably would like to make sure that you get it back and forth which it's okay. The shot isn't too tough, but it makes it a little bit tougher by having to give it that little extra.
Yep, it is. It's about 10-20% harder than you'd like. You have to go through it really nice. You have to smooth. You can't hit it hard. In other words, you can't move your cue fast. You have to accelerate through it. That's what you have to do. You can't jam. And she could even play one rail across with some right spin to the third diamond on the right side of the table and play the 5 in the other corner. You're going to probably be on the wrong side of it, but I'm just saying if you're really uncomfortable with the shot, you could play it another way.
Have you taken a look at the side view? I don't think that shot's available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just take a quick look at the side view. I mean, you'd really have to dig into the cue ball with right-hand spin to be able to get to that point.
Oh, she's got a nice angle here. She can go 2 rails. This isn't bad. She's not perfect, but it's not bad.
She's elevating a little bit, and she's elevating to stay above the 9 ball. She thinks that she's going to potentially flick off the top of the 9, so she's elevating just a little bit.
I think that I would have preferred. See, there's 2 ways to miss the 9. One is elevation. The other one is a little bit of right spin. I would have preferred a little outside, but okay. I mean, at this point, everything's like a trick shot. I understand.
Yeah. So Yuki, you're up, Yuki. She's got her little stool. Oh, Yuki's just so much fun. Whoa. We have some Spanish going on in the comments. I like it. I haven't taken Spanish basically since high school, and of course getting married in the Dominican Republic last year. It is a predominantly, well, it's not predominantly at all. It is a complete Spanish-speaking country. The resort people, of course, speak a lot of English because I don't know. I would guess most of the people that go to those resorts probably are Spanish. So, but it's not Filipino. I thought is Filipino its own language? I thought the Filipino spoke Spanish. Am I wrong there?
No. Yeah.
They do. Filipino is its own language?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like Tagalog or I forget what it's called. I don't know, but I know it's its own language. Okay, she's got to draw straight back to the rail and out.
Tagalog. Yep. I honestly didn't know that. I thought they spoke Spanish. Is it very similar to Spanish, or is it completely its own language?
I think it's totally different, but I don't speak it. I just know that when I've heard people speak in that language, like when I've heard interviews where they speak in that language and somebody translates, it never sounds anything like Spanish. And I took 3 years of Spanish, so I don't speak Spanish, but I know what it sounds like. You know what I mean? So it's like, it doesn't sound like that.
Well, Ryan Harmson at least made me feel better because he thought it was Portuguese. Thanks, Ryan. And James is apparently canceling me, even though he doesn't have share badge above his name, so we're gonna have to cancel him too.
That shot she just shot on the 4, I'm sweating this match on my match because my table's playing tough enough that when I shoot balls like that are like a foot off the side pocket up into the corner, if it scrapes the rail, it just does not go. And so hers, I saw her get down on that ball and I was like, ooh, this is testy. You got to hit this ball clean. And she hit it. And it just kind of scraped the rail and drained almost like she hit it center pocket. I was like, man, my table's playing tough. It's not.
Well,
I got to get some of that. I got to figure something out with my table to make it so I can pocket balls.
I know what you're saying. It's the diamond table, right? But you're not actually talking about the table. You're more or less talking about the cut of the pockets. The diamonds are it's a much sharper cut.
And the other thing though is my cloth. What happens is when the cloth is not gritty, the ball can scrape the rail, and catch the outer facing, and go in. My table is playing so gritty that when that object ball scrapes the side rail, it's like it picks up like 3 tips worth of outside English, and when it hits the facing, it like reverse, and then that English grabs and it reverses. And I've had balls that look like they should go and wobble in, and they just catch, reverse, and wobble, and they don't even threaten the pocket. And I hit all these shots down, and there's a danger zone. So when the ball's real close to the rail, it'll work its way in. And when the ball's out in the middle, it'll go in. But if that ball's like 6 to 18 inches off the side rail, and it's coming into that with a little bit of angle, if it grazes any rail, it just refuses to go. even at pocket speed, it's just a really brutal. It's playing really tough. So I'm going to be up against it. So anybody that wants to see me go through what Yvonne's going through next Tuesday, I will be playing.
I'm gonna say you sharked yourself just thinking about your table so much.
You have. I'm just telling you. You don't.
I know. And those shelves are so damn deep on those diamonds. They're so deep.
My table is playing extremely difficult. I've been playing a lot of pool, and I'm playing well. But every run out on my table is difficult because the balls just don't go in unless you really hit them extremely clean.
Well, Demetrius, $4,000 first prize for this event. It's worth getting your table refelted.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about, buying a dehumidifier today, or I might have to go on Sunday night or on Monday. I might have to go Monday, the day before the match. I'm running out of time because I have a 3-day with TVZ, Tango Bravo Zulu. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he's flying out tonight. We're going to be training the next 3 days, so I can't worry about me. It's all about him for 3 days.
Well, here's a question for you. James Clayton asked, even though he doesn't have a share badge above his name, he asks, what can a 422 player learn from the MN Pool Boot Camp?
I'm not sure you'd be ready for a 3-day boot camp. I do for my regional local students. I had someone come out yesterday from Wisconsin. They trained with me for 1 day, and they were not a 422. They were probably a little under that. But anyway, I do shorter lessons for people that are not, because if I trained, the problem is if I could do enough in 6 hours or 8 hours to where that person now needs to practice for a month or two before there's more we can dump on. Otherwise, it's just pouring water into a full cup. But so there's plenty I can work with. I mean, listen, I taught my 9-year-old daughter how to play pool, and she won the VNEA national championship. For her, division, she was able to break and run tables on a 9-foot diamond at the age of 11. So for an 11-year-old girl to be able to break and run tables, yeah, I mean, I could take a beginner and turn him into a table runner. So it's like, I know how to coach all levels. It's just doesn't make sense to necessarily fly and spend 3 days with me when after 8 hours, you're going to have to develop your skills for a while. So for a situation like that, I do 1-day lessons for people where it's practical to come for 1 day. Otherwise, you might be better off finding, here's the thing, that 422, it's like you still have a lot of room to grow. You can find, little Chris is in the chat. You can watch little Chris videos. You can practice. You can watch pool. You're still getting better like week by week at that level. And so if you're stuck, if you can grow on your own, grow on your own. I like working with people once they're stuck. Now, if you're stuck, then call me up. You can find me, mnpoolbootcamp.com. I'm certainly, you can call me. You can always send me a video. I'll give you some guidance. But hopefully, most people don't get stuck until they hit like 550. That's where people once people hit 550 to 620, that's usually where people really get stuck, or they're banging their head against the wall. And my goal is to take people that feel like they're stuck and don't know how to get any better. So if you don't know how to get better, I can help, but we can talk about it.
I think she got pretty good on the 2-ball here. She's got to draw off the 4-ball. I think she's got to make sure she hits this hard enough for the 4-ball not to stick in front of the 3-ball, because the 4-ball is going to be going straight down towards that bottom left pocket, it looks like. So she's going to have to really control her speed. I think she might be asking somebody to come watch the shot for her.
I want to take something back, Nate. I just want to, because she's running these balls out, she'd be a good shot. I just want to add that I have a player in Atlanta, Georgia, that was probably under 422, and we had the conversation, and I decided that it wasn't. I want to take something. I had a conversation with a gentleman from Georgia who was probably under 422, and I told him that a 3-day might be too soon. But then what happened is he sent me a video of himself playing, and I gave him some stuff he could work on. And after working on that for a little while, he actually got a lot better, and he got to the point where he's actually doing a 3-day with me at the end of this month. So, if the gentleman's interested in getting better, I might even be willing to groom him to the level where he can do a 3-day with me. But no big deal. Just like to help people play. It's a fun game, man. It's a fun game, and everybody should experience playing some good pool.
Pretty good.
Boom. Good speed. All right. Well, last time Yvonne had those two balls. Is that the match, or is there another rack?
There are a few more racks still.
A few more racks? Okay. So last time she had the 5-7 tied up on the bottom rail. Nothing's gone right. This is the stubbornness. Show me some stubbornness, Yvonne. Time to put the hammer down. I feel like she's going to run this rack. Is that a bold prediction?
No, I don't think so. I think here any given rack, she's a favorite pre-break, I would say, or pretty close to it. So, see what she's got. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
So the 3 to the 4 is the key, and I think
4, yeah.
now is the time when you just have to get some attitude. You know, I think you're going to play to the left between the 9 on the left-hand side rail, one rail towards the 2 ball. We actually saw this a couple times on her very first rack. She had this run. The 3 was sitting worse at the time. So I think she's going to shoot this in the top left corner and follow the cue ball to the 3rd diamond, just left of the 9 ball, bouncing towards the 2. And she could draw back as well. I don't. What's she doing? Is she going to go one rail? She's going to go one. But the problem is if you go one rail at it, you're on the wrong side of the 2 until you get way, way, way up. So here you're having to go all the way. You can't risk going into the 9. She went into the 9 once, or into the ball in the middle, and you can't risk being on the wrong side of the 2 ball. So I'm not as much of a fan of this route. Now she's kind of long and flat, and she's either going to draw back, and she's got maybe a touch of angle where she's drawn back with the 9's a distraction. I don't think that was optimal. But in the end, she doesn't have to draw all the way back to the 9 because the 3's hanging. So she's only got to come back to the 1.5 feet. Okay. She did it. She's good. But I didn't like that. It seemed a little bit risky. Okay.
Just
now the trick here
little
is
bit
to go towards. You want to go towards the side. You don't want the 9 ball coming into play here, and you have to get way across table. So you have to use a high ball, and then make sure you're going like below the 9 as you come across table. Ooh, see, the 9 was in play, and now she's got that long back cut. Okay, this shot looks tough even when you're in stroke.
It's tricky. You're going to be coming across the shot line of the 5, so you have to.
Right,
It's
the
going to have to be
speed
a
is
pretty
tough.
good speed because
You want to hit this pretty easy. Yeah.
The 5 to the 8's not easy either. So you can't have this angle on the 5 ball and really be able to get to the 8 ball. So you're going to have a better angle on the 5 than you have on the 4 here.
That's a great shot she just made.
Really good.
Wow.
Really good. Oh, she actually ended up coming a little too far. I think she's going to have to draw up in between the side pocket and the 9 now.
Side pocket of the 9, baby. Yeah, that might be good.
Kind of like a stun draw stroke. You could also come back off of about the 3rd diamond, but
Right, you could come between
yeah.
you could come just above the right hand side and cut the 8. Yeah.
you have to kind of guess on your spin to pop ratio that way. And she's going to be close to scratching. It's not going to get there. It's a little high, anyways. It's a good
She
shot.
hit that pretty well. Yeah. So I think did I feel a shift? Did I call that? I mean, I just felt like the shift had happened. And so anybody that thinks that, like, when they hear me talk, anybody that thinks I'm full of it, because I'm like, I think a lot of my ability to review pool, I felt a shift in the energy. There was a shift in the energy, and I predicted she was going to run this rack. And for somebody that had been struggling and had failed to run, 5 racks in a row or 6 racks in a row, whatever it was, I feel that like I'm in tune. I know the game. That's it. Yeah, you could laugh.
All right, 1.
You can laugh, and nevertheless, she did run the balls out.
Nicely done. Checking over the rack, making sure it's good. So Yuki has won this match, of course, at this point, and that will give her a 2-1 record. So she is just adding to her total for the potential playoff seeding. Of course, she can still win this group from here, but she cannot have anybody go undefeated. So currently, Elijah will be the only person with an undefeated record that is going to not have a... We're going to... Sorry, 1 second with the Elijah one. We still need to finish this match out first. So Elijah is going to be 1-0 with a 7. Yuki is 7, 6, and whatever she ends up with on this match. She's looking at a pretty solid total at this point. She's currently sitting at 19, which puts her ahead of Mięsko Fortunski.
Wow.
And if she completes 2 more racks, she will actually be at the same as Kelly Fisher. But she really needs 1 more. 1 more is going to be extremely important so that she can fully pass Mięsko. So that'll tell you how great she is playing today.
Well, look at that break. Now, this one here, the 5 to the 6. Okay. Now the 6 bounced. I said that. I thought the 6 was going to be in the middle of the end rail. But you know what? These balls are round and they keep rolling.
It's pretty
She's
good.
got them round balls. So now she can shoot the 2, shoot the 3, bounce 1 rail off the left side. And then even if she gets full on the 5 or even on the wrong side of the 5, she's not in any trouble. This is just, it's starting to be not fair. But when a match plays like this, then you have to work on your break until it's unfair in your favor. And she's obviously put in the work. And now she's reaping the benefit. So one of my favorite quotes is that the game is won before it's played. Like, she didn't just get up here and then today it happened to come together. She put in enough work to where she earned this match in the weeks leading up to this when she figured out how to do exactly what she's doing. And of course the years leading up to it where she learned how to play like a robot. A little hampered with the bridge. I don't know that it's gonna. It just makes it a little testier. It went from being a 95% shot to being like an 80% shot. She's probably okay, but those probablys add up. When you start having a probably here and a probably there, pretty soon you don't run out. But she's probably okay.
Center of the pocket, never a doubt.
Well.
although it's a little tricky. You got to either go over and back and come above the 9 or over and back and stay below the 9. Oh, she had enough that she could hold it. Looked like a little bit more angle than what it was. So, top right corner. This is going to be her 7th rack of the match. Wow. Pretty good performance this. So this will be Yvonne's last rack of this match. All right.
All right. Pretty reasonable lay. Everything's like the 1 to the 2. You got to get full. You got to make sure you get close. You can't be like long and above the 2 where you're drifting away from the 3 towards the 4-9. So as she plays this, you know what I like here? I like playing the 1 in the top right corner, cutting it in from like where the cue ball is now, so that you can come off the end rail, side rail towards the 2. If you play the 1 in the left-hand corner like this and stun, see, now you're coming into the rail diagonally from between the 1 and the 3rd diamond. If you play off the other side, you're just coming up the rail a little bit. It's easier to get a little closer. This one's pretty good to control, though, but as long as you get close to the side and then past the side pocket line.
Oh, no.
Not much to say there. She was worried about getting the cue ball right and took it for granted. We've all done that. In fact, Little Chris, who, by the way, anybody watching, Little Chris, check out Little Chris on YouTube. He's got a lot of the best instructional videos out there. and he's covered a lot of topics. So it's one of those things that's great. If you're having trouble with something like, oh, I'm having trouble with elevated shots, or I'm having trouble with the break, or I'm having trouble with, whatever, you can just look up Little Chris and then add that keyword, Little Chris break, and then boom, you'll find a break
Yep,
video.
you're up, Yuki. You're up, Yuki.
So, yeah, so anyway, but he just did a video where he was playing the 9-ball Ghost, and he actually beat the 9-ball Ghost pretty handily. But no, I'm sorry, I'm mixing him up with someone else. I saw a match where someone just missed ball in hand, and it's just even great players, that happens. So,
Yuki, you're up. Yuki,
yeah,
you're
check
up.
out Little Chris's videos.
You're up.
All right, once more into the great beyond. Let's see it. Let's see one more good break. Well, that one was different. The 2-ball kissed the 6, but nevertheless, the ending position, as long as the 2-ball goes on the side.
Which it looks like it is extremely close. I'm not sure if it does or not. It's very difficult to tell.
Yeah, it's we'll find out. If not, she'll want to be really close to it. So if this goes in, if it goes on the side, there's nothing to talk about. So if it does not go on the side, she wants to be full, but not so full that she got close to it. And the reason I like getting close to it, anybody that's watching, is because if you're straight in, it's going to make it tough to get on the 3. But if you have too much angle, it's going to make it tough to pocket. So when you get close to it, it makes it easier to pocket, and even a slight angle allows you to get off the rail, right?
Yeah, that one's
but
not
even
gonna
a
fall.
slight angle, she got perfect. It's just a hard shot, and one of the few tough shots that we've had to see her take on. So, all right. Very well played match, nevertheless. What's her rack? I'm sorry, Nate. What's her rack total for her 3 matches?
For her 3 matches, she is now at 20 racks.
Wow.
So that's pretty impressive stuff. Congratulations to Yuki, and we are not done seeing Yvonne. This is only her first match, so we're going to actually get to see her up again right after this against Elijah Alvarez. So Yvonne, a bit of a tough match for you. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yeah, it's you had some really tricky layouts in the beginning, and then you weren't able to get out of any of those, and then you had a couple easier ones later on, but maybe it was a little frustrating with the first ones.
Yes, that was the problem. The break was good, but the layouts after the break are really difficult, like you say. And yeah, she played really, really great. Congratulations. Then I was behind in the first matches, and performance wasn't good. I hope it will be better in the next match.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you are going to be up right away, so we'll get this going right away, and we'll get this match up for you. You're playing against Wonder Boy next, so we'll take this as a small break. We got to get the stream set up, get the next match ready. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream if you would, and if you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the ways to do so are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. You can win lots of great prizes today. As you can see, we have up at the top, we have an 8-point Predator Roadline Q, a BK Rush, and a set of Arcos balls too. As well as tomorrow, we're going to be giving away the Cyanide 3Q, as well as a customized 2-hour lesson with Demetrius in the booth with me. That is going to be the prizes for tomorrow. So please get your donations into the stream if you would like to win any of those. We'll be back in just a moment with our next match. All right, we are back. We are back. We have our second match of the, our fourth match of the day. What am I thinking? Our fourth match of the day. We have Yvonne versus the Wonder Boy Elijah Alvarez. Yvonne will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It's heads. Would you like to go first or second?
Second.
Second. Okay. Elijah, you are going to be first. So, Elijah, if you can hear me, you are going to be going first. Okay, perfect. All right. You're up whenever you're ready then. He was getting a little bit of practice in there at the end. All right, I'm going to be joined again for one more match with Demetrius here in a second. I think he took a step away for just a couple of moments. So we will be joined again by Demetrius, but then the rest of the day is going to be Jim after that match. So Jim and I can rip each other apart some more. How much fun is that? I think Wonder Boy's just cleaning his balls one last time, making sure they are ready to go. Of course, if you do not know, Elijah actually does play outside. His home is not big enough for a table, so he actually does play outside in the elements. It is pretty late there. I think it's nearly 1 a.m. for them now because of all the sudden death matches. This day has gone very long. But we are here and we are ready to go now. So we'll make sure the... Sounds like Demetrius is coming back.
I'm back. Who's with us?
I am.
Good. Oh, we got Wonder Boy. This is going to be a challenge. Let's see if Yvonne... You know, watching how... One of the things that's going to put some heat on her is watching how loose he is. It's just sometimes when you watch a guy play... Like when I was playing Mika, you know, when you watch a guy play that confidently and that loose, it's just like, ooh, the game doesn't come that easy to me. And then it's just tough sometimes. It's like people used to say about playing Earl when he was like raining 5-packs and everybody just like, your asshole just puckers up a little.
All right, so we'll be watching the 4 and the 9 to the side pockets. He hits the balls hard enough that the 3 and the 5 are also live 4 rails. And this is not going to... He doesn't have a ball down here, I don't think. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So he's starting out with the dry break. Both of his wing balls went a little high. So Yvonne's going to be getting her first opportunity now. Yvonne, if you can hear us, you are up. Clearly, she cannot hear me. There she is. Yvonne, you're up. You can kind of see her over there in the corner. Yvonne, you're up. She does not seem like she knows. Yvonne. Yvonne. Yeah, we'll reach out to Roman.
Oh, she got it. She got it.
There we go. Okay. All right. So, first rack for Yvonne.
Now, didn't Elijah start off with a dry break at his first match, and then he ran a bunch of racks after that? I think that's what happened.
No, he missed I think a 4 ball to the side pocket.
You're right. Yeah, he had that tough ball. I just remember he started off with a blank. You're right. It was that ball on the side. Okay, so let's see if Yvonne can start off a little bit better. Let's see the break. So she made the first ball, and the 3 ball goes to the side this time, making this rack much easier because if you remember getting that 3 ball and then getting the right angle on the 4, it wouldn't have been that tough if the ball had hung. But if that 3 had stopped on the side rail, that could have gotten tougher. Now, she could follow across.
Yep, I'm thinking that's right. Playing the 1 ball into the top middle as we're looking at the side view, following it forward. Doesn't
And
want
if
to.
she could lay the cue ball on the rail, then she could float across for the 4 next. Yeah, you're saying she doesn't want to get straight.
Yeah, I
Is
was
that
going
what
to
you're
say.
about to say?
Yeah, I don't think you want to try to lay it on the rail personally, because then if you end up just 1 or 2 inches short, you really have to punch the cue ball out. So I like just going 3 feet forward, something like that, about where she's at. Yeah. Now she can just comfortably float off the rail.
The only danger is the only way this gets really bad is if you come up short on the 2. So I like going all the way to the rail, make sure I have a shot. And I feel like you can go further away. So, like, instead of trying to get right by the 2, I can just float up by the 3rd diamond. And whatever, it doesn't matter. She's good. That's the point. She got a good angle. She was good on the 2. She was never in any danger of getting tough.
She can either hold the cue ball as close to the rail as she can and come 2 rails in between the 9 and 7, or get way over. And she's going to have to go forward now, I think, 2 rails.
Well, as long as she doesn't have to use that bridge again.
I think.
You also notice, what I just noticed is that the 8 ball's not on the end rail. It's off the end rail this time. So it makes, that was a much better break. And what a good time to start coming with a better break. Now, I don't like being long and straight of the 5 is the only thing. So I try to go all the way past the side pocket line here. Like this. Like, I think that's a good shot. Now, she could have gotten another foot, though. Actually, I said like this. I thought the cue ball was going to go a little further. See, this is where when you're long and flat, it just starts becoming like, I just feel like the game ggets more difficult when you're long and flat all the time. Long and flat. You're always having to, like, hit hard and force your cue ball around with below center hits and big swing speeds. And this doesn't play as comfortable. But sometimes that's what you got to do, I guess. It's just an awkward.
Ooh, that's a little. Oh no! That side's been caught. And
yeah, that last inch was pretty big, wasn't it, Nate? If she was an inch shy of this, it could have gotten pretty tough. But even here, she's got to elevate, back cut the 7, pop this in with a tip outside and a stun to come 1 or 2 rails back to where the 7 is now. This is not when you're fighting it. This is not what you want. It's not bad.
I think she's okay. Yeah, she's fine. I think she's okay.
But she's going to make the ball. But you know what? When you're struggling, Nate, you end up on the side rail here, shooting the 8 off the point or something like that. She's gonna end up froze on the side rail with a 3.5 diamond or something funny. That's what happens.
I have confidence in her. I think she's gonna be perfect.
All right. Well, she went the other way. Well, she got there.
I think she's gonna be perfect, or nearly perfect.
It's a little side view.
Side view looks a little trickier than the head view.
Oh, I think the side view looks more friendly than the head view. But either way, it's funny because on the head view, I think it looks like a thin cut, but it's not so bad. This isn't so bad.
Yeah,
but she's cutting it. Anytime the ball is further than the second diamond, these shots at this angle, it's like it can't scrape any rail. It's got to go in real clean. And
so, if anybody over there is listening to Elijah's stream, can you have him rack the balls, please?
All right. What's nice is you have natural 2-rail position, but just pocketing this ball once in a while. It's an easy ball to undercut, and then you can overcut it. Try not to undercut it. So it's
center.
She made it. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to call that a hard shot, but it's her first rack, and there's a lot of heat to get going because she doesn't want to repeat a last set, and so that it's almost like if something was going to go wrong, that's where it was, and so that creates a little extra weight on that. Of course, I say that she still has to pocket the 9. Everything looks easy on the screen, but you still have to put the 9 down.
No problem.
All right, good job, Yvonne. Very, very, very impressive run. Very nicely done.
And Elijah's finishing up the rack here nicely. So we get to keep moving. No slow down here.
All right.
We'll be watching the 4 and the 9. They both went a little bit high last time. We can give a shout out to Mark White. I think he's actually working with Yvonne in a type of coaching mentor type of role.
This break went really well. The hard part here, you're going to make the 1 and the 2 no problem. You're going to get on the 3, but getting from the 3 to the 5 with an angle to get on the 6 is the tricky part. And we saw this exact layout earlier, and what he chose to do was shoot the 1-2. He shot the 3 and came between the 5 and the 10, ended up by the left-hand side pocket of the 5, and shot the 5, back cutting the 5, going 2 rails just above and shooting the 6 by the 7, shooting the 6 short side. That's what he did last time. Now, it's funny. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. He might have something similar. The other option is to get more full on the 5 and follow 2 rails and just cut the 6 in the near corner, which is this time I think it lays a little bit better to do that. So we'll see. He's going to probably do something very similar.
Yeah, I like
go
getting
2 rails around.
I would say I like getting up just anywhere close to the left cushion. Not probably that close, but I like just using the natural line.
Right.
You can either come 2 rails, kind of 2 rails just above the 8 and the 9 and play the 6 into the top right, or just drift over to that right rail and just take a little distance. With this angle, I like just rolling all the way over.
Yeah, he ended up playing this the exact same way as he did the first time that came up, but not now here in a game. I might be playing safe beyond the 7, but that's the heck of the thing with the Ghost is
the Ghost kicks really well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's probably not a very funny line, but for some reason it tickles me.
That Ghost kicks pretty good.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a safety that guy hasn't been able to get out of yet. Undercut it. Yeah, he undercut that one. So Yvonne's paying attention this time. She sprints over to the pool table.
Now things are turning around for Yvonne. Maybe. It's hard. Every rack is tough, though. I'm just telling you, and of course, everyone in the chat knows this because they play the game, but you get watching these great players, it's easy to just be like, oh, you just shoot them all in. But it's like, man, these are some of the best. Elijah's world-class player. Yvonne obviously plays a very good game. But look at the challenges. The 3 ball doesn't go on the side. It doesn't go in the corner up here. So she's going to have to stun the 2 or follow to the end rail. I actually don't mind either one. But she has to play all the way past the 3, cut the 3, and come across for the 4. So the dangers are, if you come up short, you have a thin cut on the 3. And if you go long towards the 9, you might end up elevated over the 9 with a long 3 ball. This is
I like putting the cue ball really thin on the 2 ball, kind of on the right rail, and coming 2 rails towards the center of the table. Play a center of the table speed shot.
I don't hate what you're saying. Everyone has their preference. I like stunning into the rail, coming 1 rail off the side rail with right spin right towards the middle where I'm once I pass the 3 ball, I've got a good shot. I'm kind of coming with the line more, but whatever. They're all good. She's actually drawing straight back, I think, which is what Jim would do, maybe.
How good she hit that ball.
Like a boss. And the good news is the 5, I didn't notice this. I for a minute I thought but the 5 goes to the side. So then once she hits that ball there, this whole rack plays pretty routine. So that was a very, very, very crucial shot.
Yeah.
She came with it beautifully.
And I thought she said something really interesting after the first rack. She said that she was hitting the racks really well. She felt like she was breaking the balls really well. She just kept on getting tricky racks. And what we're seeing, at least through the first 2, is I don't think she's hitting the balls too much differently than she was before, but we're seeing a little bit, well, not a little bit. This is a very, very friendly looking out. So I think maybe she was just getting a bunch of really bad rolls in a row.
Nate, because when she broke the first couple times, that 3 ball was on the rail, and it was so ugly that I was like, why is she breaking from there? But then I stopped myself, and I'm like, well, she's been practicing this rack. She's not stupid. She knows that she obviously was getting good results in practice. Sometimes when you flip the camera on, everything changes. And she stuck to her guns and regrouped. And now we're seeing why she broke from there is because when she'd been practicing, I'm sure she was running out like water. And now we're seeing the kind of break that she was looking for.
Yeah, she was saying, she didn't say that she was hitting them bad. She said that she was getting bad results. So these are much better results. And it's some scoring opportunities. This is pretty good stuff right here.
This is going to be a good match. Is she shooting? Oh, she was looking so much at the angle she wanted the 7. For a minute, I thought she was going to shoot the wrong ball.
All right, so Elijah, I think it's looking like you're going to be up pretty soon if you could rack your balls. And I think he's taking a little bit of time because or he's not racking them right away. I think it's very humid where he's at right now, and he's keeping the cloth on top of the balls. I think to keep the humidity off of them. He's been cleaning them in between.
Oh, I see.
So I think that's why he's not racking the balls right away. He's kind of keeping the moisture off of them. Yeah, this is. I mean, Yvonne really. She's a much better player than the first match would ever make you know. But she really is, and I love her pre-shot routine. She really has that down well. We're gonna get to see some really good pool out of her this match, I think.
I would say we've already done that, and you are right. And so she's already exceeded her first match score. 2 out of 2. That's got to feel awesome.
And I would say this: James Clayton was asking earlier about some coaching. If you want some good free coaching, just watch what Yvonne does at the pool table. The way that she addresses shots, it's just so picture perfect. It's exactly what you need to do to start building a consistent game.
And he had asked a question about advancing from 422. I really feel that in pool, it's a tough game, but everybody should get past. If you're serious, now there's people that aren't serious about pool, and if you're not serious about pool, of course you get where you get. But if you're serious about pool, everybody should learn to play, at that 550 level. It's not that hard to get there. So if you feel that it's really tough to get to 550, then you just need a little direction. And so if you're 422 and you haven't seen rapid improvement lately, then you just need a little help to identify a few skills, and you can get there. Nobody should stop until everybody should feel like they can run tables playing this game. It's not that hard of it. It's a really hard game, but it's not that hard. So if you have questions, give me a call. Please reach MN Pool. Yeah.
There's a dog running around in the background. There's our first animal we've seen.
We've been looking for, we were predicting. We've got like our bingo blackout going with the our animal bingo cards. Okay. Meanwhile, he did a great job getting from the 1 to the 2. Went a little further than he wanted, but kept calm. Made it in the corner. Made it in the side. Went up and down the table, and just like that. And actually, very nice run out.
Yeah,
he's got the angle. He could drag it up the side rail.
Pretty good.
Oh, he came across.
Yeah, I think I would have as well. You don't have
but
to.
It shows such good speed. It should, because the speed is so much more demanding, and it just shows how easy he made that look. He really has a feel for the table. Doesn't even have to pull the magic rack. He's just like, no problem.
No big
10
deal.
ball over there by the dog.
Yeah, if you're gonna fire it like that.
I'll call the 7 by the chicken.
Shows how it just shows how ultra talented they are. All right, so I need to get the scoreboard updated. Although it is, I just didn't press update, so it helps if you press update.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, pretty good layout. The 5 to the 7, the 4, 5, 7, I think is the hard part, because the 4 ball, if you look at where the 3 is, the easiest place to get on the 4 is going to be between the 5, 9. You can't be to the left of the 9. I don't think you can't play for that gap. You can't play to get below the 5. So that means you're going to be long, or you're going to be flat on the 4, which makes it hard to get on the 5 to get on the 7, or even to make the 5. So this one's, I'm kind of find this interesting. I'm not sure what I would do yet. I think I would try to get really close to the 4. You can play the 3 in the corner. You can play the 3 in the side, but I think the corner is reasonable. But first she's got to get there. So she's following. That's crossing the line of the 2 ball. Yeah, that's a interesting way to play that, because then your speed, she got there, but
No, she's feeling good. She's feeling good. When you're she's hitting the balls as good as she is now. You feel those shots a lot easier. Of course, they can still go wrong, but I like
that doesn't
I like
mean
the way
it's the right shot. I don't think anybody's going to say that. That's okay. I mean, people, I make mistakes, and there's mistakes in execution, and then, I just don't think that crossing the line there is the right shot. So I get to say that. But anyway, she's going to roll. I'm assuming she's going to play this 3 in the top right corner. And then again, but maybe not. She could stun across from the side. Either way, the point is that getting on the 4 to the 5 to the 7, I'm very intrigued. See, you can't really call what you're going to do until you know what angle you get on the 4. And so I'm curious. So she's straight here. So she's going to have to accept being long and flat on the 4. And she's at the table, so I'm going to go to the side view and see. Yeah, this is awkward.
I think she could draw it back, basically just 6 inches. I think she can come up in between the 8 and the 9. There's a huge window. I mean, anywhere you can get on the 5 ball, up above the 8 and the 9.
If you can get between the 8-9 where you get full on the 5, you're going to have options. But you have to, like you say, you have to come back, because if you only come back 2 or 3 inches here where you're full and you have to force that, things get tough.
The five ball will play to the side pocket too.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't play easily, and it's hard to play shape on the 7. I'm not saying it can't be done, Nate. I'm just saying if there's a crux on the rack, this is the crux. That's all. And so she went forward so that she could follow one rail and then out between the 5-9. I really think that's a good choice. She's not shooting elevated off the rail, forcing a ball with below center. She's rolling a ball.
I think she's going to come around the 5 ball.
She could do that too.
Then
the problem with that is that that's fine. Whatever's going to get you on the 5 the most comfortably, pocket the ball and get on the 5.
I think coming around 2 rails is the best, because then you're on the right side of the shot line for the 5 ball too, to get towards the 7. She doesn't have to, and she's not. I think she's just going in between the 9 and 5.
Yeah, it's mostly about what angle she has on the 4. I think she's too full to really get it around the 5 without like stunning or something. But yeah, she might have cut that too much. So what happens is, on that shot, if you hit the 4 full, you sink through the tangent line more, you follow through the ball more and come up through the middle. And if you cut that ball a little bit extra, you hit the thin side of the pocket, it glances a lot. She might have been better with a twisted inside English on that just to hold it, because now she's in a tough spot. I mean, this is just a hard ball to pocket, and position is unnatural. So, don't know. I don't like her chances here. It's doable, but it's very challenging. But she's been playing good, and so hopefully she can put this one down.
Tough one. All right.
Well, and again, the 3 to the 4 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 7 was the crux, and getting on that 4 to get on the 5 to get on the 7. So it's like, I knew that was going to be interesting. I wanted to see how she played it, and she actually did pretty well to get on the 4 ball, but just couldn't get through it, which is understandable. It's tough. All right, Wonder Boy.
So we are.
Is it now? It's now 2-1. They've each played 2 racks. Is that correct?
It is 2-1. They have both played 3 racks.
Oh, that's what okay, good. That's what I meant. Sorry, 3 racks. He's 1
for 3, and
1 for 3.
Yvonne is 2 for 3.
But he's made his last rack, and she failed her last rack. So, not to say it's a momentum shift yet, but slight. Let's see. He's breaking really well. Well, he made the 4.
1 to the 2 is going to be tricky.
Right, with the 9 ball kind of blocks the 2 rail.
And the
Yeah.
s- and
Does the 2 go by the 10, by
I
the
was
way?
gonna
Does
say, the 6 kind of passes, or the 6, the 2 does pass the 10, it looks like, but the 6 kind of covers up one of the lines to get there. So he'll be drawn.
Yeah.
He'll be drawn below, kind of.
I might
coming to
look
rails.
at the I might look at the 2 ball in the bottom left. I mean, you don't have to, but because the other thing is, if you look at the 3 to the 5, you really want to be cutting the 3 from the middle of the table side, not from back cutting the 3. So if you play the 2 in the bottom right corner, you're sliding between the 8-10. You're going to be long and straight on the 3. So if you play the 2 in the bottom left corner, you can stay to the right side of the table.
I think he slides straight down table and he goes two cushions on the 2. Yeah, he'll go
Fair
forward
enough.
with this.
So you just make sure you have plenty of angles so you can get
Yeah.
off that second rail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the way I think I liked it.
See, the only thing about it, and he's a better player than I am, but I'll tell you, I stay on the right side because then if I stop on the 2, I'm already on the right side of the table here. But you're okay. You can be back cutting the 3 and just draw back, so I guess that's fine. You can maybe he lays it on the side rail. Maybe that's what you do is you lay it on the side rail. No, he's just going to get full and draw back. But see, this is that angle where he's straight enough. He can draw back. But you know what I'm talking about? There's an angle where if he comes an inch shorter than that, it's hard to draw back and it's hard to force across.
Certainly,
So
I think he's actually at an angle here. He might even force this forward.
That's just, I like on a key transition like the 3 to the 5, I like to play it such that I have a guaranteed angle. And sometimes that's not possible, and you just got to get close. What he did there is he got close to the ball. He's got a full cue. He's not having a hard 3 ball, so at least now he doesn't have to worry about the shot. He can go all in on playing the right position. So nothing wrong with that. It's fun. That's what makes this game fun is the blend of choices.
Yeah, he forced it forward. I thought he might end up doing that, but he's coming up just a little short. He missed one of these, not the same exact shot, but a real thin
That 6
cut.
ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's missing this one. I think he'll cut this one and comfortably hit the cue ball just a little above where he put his Talm chalk at and come around 3 rails, kind of off that bottom cushion towards the 9 ball.
Do you mean like between the 6-7? Or?
Yeah, between the 6-7. Yep.
Tough shot and tough position. Yep. But you know what? He's 16 and he's seeing the edge of the balls really well. I expect him to do well with this. This is kind of where when people are like fluid, confident, straight shooting players, shots like this are just kind of like, I'm not saying hangers, but they like them. They're like, oh yeah, I can make these shots. All I got to do is roll all these balls in and nobody can beat me.
Ooh.
And you're right, Elijah. You are correct. Nobody can beat you if you do that.
This is going to be a tricky one here. So he's going to
You
be
were just
banking it to the right pot.
Bank shot, right?
Yeah, he tried to hold the cue ball instead of coming around. I like bringing that other long rail into play, but he's still actually okay. I think I've seen him bank. He banks the balls real well.
Yeah. He's a favorite. He's probably, 70%?
Oh,
Yeah, but
just a little long.
not 100. And he was definitely probably the favorite, but that's still, banks are always banks. And all right, nobody makes them all the time.
All right, so back over to Yvonne. He gets 5 more points for that, and Yvonne has
Tell
the
you what,
opportunity
she's
to
got a
extend the
good
lead.
chance. She's got a good chance if she can keep breaking and playing well. That last rack, she can't afford to, she doesn't have it down to the point where she could go into autopilot. Like Yuki was kind of on autopilot, right? Like Yvonne can't go into autopilot. She's got to keep earning these. That's 3 ball went in. And the 5-8 looks playable. I wonder something. I don't know. So the 1, you could even, if you wanted, is there any advantage to playing the 1-4 combo? The only advantage I see to playing the 1-4 is you don't have to shoot the 1-up table. But is it easier to get from the 2 to the 5 or from the 4 to the 5? I might play the 1-4, then the 1, and try to get full on the 2 so I can follow forward and play the 5 on the bottom left. If you play the 1-up table, play the 2 to get on the 4, it's hard to get an angle on the 4 to get on the 5 ball, so you're going to end up playing the 5-8. So I might play the 1-4 and just give myself a chance of getting full on the 2. You still might end up having to play the combo, but I like this. Now I might have played to get a little angle. Now she's got to draw back, I think.
I think she can force I think she forces it forward and gets up by the side pocket. I think that's the best shot. Force it forward, get up towards just past, right around the side pocket, the left side pocket. You sacrifice distance, but what you do is you give yourself a better line.
The only problem is if the goal was to get full on the 2 so that she could get on a 5 ball, and now she's going 2 rails, it would have been better to find a way to play an angle.
Ooh.
So when she played the combo, Nate, she had ball in hand. She knows where the 1's going to stop. She could have found a way to leave herself an angle or something more natural than that. She's having to hit that ball full. And that what happens is when you hit the ball really full, it takes all your speed. And the only thing moving her cue ball was the high ball. And sometimes people just underestimate how much speed is coming off the cue ball. They just don't get through it enough. And next thing you know, it's like, to me, this wasn't a mistake. She made a mistake on the 1 ball just now. But to me, she could have gotten a better angle on the 1 after shooting the combo to where it was easier to get on the 2. But anyway, this happens. Pool's a tough game, and now she's got to try to deal with it.
Back cut bank to the left middle, it looks like. Oh, I think just short. So both players missed a bank to the side pocket. Back over to Elijah.
Yeah.
And
now
racking the balls right now.
She's missed 2 in a row now, and even if she doesn't want to give Wonder Boy too many more chances because she's not going to have a rack total high enough to qualify on tie breaks. So she really needs this set, and she just needs the set. I don't know. If she at a spot where even if she wins her next 2 sets, is that even enough? Somebody else is going to win 2 sets with more racks than her.
No, I think Yvonne's in a really tough spot here. Even if because the best that she can currently do is a 2-1 record, and then she would be competing against Yuki's 20 racks.
Yeah.
So she could still still get the number 2 seed, but because
it's not going to be enough racks to win, though, realistically, because the 2 seeds and all these brackets are doing really well. And
I mean, if there's one thing,
anyway,
Conrad is at 6 racks right now, but he does have a loss. So if she beats Conrad, that will eliminate Conrad from being able to win the pool. So she would at least be locked into the number 2 seed and have a chance.
And I think mostly at this point, she's just trying to do her job, which is keep going. And so, yeah. So 2, 3, and does the 6 ball go? There's no way to get short side, nor would you really want to do that. So if the 6 goes, great. If not, I think he's going to have to play for the combination. And let's see how he does this here. Okay, legs this ball in pretty nicely. Now here, I don't think you can come on the near side of the 9. I think you have to stun straight off the rail between the 9-8, like just across table. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he can use low left here. But given the humidity and everything, it just seems like you're flirting with the 9 if you come back. Yeah, he just stunned across. And now he has the angle. If he wants to play for the combo, he could definitely get right to the middle. But we'll see what he does. Maybe he can play short side. Maybe the 6 does go. Wow, he did play for the short side. What a player, man. He had to get good, because if he got thinner on this ball, then it's like no good. He got just full enough. It's still a little testy with the 7 ball, but he got on it. He could. He's going to draw off this to the side rail and out. Oof.
One more tester.
Boy.
One more big tester.
He accepted this. Like, he knew where that ball... I mean, that was not like he doesn't know where the balls are going to go. He knew, playing it that way, he was going into the 7, pushing it one rail out, and he's just like, I'll just get it out into space and deal with the shot. I'm not sure I could have accepted this. And I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying one of the things that always amazes me about top players is he's just like, okay, I'm just going to make the 6, take what the table gives me, and I'll just fire this ball in the corner. But being down, a few racks and having... That's such a good
No
shot.
big deal.
Well, that's, I mean, half elevated, spearing that diagonally across the table, 9 feet away. What a shot. Good shot.
And still one more. I think you gotta,
Yeah, you're right.
you gotta check this up with just a little bit of low right, I think. Unless you want to come across twice. Yeah,
Wow.
you decided to come across twice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it must have been thin. It must have been real thin because I like your shot with the inside. But yeah. And even this shot here, these are, from the kitchen line, cutting these in the corner. Nice shot. I mean, I'm telling you,
I've missed so
he's
many
a
of
straight
those.
shooter.
Playing one pocket, I think I missed 50% of those shots.
That's what I was just thinking about, was playing one pocket when your guy scratches and you haven't shot for 20 minutes. That shot, it's like you're sitting there looking at it. You're like, why don't I just shoot a stop shot and bank the next ball? Because I don't want to cut that.
Yeah, I miss those shots more than I make them in one pocket, seems like. All right, so 2-2, but Yvonne has one rack in hand, so she can still lead by one rack if she gets out here.
I'm going to give one more shout out to little Chris. Check out his instructional YouTube videos. And he's in our chat. He's watching. Man, what a pool fiend. This guy is watching match after match. I can't believe it. All right. Well, this rack lays good. You notice, Nate, do you see where the 5-7-9 is? That's laying in the same spot where she failed to get on the 5 ball before because she didn't stun off the rail far enough. That 5 ball is kind of sitting in the same spot, which is good. That means she's breaking the same way again and again. She's starting to get a lot of consistency with where that, you see where the 3 ball is. You see where that 8 ball is on the middle of the end rail, which isn't my favorite spot, but she's willing to take that on because of the way the balls are spreading. And she came up a bit shy here. Ooh.
Quite a bit shy. She's almost got to flick off the 7 ball, come underneath the 4 ball now, and play it up into the top left. By flicking off the 7 ball, she'll open up the 5 ball, so she would just have to make the 4.
Yeah, let's hope she makes the 3 and gets on the 4. Yeah. She's had a couple of empty frames, and this is kind of to nowhere. But look at that kiss.
Oh,
Did
and
that bring it up?
It did. It opened up. She can play that in the corner now. But,
well, this looks like a super tough shot right now. Look at everything ended up on the rail,
is terrible.
right?
Yeah, this is terrible. This is like one of those
drill.
This is like one of those drills that you do when you're feeling really good about your game and you want to bring yourself back down to earth.
Or when you're feeling really when you just feel like suffering. When you just this is one of those drills when you just feel like pain. You're like, I'll set them all up here.
I like to shoot drills like this when I really feel like I'm hitting the balls well and I really feel like I'm getting through the cue ball well, because these drills just make me realize how bad I actually am at the game. They're just so tough. I mean, with that being said, Yvonne's probably going to cut through it like a warm knife through butter, but the
overcut is in play here.
Not with
she
her.
Hit perfect.
Not with her.
Oh, she got there.
Warm knife through butter, baby.
Now, all of this, though, I just want to point out for the listeners. So that was because she decelerated on her 2-ball shot. So when she was playing the 2, she could have come 1 rail and got full on the 3. What happens is it wasn't that she didn't cue well enough. She just didn't keep going on the shot. Jeremy Jones calls that letting off the stroke or giving up on the shot. And I've noticed when she's made mistakes, it's because she hasn't always swung through the ball. And so then, she got out of line. She had to make a hard shot. But if she'd missed the 4, I wouldn't criticize her for missing the 4. It would just be like, hey, it was more about not going through the 2 ball. And she knows that. I mean, she's a good player. She knows that.
Oh. Okay.
And meanwhile, she's making this difficult drill look very routine. Look at how close she is.
I think
when she shot the 5
struggling,
ball,
though. I think she's going to struggle to get to the right side of the 8 ball, and I think she has way too much angle to stay to the left.
I don't know. She could hit this real soft and let the draw take and go back to the line of her elbow. Just real soft, pure, soft, accelerating. No, she tried to force it over. Okay. Well, in any case, I like the way she played the 5, where she came and stayed close to the 7 instead of loading it up with a little left and bringing her cue ball to the kitchen. She did a good job staying close to the ball, but like we said, that was ever going to be a tough run out. So,
Yep, that one was always going to be tough. All right, so here's Elijah racking up the balls.
Kelly, okay, I'm answering a question in the chat. Kelly says, "How about we talk about the amazing shot you just made instead of talking about mistakes?" Kelly, everybody can do their thing, so I'm going to tune out after the set, and you guys can listen to everybody else for the rest of the week. So, unfortunately, I'm bringing it out shortly. For me, though, when I look at the game, I'm looking at how to run tables and people that end up leaving themselves difficult shots that she had to get lucky to get. And then coming with, first getting lucky to get the shot and then having to make a very hard shot, that doesn't scale the rack after rack of runouts. So I try to figure out how you play pool to where you keep the game routine and simple. And for people that are watching that want to play well, a lot of here's why. Let me answer it a different way, Kelly. If she were to miss the 4-ball, if people think, oh, in order for her to play better pool, she needs to learn how to pocket that 4 up in the corner more consistently, I would say no. That's not where the game is won or lost on the 4-ball. The game is won or lost by not putting yourself in that spot. And for people that don't think about pattern play and cue ball play the way I do, I want to point out that the mistake wasn't on the 4. The mistake wasn't even on the 3, leaving herself that awkward 4. The mistake was the way she shot the 2-ball. And so people that don't know that can't get better. And so I'm trying to point that out so that people can improve. And you know what? I guarantee you, if Yvonne was watching this, she would 100% agree and say, yeah, I should have never put myself there, and I know what I did wrong. And that's why I said she do it. It's not like Yvonne doesn't know that. I want you to know it so that you can also play good pool. So, but I'll be rigging off shortly. So,
all right, we'll get back to the match. Yeah, Wonder Boy is in a pretty good spot. He needs to keep ball back right about where it's at, give or take. Maybe a little bit lower so that he can move away from the 8-ball. I think he might have to end up settling for either bumping into the 8-ball here or drawing over for a combination. It's going to be tough. It's not too bad, but now he's going to either have to play, I think he's going to have to play the same shot or bump into it. I think the bumping into it, he's going to have to get his cue ball all the way over to the left side. Oh, that's really good. Really good. Really good run out. In a record time, too. All right, so Yvonne's up again.
All right, sports fans, what's going on? What did I miss?
Hello, Jim. Welcome
Everybody
back.
Everybody just boringly running racks for the last couple of hours, are they?
Something like that.
Yeah. What happened with Yuki and Yvonne? Who won that match?
Yuki did Yuki. Yuki ran 7 out of 9. So Yuki is sitting on a 20 for the day.
Jeez, oh.
With a 2-1 record.
And she's lost a match, yeah. Wow, so this is a big match then?
Yeah.
They're all big matches from here in, I guess. Yeah.
Well, especially for Elijah, because if Elijah doesn't win this match, he could end up... He could
He's
end
in
up
trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's going to have to play Conrad last.
Yeah. Well, it'll be Conrad against him to see who yeah. Ooh. I thought this was good. When I saw Yuki playing at the start and saw those big scores that she was putting in, I thought, yeah, this is going to be a tight group, this one. But what did Yvonne score in her first match?
I think she got 1 rack, Jim. It was a tough set. She had a couple rough. She's been breaking well, but the racks weren't laying good the first few, and she couldn't get off to a good start. And you know how quickly that can turn into a nightmare. And
yeah,
then,
it goes south pretty quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, she regrouped and put in a good show and got through she got through a rack and made some good runs that didn't quite complete. But then this match, she started off breaking really well, and she ran the first 2 this match. And then, it's been a little dicey, but she's been playing well. So that's how it is when you're playing well, but not quite well enough to get through all of the racks, right?
Yeah, just little things can make the difference, It's a confidence thing as well, Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, is it open? It's not going to go in there, is it? No, didn't make it. So it's 3-2 for Elijah at the moment then? They both played 6 racks, is that right?
Yep.
And I've seen this happen where somebody's playing the ghost, where they run off the first 2 or 3, and then once they kind of stumble through, once they make a fumble or two, it's one of the things that's shocking about the ghost is that when you're winning the games, it always takes you the same amount of time to win the games, and you have to earn each one. But then when you're dropping the games, it seems like you could drop 3, 4, 5 games in a row, like before you'd have time to blank. And it's just, the ghost is just relentless, right?
It's brutal. It's brutal, and it's a different kind of pressure. But yeah, so exciting stuff. And has Nate managed to upset anybody else in the chat? Have you managed to abuse anybody that you thought was a friend and turned out to be somebody you've never met before?
Not yet.
Oh, did you see that his cue ball was diving at the side and it got kissed out by the 9?
It got saved.
Did you ever get a reply from poor Sarah, who you had a go
I
at?
did. I think we're good.
You're good. Okay.
You were the one that went and had a go at her.
Well, because I assumed it was a friend of yours. I should never make assumptions when you're involved, Nate. I'm learning my lessons.
This is the second time that 2 ball hasn't gone past the 3, and he's going to have to find a way to maneuver, either for playing the 2 on the left side or in the top right corner. Oh, is he going to go straight to the end rail? That's a good shot, all the way to the middle of the end rail for the 2 on the side or the corner. He's got to get past the 10, and I think he has. And
he doesn't want to get stuck on the 2. That's perfect.
How's his speed? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a well thought out, well solved shot. It looks easy when they do it. It's just easy to blink and just be like, "Oh, look at that." You got
sometimes the table forces you into a decision. I mean, he didn't really have that many options where the 1 was and where the 2 was. So sometimes the table just gives you maybe one viable option, so you kind of got to play it,
Well, I might have thought about high inside off the side rail, I'm sorry, end rail, side rail, through the gap between the 2 and the rail, but that, I just didn't see right away what he did, so that was very good shot.
Very creative. Looks like he's getting away from Yvonne now in this one. This will make it 4-2.
And he was down a couple racks. He's regrouped and it's looking pretty smooth.
Yeah, Yvonne ran, I believe, the first 2 racks, and it's been struggling a little bit since.
And is this her last rack?
I believe
no.
I believe she has 1 more after this.
Okay, she's got 2 more shots at it. But look at this now.
I thought that. Okay, so if Yvonne has played how many racks now?
This is her 8th but I may have cut her short 1. What do you have?
When I logged in, I was looking at the stream on Facebook, and it said that they had played.
Yeah, I think I'd cut her 1 short. Or
I cut both of them 1 short.
Sorry, I think I gave both of them 1 too many.
Yes, I have that. Yvonne still has 3 racks to go, and that Elijah still has 2 racks to go.
With your records?
When I joined, I just wrote down what was on the live stream.
Yeah, I hadn't updated.
Okay then. All right then. So it's 4-2. Elijah has 1 left, and Yvonne has 2 left.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, this is the tough part. Yeah.
Well, she just has to get. I don't think it really matters where she gets on the 3, because I think the gap between the 5 and the 7 is bigger than it looks.
And she did get a better angle on the 2 than I thought. She was able to slide all the way across, and she got about where you'd want to put ball in hand, I think.
Yeah, so she can choose whether she wants to come left-hand side of the 9 ball or right-hand side. I think there's enough room to just stay on that side of the 9.
I agree, yeah. The path of the least hooks. Basically, you just don't want to be.
Well, it's also for the 5 ball, you want to be as straight as you can on the 4 anyway. So she may have the option here of drawing back with the 5 in the same pocket, or she can maybe just punch it forward and play the 5 into the top left hand.
Yeah, she's hitting low, like she's going to stun around it maybe.
Nice shot.
Nicely struck. And this gives her a lot of options to get on the 7, how she wants. I think the one thing that we'd probably both, you'd like to be above the shot line of the 7 so that you can kind of go to the end rail here, or do you like to just roll this 5 in and settle for the back cut on the 7?
I don't mind rolling this in and just settling in the back cut and then coming twice across for the 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's when you're behind the ball, you see a different angle. You know,
That's
we're seeing one angle of the entire table the whole time. You know, when you're behind the shot, it sometimes looks quite a bit different, and it doesn't need to be much of a difference for it to make a big difference. You know, what
That's
I mean?
exactly right. Especially on a shot like that. Yeah. Even a half an inch could change the whole thing. Here, little. She punching this up the right side. Nice shot. Wow.
Hey, Kyle Butte is on the chat. Mr. Pickles, the Pickle King. How you doing, Kyle? Good to see you again.
The Pickle King.
The Pickle King.
She played that well. She held and got a nice angle on the 8. And but she got far enough to where it's an easy shot.
Yeah, she's got, again, this is one of the ones we were talking about before. She has a choice to go forward 2 rails or she can punch it out. She's got the perfect
I like
angle
the high
there, really.
inside.
I think she'll take the second rail. Yeah. That'll work all right. As long as the 9's not underneath the middle pockets, then it's a pretty standard. It's always a little bit funny when it's just underneath the middle pockets there because you feel like you're overcutting it when in fact you're not.
Well, that's you know how many times, Jim, I've played straight pool and started with this, ball in the middle as a break shot, and you try to put yourself thin and go. You're worried about going to the rack. I've missed that shot. Try to, this shot's not automatic.
No, you got to take care of this one. Yeah.
Ooh.
She made it thick, but she made it. Yeah.
She got it. She got it to fall. I think, after, I'm really happy to see that ball fall. Good job. Nice out. Boom.
So we are 4-3 to Elijah then, and they both have 1 left, yeah?
I'm checking back right now. I think they both still have 2 remaining.
That's what I thought as well. But
Yeah, I think they do. I went back and checked them out, and I think I did cut them short once. I thought I didn't move it once, but I hadn't moved it. I just expect myself to mess up, so I have to feel like I'm always looking out for the mistake that I made.
don't worry, Nate. No, we all expect exactly the same from you, Nate. It's
I know.
not like don't feel you're letting yourself down more than you're letting down everybody else. You're letting us down just as equally as you feel you're letting yourself down. So
Cheers.
don't worry too much about it.
Yeah, cheers, pal.
Look at this. He's got the same challenge to get on the 2 ball. And once if he was able to get on the 2, the rack lays open. But this time he's going to try to get thin on it and cut it in the corner. Okay. And he did. He had to play a line very close to the 9 ball. And now, if he could just make this ball, it was not automatic to get there. He had to get exactly where he got. And once he gets in line, he doesn't mess around, does he?
No, he's a quick player. Yeah.
Yeah, if I shot the balls as well as he would, I'd probably be fast too.
The only person that would be impatient watching him play would be Earl.
Yeah, Earl's be like,
How come you're taking that half practice stroke?
You're only good on a 9-second shot clock. How about a 7?
Yeah.
Earl will be complaining about the bugs flying around. These bugs hate me. These bugs are sharking me.
Oh, we kid because we love, Earl. We kid because we love.
So that means, have you checked? Did you check it? Does Elijah still have 1 more to go?
Well, Elijah has missed 2 balls and has broken dry once.
So then he still has another rack to go then.
Correct. Yep.
Well, we've seen the same layout from Yvonne, and the 1, 2, 3, 4, again, getting good on the 2, but then here the 5 ball, the 7 balls, you know what I've seen a number of times. How many times, Nate, this is a different spot where the 5's no longer in front of the side, but the 7 still covers it a little bit.
Yeah.
And just makes it just a little awkward to get near the 5. But
Really quickly, let me jump in here. I want to give a shout out to Toddy Deatherage, hopefully that's right, for sending some stars. Appreciate that. And there's been I guess Nada and Robos asked how wifey's doing. If you were tuning in yesterday, you would know that I had to leave temporarily because my wife was not doing well, and I had to help her inside. She is doing a little bit better today. Certainly well enough that at work they're having some sort of, I don't know, work meeting, and they're getting free pizza. So she's at least good enough to not turn down free pizza. So
she's getting hammered. She's on the gin and tonics. She's telling you it's a pizza day.
Yeah, well, whatever.
She's getting mangled.
She-
Getting smashed.
That's all right. She can do whatever she likes.
Remember the rack? Remember the rack where she had that 4-ball that was almost too full to go back and forth? And I was talking about playing one rail across for the 5 of the upper left. She's almost got that same layout with that 4-ball there. And,
Oh, no. Hey, fluke into the side. 2, 4, 6.
2 balls.
Yeah.
So that means Elijah's won this match then, I think.
Yep. Yeah,
You both have 1 rack left.
Vaughn's just up against it just a little bit today.
Yeah. But the scores have been so brutal. I mean, you don't have to be off by much to lose these matches. I mean, if you look at Yuki, I mean, she's won 2 of her matches, but she's had to score big to get them. You know, she could easily have lost 2 with big scores. And Conrad. Yeah, this is a tough group. A lot of big scores.
Well,
He's made the 1 ball there. Put his hand up there.
I'll tell you what. How does Conrad got to be feeling right now if he
Conrad's under pressure.
if Elijah wins this match? How does Conrad got to be feeling?
Yeah.
He's going to be 0-1. Elijah's going to be 2-0, and Yuki's already going to be in with a 20 and a 2-1 record. So he's got he's going to be up against it the rest of the way.
Well, he knows straight away. First thing he's got to do is beat Elijah.
Yeah.
If he loses to Elijah, it's finished.
Yeah.
And we lose our defending champion from the men's.
Certainly going to start and
That's
stop
tough on the
there,
group.
isn't it? Well, man, you can look at all the groups and say, like, which one of these do you want to belong to? I mean, there's very few that you can look at.
the
and
one
say,
I'm in, everybody's got to like it.
yeah, there's at least one
They
dead
all have
money,
a-
right?
They all have a 1 in 8 chance. You know what I mean? The dead money. That's right.
Yeah, I think you referred to yourself as the dead money player in the tournament.
And the funny part is I wasn't joking. I was just being like kind of, I wasn't trying to be funny, like, ha ha ha, I've got no chance. I was just like kind of evaluating the situation. I'm like, yeah, I'm drawn pretty thin, but that's okay. Well, good match. And I was really pleased to see Yvonne ended up with 3 racks.
Oh, she still got one
Started
more.
off with 2.
She still has
she's
two.
got
Still got 1 more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking that was the last. I apologize.
Yeah, she deferred, so she's going to play the second, or she played second, so she could still get to 4.
Well, let's see that. But either way, I'll tell you, it's not bad. You know, running 3 tables on the camera when you had a tough start to the tournament, it's not so easy to do. Especially these balls have never been tough, but they've never been easy. They've never been like Yuki.
How funny
racks
is this
where
right
they-
now?
I was going to say, look at the difference. Look at the difference between
well,
this rack
hold on,
and what
hold on.
Yuki was getting all the time.
Look at what they're doing with this rack right here. Look at what Elijah's doing. He's clearing off the bugs.
Yeah, I cleaned the bugs off the table.
I mean, I'm not
Have you
trying.
not seen the video? Have you not seen the video of the guy?
Yeah, they're sitting there eating them.
Eating the bugs off the table. Just picking them off the table and eating them.
So that's how you clean a table in the when it's outside. You take a giant wicker broom and just start swiping the table to clean off all those bugs.
Well, meanwhile, look at that 1-ball shot.
It's pretty good.
How good did she hit that?
About as good as he
That
could have.
solved the rack.
Yeah.
Now she can start on the rail and get full on the 3, stop on the 3, come 1 rail for the 7 or for the 5. I mean, 1 rail off the side rail. Like that kind of solved the whole rack. Because if she didn't get there and had to back cut the 2 some which way and then ends up thin on the 3 and you can't control where you get on the 4, like this rack doesn't have to play this easy. But when you make the 1 ball, and she really hit it confidently, you know, so she didn't let off like she did earlier on a 1 ball. She wasn't afraid. What if I go too far? I don't get a shot. She hit it with confidence and got like on the ball in hand. and then everything kind of. I mean, that's amazing how one shot can sink your rack if you hit it bad, and one shot can solve the rack if you hit it good.
It's a beautiful game, played by ugly people.
Beaky,
Yeah,
bro.
speak for yourself, Mindom.
My wife says I'm beautiful.
Your wife's sick. We've already established that.
Jim, you're a terrible human being. Oh, you are a terrible human being.
I wonder what Jim's like off the air, because if this is him on the air, I wonder what it would be like at the pub.
Wow.
Pretty similar. I don't have much of a filter, to be honest.
All right, fair enough.
Don't believe in filters. And I've had a couple of glasses of wine with my dinner. So I'm in a happy place. Can't do much with this. You just got to run it through, unless you really want to force it around 3 rails.
Boy, they're both. Yeah, I think leg in this it, but it depends on how far, right? It depends on how far. If she had angle where she's going all the way to the first diamond, then you got to go around. But if she's full enough to keep it, to the second diamond, I guess that's what you do. Oh yeah, she was full enough.
Just don't decelerate through this one. Get your cue all the way through the ball, as Marco White would say, and get that cue ball all the way back to that bottom rail as we're looking at the left side view.
And what's interesting is when they're playing 9 on the spot, you could just stay above the side pocket. But with the 9 in the rack area, you come below the side. It's funny how those little things change. Oh no. Well, that's kind of the day she's been having. It's been a lot of good runs that haven't quite added up. That's it. She's also had some runs that did add up and a lot of good shots. And she soldiered through despite pretty tough goal.
Yep. All right, Yvonne, that's you started to find it there for a little while, and then you had a real tough 5-ball that that 5-ball in that third rack, I think that would have been a perfect 3 for 3. It was a really tough one, but I think that might have been a little bit of the turning point, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know. Talk about.
Yeah,
breaks me for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's one that's it's a really, really, really tough 5-ball, and maybe you're not even supposed to make it, but you were hitting them really good. I honestly thought you were going to make it. I thought you were a big favorite to make that shot, and that would have been 3 for 3. And who knows from there? You might end up running 7 or 8 of them.
Again, please.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to make that 5-ball, I think you go 3 for 3 at that point in time. You ran your first 3 racks. I probably think you run 7 or 8 out of that if you're able to make that 5. What do you think?
So, yes, how I say, if I make the 3 points after the 3 racks, then he's a little bit. He hadn't made the first matches, I think. So he had 0 points. Yeah, but I didn't done it.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah. Well, we're still going to get to see you play another match. You're going to be playing the last match of the day against Conrad. And you can play, unfortunately, I think at this point in time, it's going to be pretty long for you to be able to make the playoffs. But you can play spoiler with Conrad. And that's always fun, getting to try to stop somebody else, especially your fellow European. So we'll be seeing you again in the last match.
Okay.
All right. So we'll be back in just a we'll be back in just a moment. We're going to take a break at this next match set up. It is going to be a big time matchup between Elijah Alvarez and Conrad Justitian. So it's going to be a really good one. Don't go anywhere. Please share the stream if you would, if you have not already done so. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you can win yourself a lot of great prizes, including all of the ones on the stream right now. The top one is going to be a 8-piece Predator Q, Predator Sneaky Pete Q, a BK Rush, a set of Arcos 2 balls, and the Poison Cyanide 3 that we're going to be giving away tomorrow morning for all of the people who have donated today, as well as the person who donates the most amount of money is going to win a 2-hour private Zoom lesson with Demetrius, who I think is still with us. Is that right?
I'm here.
Yep.
Yep, let's do it up. Listen, I appreciate everyone tuning in, sharing the stream, enjoying the stream. and those people that are donating, really, really big thank yous. So I am going to ring off because I have a student that's coming in. I've got to get ready to do some training, but keep enjoying, and make sure you tune in next Tuesday. You can see me in action in the same event here. I'll see if I can handle the heat. It's going to be pretty tough from what we've seen.
Yep. All right. So we'll be back in just a moment. All the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube, and we'll be back in just a little bit for our next match. Don't go anywhere.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Whoops. All right, we got both players back. We are ready to go again. Conrad, what are you doing? You get sleepy?
No, I feel good.
Rubbing your eyes over there. Don't get sleepy on us.
Wake up. Conrad's knee deep in a bottle of vodka.
Oh, is that true? No way.
Maybe.
Conrad looks more like a.
He looks more like a
Scotch
Poland,
kind of
not
guy.
Warsaw.
He looks more like a Scotch kind of guy. All right. Well, we'll get this started right away. Conrad, would you like to call heads or tails?
Head.
Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Elijah, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second, sir.
You'll go second. Perfect. All right. So Conrad, you're ready.
Okay, Conrad. Good luck, guys. Good game, this one. Looking forward to this. This should be high quality.
Yes, this is going to go
Gonna
a
be
long ways.
A lot of racks run here. Yeah, this is a massive match for both these players,
This is
especially for Conrad. I think at the moment.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, even Elijah, if he was to lose this, he would be level on matches with Yuki, and Yuki has a total of
20.
20, and Elijah at the moment is on 13. So, if he loses this, it would have to be to lose it with a 7 in order to get level with Yuki. So this is huge for Elijah.
And then it comes down to ball percentage. Whoops, we need to get over to
Yes.
here. Whoops, where are we at?
What are you doing?
Here's the stream. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't. All right.
See, this is why we provide this stream for free.
Yeah, because Nate doesn't pay attention to anything.
I was going to say, because the quality is terrible, so it would be wrong of us to charge you for it. And we've lost Demetrius, so it's just you're going to have to put up with me and Nate now for the rest of the day.
I'm sure.
Calling the wrong shots.
Savage. Oh, this is actually this is a little bit tricky. Is that that's the 7-ball up table. But even still, it's still tricky. He's got to kind of just slow roll this ball in. Either that or come across the top side of the 5 over to the right.
Is that the 5 that's beside the 2, or is it the 3?
That is the 5 beside the 2.
So he's looking for the angle to come off the side rail and come between the 5 and the 10. That's a small gap.
Wow, it's a small gap.
If he catches any of them, look at that.
Demetrius, you need to realize that Conrad is a little bit better than we are. This guy's like a big deal.
Whoa. Before you go any further, you just call me Demetrius.
Oh, did I really?
You just called me Demetrius. Listen, I come on here every day expecting to get insulted, but that is just taking it. That's going way too far.
I'm sorry, Darren.
That's it.
I'll go back to say. I'll go back to calling you Darren.
The Irish
Appleton.
Darren. The Irish Darren Appleton. Oh my goodness!
The famed,
I'm
famed Irishman, Darren Appleton.
Yeah. All righty, so he solved that pretty nicely.
Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty
Conrad's
good.
had a break now of a couple of hours. I wonder how much he played.
Well, according to you, he's been drinking the whole time.
Well, yeah. Look at how he's playing. Yeah, it's a secret to everybody's success. Alcohol never does anything. I do everything better with a certain percentage of alcohol in my body.
Well, it's because you're so intolerable sober.
Ooh. There we go. First one for Conrad. Well in, buddy.
Well, I don't think that's true. I think you make fun of me a little bit better when you're sober.
I make fun of you better when I'm sober.
Yeah, I think you do. I think it's because you're more grumpy.
All right then.
So you mean it?
Well, there you go. So basically, what you're saying is I'm a happy drunk.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm all right with that. I'll take that.
Fair play.
That's pretty fair. Yeah.
All right. So
right. Well, we saw in the break there. We were admiring the procedure that they go through over there to brush all the bugs off the table.
To make this table playable.
Yeah, they basically took out a witch's broomstick and brushed the table down to get all the bugs off it, which was quite entertaining to watch.
Oh,
he's made his 2 wing balls nicely.
No, he missed the 9 ball.
Is that the 9 that stayed hanging there? Oh, yeah. It is. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, he made the 4 only. So the 1 to the 2 is straight away not great, but you get your ball in hand to do it. You may go 2 rails and try and find the gap between the 3 and the 8.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, maybe that does bring the scratch into play. If you go between those 2 balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty speed dependent. I kind of like going at
the... He could also try and come above the 3.
I was going to say, I like doing that, I think. Takes away the scratch.
Yeah,
and even if you run into the 3 ball, you still should have a shot at the 2.
He's
Yeah.
played that perfect. Look at this.
I don't know about perfect. I mean, if he had ball in hand, he'd have probably moved it like 6 inches closer.
Yeah.
How about perfect line?
Now
That was really good.
above the 5.
Yeah, that was a really,
There we go.
really sporty shot
Don't
there.
touch the 5. Nice. Kid can play, yeah.
I think he's got a future.
And I'm betting if me and you were to go over there and try and play on that table, we wouldn't have a clue what we're doing with the white ball.
Well,
I bet you that table plays real funky.
I'll promise you this: I can go on any table and not have an idea on the white ball.
Yeah, true. You'll struggle on any kind of equipment.
I struggle on one of those little 1-foot tables. Have you ever actually?
You
You
can
ever?
swap the rate.
Have you ever played on one of those? Like those, like the
A
kid
1-foot
size
ta-
ones?
Oh yeah, with the cue that's like the size of a chopstick.
Yeah. They're just tiny. They're
Yeah.
they're like
No.
a third a meter long. It's tough.
So the 8 balls, yeah, you need to get a decent angle on the 7 here to track down for the 8.
Ooh, does he?
That's actually come probably a little bit too far there, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's got to go 3 rails now. He's got to really wrap the top left
Well, no,
corner
I think-
tight.
I think he has a shot on it if he stays high side of the 10.
Oh, you think it plays to the bottom right? Yeah, this is what
Oh,
I
he's
think.
going all the way around.
Yeah,
He's overhit this.
Well, he wrapped it too tight too, or he didn't wrap it tight enough. He actually he hit about the mid rail.
Yeah, so this is a thin one. This white will be travelling a good. Well, I don't know if the 9 goes into the centre, he may be able to check it and keep it up table.
Well, he doesn't want to run into the 9. I think his angle's pretty dang close to running into the 9. If it's not running into the 9, it might just be scratching.
Yeah.
Naturally, anyways, I should say. And you can see he's digging into the cue ball. Wow.
Wow. Great shot.
I guess if you're going to hit every shot perfect, what does it matter?
Yeah. We're trying to find problems for this kid, but they're not really there, are they?
Well, I'd say the only problem he has is
the bugs.
well, the bugs and getting through the next 3 years, not staying away from girls. He's 16, man. I remember what I was like when I was 16.
Not much different than you are now, really.
Well, I was much more mature then. Jeez, it sounds like a shotgun shell just went off. Ball's falling everywhere.
Football's not in the best position. It's got a little bit of a tricky position shot to the 2.
Oh, it's actually brutal. I guess you can draw, set it pretty straight in and just draw it straight down all the way to the end rail. I think that's what I'm
It's
shooting.
not great. That's 7. That's the 7 and the 5 make it a bit tough to get to the. I mean, he may. Oh, yeah, I don't know. He may be able to just go straight forward and then straight down past the 5. I think he's doing what you're doing. They're going to draw it straight back and take it in the centre pocket.
Yeah, that's what I like. Just all the way to the end rail.
That's a bit. He's not got a great line there, but oh no, he's popped out nicely. Oh, look at that.
I think
Oh, if he's straight.
I was going to say
ugly
actually,
if he's straight.
it actually got worse. That's what I was saying. Just
Yeah.
kind of off the end rail.
Yeah, straight is ugly from here.
Straight and Jim are both ugly. It's just been so long since
God,
we've talked, so I feel like I got to.
I was going to say, I'm so glad I came back.
That's oh my goodness gracious! Did you hear how hard he hit that ball?
I think he made the pocket bigger.
I'll tell you what.
The next shot he plays, the next shot he plays in that centre pocket is going to be a lot easier than it would have been before he played that shot.
I'll tell you what. The back of that pocket right now is thinking about the choices it's made in the last few. Oh no!
Yeah, he's just woken up the next door neighbours. He just himself.
Yeah,
he's going for the shot too.
He punished the heck out of the back of that pocket.
So we're going to see a little jump shot. He's going airborne. Put some wings on it.
Grab your Red Bulls.
Yeah. See if he can make this this Predator Air 2 sing.
How did he hit it?
Oh, how about that? Did I get position? Yeah, why not?
Did he hit it? Did he hit that okay?
He didn't even look like he lined it up.
No, he just. Why would you when you're that good?
Oh, I hate good pool players. They make me feel so. They make me feel so bad about myself.
God, he just hit that so good.
You know, he didn't even look like he was trying. It looked like he was just more upset than anything else.
Well, he's probably upset it wasn't any harder. God, that's a really impressive shot.
There we go. How about another one? But you know what?
See if you can make this.
We get to watch this
This is our tournament. You know, and it's our tournament.
Saying
And you're still
how
going to
did he
get
hit
one
it?
point. How about that?
Wow.
Did I get position?
Just
Yeah.
incredible.
Crazy,
and,
yeah?
And he's still racking the ball, so let's watch it a third time. Why not?
See if you can make this this Predator Air
Man, that's
2.
impressive.
Pretty good, eh?
How did he hit it?
Oh,
He even gets a
how about
lift.
Did
Oh,
I get
man.
position? Yeah.
Woof. I'll tell you what. If I hit the ball that good, I wouldn't be streaming anymore.
Well, I tell you what, you don't give yourself enough credit. You can jump a ball pretty good.
Aw. That's the second nicest thing you've ever said about me, Jim.
2 wing balls fly in. That 3, what was the 7 covering the 3?
I think the Karen plays. It's not easy, but I think the Karen plays.
Well, you can't make the 3 direct, but and you know if that 3 ball is if the 3 is frozen to the rail, the carom also becomes very difficult.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for
Because
the double kiss.
there's very few places where you can contact that 3 ball that you're not going to get a double hit on.
He could
This is a
disturb
bit
it.
of a tricky one.
He could disturb it with the 1 ball right now. I mean, it's a hard shot to disturb, but I think you can draw straight back in potentially, and he thinks the carom is. I have to assume he thinks the carom is on, or he probably would be disturbing it. He's going to want his cue ball pretty close to the end rail.
Yeah, and if the 3's not frozen, then it's okay. It's all about controlling the 3 ball for your next shot.
Yeah, I was going to say
He's overdone that, is he?
No, he's okay. In fact, I think he probably wanted it just a little bit further, but I think this is pretty good. He'd probably have to play the 3 to the side pocket, though. No, he
He's
held
held
it
that
nicely.
nicely.
Yeah.
Perfect angle. Just float down center table now.
Yeah, you can make the 5 ball from anywhere, so I wouldn't be digging too much into this.
He wants to leave himself reasonably straight so he doesn't have to become short side on the 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, nicely done.
How did he hit that? Oh man, we got ourselves a match worth watching here. It seems like an eternity ago, but this day started with 2 back-to-back hill matches, or sudden death, I should say. This one, woof, the way these 2 are playing right now.
It's almost like the 2 of these are battling
See
each
if you
other
can
for
make this
spots on the
this
highlight
Predator
reel.
Air
Yeah,
2.
I want to watch this jump shot one more time.
Sing.
Woof, how did he hit it?
Oh, how
It's
about
just so
that?
good. Perfect.
Oh yeah, I forgot Conrad. I forgot Conrad was your new favourite. Yeah.
Well,
Love you, Conrad. Conrad, let's watch Conrad's jump shot again.
Jim,
I think it's safe to say Conrad's listening to the commentary. Well, that's a risky take. If you decide to listen to the commentary, that's a risky take. Oh, God, he's gone dry as well. I'm going to get blamed for it.
oh my God, Jim, you're a terrible person.
I didn't know he was listening. What am I supposed to know these things?
I promise you. I promise you he'll be muting you from here.
You didn't get this with Demetrius, did you?
Oh, man.
Well, he is, though. He's your favourite. He's your new, your bromance.
Oh, I'm crying a little.
Oh, well.
What can you do?
It's all part and parcel of being a professional pool player. You've got to be able to shut everything out and concentrate on your game. You know,
That's
I'm
real easy.
testing these guys.
Real easy for you to say at this point.
Yeah, I'm not a professional. Right then. I'm almost hoping he breaks dry to leave the level up. I feel a little bit bad.
Oh, you should.
He's not. He's made the 9.
The 4 ball. Oh, that 4 ball got really ugly.
No, it's a 5 ball. If the 5 ball is stuck against the 8,
Oh,
then
that is.
They will have the centre pocket, but getting from the 4 across to play it in the centre pocket is going to be tough.
Well, the 1 to the 2 isn't the easiest either. I
Well, actually, he can play the
he
1
can
to the 2,
disturb
and
it,
he can
yeah.
make he can make the 2 and just nudge the 5, and he'll still be on the 3.
Yeah. In fact, he'll be right where he needs to be. He doesn't have to hit. But, yeah, I think that's the shot. It's just,
So you know what he's probably going to do? He'll probably end up nudging the 5, and it'll nudge the 8 onto the onto the 10.
well, he's not
And he'll
playing.
create
He's
another
not going to
problem.
try and disturb him. So the 5 ball must go. Because if the 5 ball doesn't go and he's not going to be bumping it off this 2 ball, I think, oof.
Or he's decided he's going to play it in the right hand centre.
Yeah, but
He's still looking at it. He's not. Yeah.
I mean, you can play it there. It's fine. It's not even necessarily that hard to get onto, but 2 and
That's a little bit short as well. He's going to have to.
I just think that disturbing that was just such an easy and natural shot, and it didn't really didn't offer much as far as.
It looked like the shot to play, and this is going to be This is going to be tough now because if he's going to play it down into the corner, he's going to leave himself close to the rail playing that 5 ball. If he plays it into the centre, he's not going to be able to hold to play the 5. Is he going to be able to hold by playing the 5 in the centre? Okay.
Okay, so I was.
And then we're going to find out if it goes.
Well, if it doesn't go,
He obviously thinks it does. Yeah.
That's a pretty good
He
shot.
obviously thinks it does. He wouldn't play it. He didn't take much time, did he? He just got down on it and boom. Impressive stuff. This will take Elijah into a 3-2 lead. Both players haven't played 3 racks. There we go. So we go back over to Conrad. We're not going to be making any jokes.
Shut up, Jim.
You shut up. Nine balls in.
Yes.
4 ball got kicked away from the pocket again. And it's, the
the
3
ball.
ball sitting in a bit of a pants position. That's
Yeah.
not nice where the 3 ball is.
I think you probably have to take on the combination. I mean, you could, if you just stop your cue ball right
Especially
on the
where
1.
the 2 is.
Yeah, I think if you stop your cue ball, you'll actually have a pretty good angle to just draw kind of in between the rail and the 10 ball to try to play it to the top right, but that doesn't do you any good to get on the 4 ball, and the 4 ball's in a tough spot, so I think you have to just accept the combination.
I don't think there's much else on, really. The combination itself is not difficult. It's controlling where the 3 ball goes. The 3 ball will be going to the short rail. So ideally, you'd like to be pretty straight on it, and then you play for position short side. Well, he might actually have an
Yeah,
angle
I
here.
was going to say, I'd want to be way over, because he'll get his cue ball off the left cushion and back out to the right.
He should probably be able to play the 3 into the same pocket after
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, really good.
Oh,
Really good
worked
shot
out
there.
nice, and he's got an angle as well. So he just has to decide whether he draws short side of the 4 or if he takes the risk with the 5 ball there. I like just going short side of the 4, to be honest. It's a safer shot, and it's not a difficult shot for a guy of his standard. Yeah,
It needs that to...
don't want to be straight.
Yeah,
This might just be.
I think he's
Might just have to roll this forward a little bit and play the 5 into
the left middle, yeah.
yeah,
Oh, how do you hit that?
or just ram it in and draw it back, as if it's just an everyday shot.
Might have to play the same shot again.
I
Yeah.
think maybe he can roll into the 8.
Or even a roll past the 8's fine too.
That's going to be on a bit of the 50-yard line, I think. No, he's
45-yard line.
it's one of them. I don't like. I'm not a big fan of these shots. They always seem to be a little bit thinner than they really are for some reason.
Center of the pocket.
Nicely played. You can just forward bump this off and play the 10 at the top left-hand corner. Or do a little bit of a 3-railer, just because I said do something different. Center pocket, nicely done. So we're 3 each, but Conrad has played 1 rack more, so
Oh, I'm way off on the score.
he needs a mistake from Elijah, and Elijah's taking his time with racking the balls. So what's everybody saying on the chat? Hi Kelly, how are you? Yeah, I'm back. They couldn't get rid of me for long enough. They couldn't get rid of me any longer. I had to come back and save the day. All you people arguing on this stream. Just,
That's why we don't have nice things.
that's why we don't get nice things. That's it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think that if you wanted this cyanide Q, you have a pretty good chance of winning it today.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of donations. Why do we not have a lot of donations? What have you people been doing with your money?
I don't know.
What is a cyanide Q, by the way? I've never heard of it.
It is a poison Q. Pretty good.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, get one of them.
Oh, where's the
Get a
5?
poison Q.
Oh, where's the 5? Did it pass? Did
I
it
think
clear?
it passes. I think.
Oh, that's really close, Jim.
He doesn't look particularly happy.
And look at-
He looks about as grumpy as I've seen him look.
And look at the 2-ball. The 2-ball's even ugly. Maybe that's not the 5.
Yeah,
Maybe
these
that's
have
a
come out a bit
4.
funny, haven't they?
No, it's
How
a
do you
5.
manage to get 2 clusters? How do you get a cluster 4 and a cluster 3 like that playing a 10-ball rack? That's coming out real funny.
In between racks, he must have went over and kicked a dog or something like that for this bad luck.
Yeah, you think he's got bad karma?
Well, you need
He's
something.
learned this shot. He's learned that shot from Jeff DeLuna, getting the leg right up in the air.
That's a pretty good spot right there.
Not bad, is it? If that 5-ball goes, he obviously thinks it goes.
And
And what was he moaning about? He was looking all grumpy and like his world had collapsed. It's an easy rack.
I'm telling you what. This I mean, the 4 points that he's going to end up making if he gets out of this rack, like, it's going to say 4, but I'm telling you what. I am telling you what, that this is a special performance. He is really, really playing great.
Yeah. So just don't come straight on the 9. That's going to bounce. Boing. There we go. 2 rails. Pretty good.
Pretty
I wonder if he's
good
actually
stuff.
gone and played any. If he's ever got. Well, I guess not. He's been a bit young for it, but I guess he's getting to that age now where people will be talking about him going and playing in international events and stuff like that, getting out of the Philippines, and you know, it's going to happen soon, I guess.
Well, he's not quite at that level, I wouldn't say yet, where he's going to be, winning or a threat to win a major event. But there's no reason why he can't, get final 9th through 12th, or if he puts a real good match tournament together. I think he could. I'm not talking like a regional event. I'm talking like a major event. I could see him getting 5th, 6th if he really put together a matchup in like the World 9-ball or something like that. He hits him really, really good.
I mean, there's nothing to stop him from, there's plenty of Filipino players over in the States kind of thing. There's nothing to stop him from going over there and just doing a bit of a tour and getting some action and getting like match hardened and stuff like that. I'm sure there's people over there that will play him.
The problem with that is, you're still being underage. Of course,
That's true.
Fedor did the same thing, but I think Fedor's the current world champion, right? He's going to get a little bit of leeway. And he's 20 years old. I mean, Elijah's only 16. He'd have to have a parent with him.
Yeah.
At least in Wisconsin. And I think there's some states that even if you have a parent, you're still not allowed.
Yeah, so your pool halls and stuff like that, you're not even allowed in if you're not 21 years old, or
if it serves alcohol. If it serves alcohol, then yeah.
You're not even allowed in.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
There are certain regulations in certain states that are different than others. I mean, every state is going to be a little bit different, but in Wisconsin, if the establishment serves alcohol, if the predominant amount of sales is via alcohol, then you cannot be in there. If they have a restaurant and they do a certain percentage worth of their business in food, then they have a different regulation. So basically, you can be in a restaurant that serves alcohol if you're above you know, whatever 40%, 50% in sales in food. Then you're a restaurant that also serves alcohol is how you're classified. But if you have more alcohol sales than food or whatever the percentage is, you're a bar that also serves food. And that's the distinguishing factor as to whether or not children can get in Wisconsin. I don't know how it is the rest of the country, but
Well, let's just say that is a large percentage of the rest of the country. That's got to be a massive factor in the reason why the youth players in Europe are at such a higher standard than the youth players in the States. Because it doesn't matter, a pool hall is a pool hall. Yes, it sells alcohol. You're just not allowed to drink, but you can go in and play as much as you want. It doesn't matter what age you are.
yeah, I mean that certainly could be a factor.
So I mean, if your youth players are being, yeah, no, it's not the only factor. But if your young players are being restricted on where and when they can play, yeah, you know,
yeah, certainly.
That's it discourage, to a certain extent, it's discouraging for young players to actually pick up the sport in the first place, because you know they won't go there, they want to play and say no, you can't come in until you're 21. Oh, okay then.
Yeah, I mean I mean unless you have a boys and girls club or you know something like that where
yeah, okay, but they're few and far between, you know.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially in the U.S. I mean, you're talking inner city stuff then, and which means you need to belong to a big city, and you need to be close enough to one. You know, a 14-year-old kid's not going to be driving 5 miles to get to a boys and girls clubs to be able to hit balls, even if they wanted to. So,
yeah,
you know, we definitely have a few more hurdles.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seems crazy to me. I mean, yeah.
Ooh, this
Okay.
is it's going to be a little bit tough. He's going to have to, yeah, he's going to come.
I think he just draws this back and plays a 5 in the center.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I'm
actually
saying.
perfect. That.
He needs to, but
And then he just rolls forward. Just rolls.
It's perfect.
The
if he
6
gets
to the
perfect.
7. Yeah. He doesn't want to have too much of an angle. But the 6-9 is also a combi.
Yeah.
I think he can just roll this forward, play the 6 in the center. He'll cannon the 9 and leave himself a nice angle on the 7.
Yep. I'll give a huge shout out to Kelly Kavanaugh for your donation. Thank you very much, Kelly.
Kelly Kavanagh.
She is really nice.
Cheers, and I promised I would sing that song for her. Yeah, she wanted her own song at the Scone
Na
Cup.
na 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 na.
Kelly
Kelly Kavanaugh.
Kelly
Kavanaugh.
Kelly Kavanagh. She'll be so happy.
That actually works
I
pretty
bet
good.
she's dancing at the moment.
James Clayton asks, has anybody ever done a 24-hour key card membership style pool hall with no staff on site? Yeah, there's actually been a lot of those, unfortunately. Pool halls, especially in the U.S., they really do. I mean, the amount of square footage needed just to have one pool table, nonetheless, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's really expensive when you start talking rent of square footage on these different venues. So if you're going to have, you know, a $5,000 or a 5,000 square foot room where you have, you know, 10 to 20 tables or something like that, it's really expensive rent. So you're going to have a lot of people basically as members. And if you can't get those in an area, there's nothing you can really do. So that's why most pool halls have to sell alcohol. The 6 balls going down.
Yeah, but look at that. Everything's just got that 3 balls stink. Well, where the 2 ball isn't too bad. If he gets good on the 2 ball, he can find the gap between the 4 and the 10 and get on the 3. But the 7 ball has got to get past is that the 9 up there? No, that can't be the 9. I think he made the 9.
No, that's the 1. No, the 9 ball's on the table. It's the 1 ball that's in the top right. The 9 ball's just above the side pocket.
Oh, get from that 1 to the 2. Good on the 2. That's tough.
I think
he's going to have to
jack.
He's going to have to jack up on this and draw just past the 7
No, I
to get a
think,
good angle on the
I
two.
think he's got plenty of queuing. He doesn't have to worry about it at all. He doesn't have to jack up much at all.
No, but he's going to have to just miss this and get. He's played that nicely, I think. So he can punch this in between the 4 and the 4 and the 10, and still be on the 3. But there's just problems all over the place here. Even when he gets to the 8 ball, got a little bit of a tough one to get on the 8 as well.
Oh no,
He may choose to
he'll
just
bump
bump
into
the
it.
8.
Yeah,
Just-
he'll
Yeah,
run right
bump
into
into the 8 to. Yeah, bump into the 8 to make it available in the centre pocket and leave himself perfect on the 4.
He doesn't have to move it far. Maybe 1 inch, 2 inches,
Just a little. Oh, you decide to get it right out of
2
there.
feet,
That works as well.
5 feet, 20 feet, wherever you need to bump it to.
Love bump.
Friendly, huge tickle.
And this table looks a hell of a lot healthier than it did 3 or 4 balls ago.
Yeah, now it looks like if he'd have broke the balls like this to begin with, we'd be talking about
Exactly.
Elijah's next
It
opportunity.
looks like a Yuki table.
Yeah. So Elijah, you can basically rack your balls. You're going to be up very soon, pal.
Yeah, get on it, Elijah.
And
No
then
time to waste.
he just sprinted down as he's starting.
No time to waste.
That's pretty good right there. He's got a nice angle just to kind of drift over for the 9 into the same pocket.
Yeah. He's hitting these with authority, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he's not letting them roll off, so.
No. Yeah.
He'd have a
Boom, another one.
he'd have a real good chance in this match if it wasn't for somebody ruining their break.
If I hadn't sharked him.
He'd have a real good chance here.
Listen, I've got no favourites here. You put up with me. I'm doing this for free. I can say what I want.
You're not good enough to charge for your services.
This whole thing was my idea. I'll do what I want.
Technically, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. I haven't done it. I haven't actually done any work in order to produce it or whatever. I managed to find some idiot to do all that for me. I'll still take the credit.
I'm honored to be your idiot, Jim.
You're my favourite idiot. Of all the idiots I have, you're my favourite one. And trust me, I've got a lot of idiots around me.
As long as that knob from the UK isn't your favorite over me.
Paul Cook,
Yep. Kooky.
the ginger idiot. He is the idiot of all idiots.
I love how I just say that idiot from the UK and you instantly know who it is.
Yeah, I know, Paul Cook. Yeah. you didn't even have to say from the UK.
Never a doubt.
Just that other idiot. Yeah.
Never
Let's see
a
Elijah
doubt.
gets on here.
We
Conrad
love
will be hoping for something. Conrad needs something to go wrong with Elijah's break, I think, because the way he's running the table. It had 2 goes at it. The way he's running the tables. It doesn't look like he's going to miss. Ooh, that got close, didn't it?
It did get close.
So just float behind the 6 here, like that.
Whoops.
Got a nice angle to come off the rail, get back over to 3. It doesn't really matter where he lands on the 3 because he's got the 4 ball over the centre pocket, so
Yeah,
he doesn't actually care if he lands, even if he lands straight on it, he's okay.
in fact, you probably want to
Which
try
he
to land
has.
close to it.
No, he can punch off a little bit.
Yeah, this is just one.
Yeah, I think
Since you don't have to worry about ever getting bad on the 4 ball off of the 3, you don't want to leave yourself out in the middle of the table and make the pot harder.
No.
Make the shot as easy as possible.
Well, he's decided to go all the way forward with that. That seemed unnecessary, but okay. Who am I to argue with
Somebody
a
who
kid
could give you
who's
the
running
4.
like 9? Exactly. The 4. Seriously?
Sorry, should I have said the 3? Or do you
Depends
just
how
want
many
the
I'm
breaks
making
too?
the Yeah, I'm going to the breaks as well. Well, I'm not letting him break. Have you seen this kid break? Oh, dear. And this is starting to get a bit critical for Conrad here. We might, we're in danger of losing our
Well,
men's champion.
it's certainly not like he's doing anything wrong. I mean,
No, he's not. I mean, the only thing you could say was, in his first set against Yuki, he had a slow start. He didn't have the break under control in the beginning, and that kind of cost him. But he's under it now. I mean, this is that's 6 played each. It's 6-5. I mean, nobody's missed a ball yet. Just that one dry break from Conrad that I'm going to get the blame for.
Oh, 7 buckets down. Okay. Woo. Well, you deserve the blame for it.
I'll take the blame. I don't care. I don't know.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, Jim.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't poke the bear. All right. I'll see Conrad in a couple of weeks. He's coming over to Holland. I'm going to be playing a set against a friend of his, and I think he's going to be playing a set against one of the top Dutch guys.
I hope the first thing he does when he sees you is just kicks you straight in the shin.
Well, he said the first thing he was going to do was give me a bottle of vodka, which is quite good. And then I'll teach him how to break. No, it'll be fine.
Pretty good, this.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him. It'll be good to see him over in Holland. Hopefully he gets a big game. I think they were looking to set him up against Bijsterbosch or Nick van den Berg, maybe.
No way.
I think the preference was Bijsterbosch, but since the World Cup of Pool teams have been announced, I think Mark Bijsterbosch is going to be going to Denmark, spend a little bit of time with Niels at Niels' house, on Niels' table, getting ready together. So we're not sure if the dates clash or not.
Is he giving up weight?
Who? Conrad?
Conrad, yeah.
No. Against who? Against Bijsterbosch?
Oh, technically either at this point. I mean, I don't know if Nick van den Berg's still been playing, but I mean, Conrad is Conrad.
Nick's been playing quite well, to be honest. Nick's been playing pretty good.
I don't question he's been playing well, but I mean, Conrad is
Conrad.
Conrad.
Conrad is Conrad. It's very true. Conrad is Conrad. But you know that the Dutch guys, whichever one it is, they're going to have the advantage of the table. They'll have been there, and once the match is set, the venue is already set for it. We know where we're going to be playing, so you can bet your ass that whoever takes the match will have been there beforehand. And
you can have all that.
But Conrad is Conrad.
Conrad is Conrad.
I know. I'm not playing him. I'm not. If somebody else comes out and says, "Yeah, I'll play him," then of course he's not going to say no. I mean, yeah. But listen. If you're not willing to back yourself, don't ask anybody else to back you.
I gotta get the scoreboard.
Simple as that. I've got Conrad on
6 and 60, 6 and 60.
Yep. Yeah, but Conrad's played an extra rack. Yeah.
Correct.
How can you not have that updated? It's the easiest score to update that you're ever going to likely have. How can you possibly get it wrong?
Because the exhibition we're getting to see between these two players is like it's all encompassing, man.
Crazy, yeah?
It's all encompassing.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
Like I just find myself literally just being swooned over by this running, this rack running.
Do you still, as long as you still have your trousers on, yeah? I know what you're like. Yeah, I know what you're like when you get overexcited.
Well, my webcam's not on. Don't tell me what I need to wear.
How is your wife? She feeling better?
She's feeling better.
Oh, this is dry. This is dry.
7.
This is dry.
No, it's
That's dry.
Oh, it is the 6. Oh, now it's not. The 6-ball fell.
So, it did now.
Conrad.
Right then.
Opened up for you, pal.
Conrad, it's opened up for you. Door is open. You're still in this. We are at 6-6. Both players have 2 racks left. What a match this is. Awesome. I'm glad I came back.
I'm not. I mean, I am too.
You're not. No, I know you're not. One of the reasons I'm glad I came back is because I know that you're not.
Jim, I love you like the child I never had. Or wanted.
I was going to say, I love you like the child I never wanted. Nick a ball. No,
6
the
ball.
6. The 6 ball, actually, that's one of the balls that he seems to be making more than not, is the 6. He's not really making consistently the balls in the center,
yeah.
But when he's not making them, it's a 6 ball that's falling, It is one of the balls.
Yeah,
it is one of the balls that you're looking to.
Yeah. You're playing 5 balls on the break. Whatever side you're shading to, you're looking at the last ball in the middle on the left.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the ball you're looking to bank up in the top left. I mean, that
These
is...
four railers aren't even getting close. These four railers are getting kicked away. They're not
Yeah.
even getting down table. So that's not the best positional shot he's played because the 3 ball doesn't pass the 4. So
I think he
I'm
can
not
get
sure.
to the...
I'm not sure if it's straight enough that he can draw it back on the rail between the middle pocket and the 5 to play the 3 into the left hand center.
I think he
I'm
can,
not sure if he's got too much angle.
I think he can force it forward and get to the end rail and just kind of run up towards the 5 ball. It's tough.
He'd have to he'd have to force it. Yeah, that is tough. But, you know, it's Conrad.
It is Conrad, isn't it?
He's looking at it. He thinks it's a scratch. I think
The draw stroke.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. He doesn't
I
lack.
think you're sure.
He doesn't lack the Q power. Whatever he decides.
I'm just sign off for 1 second.
I think you're about to say your shot is right. Is that why you're signing off? Must be. How did he hit it? Wow, what a shot. Gonna have another one. I think he's gonna have to either run into the 4 ball, push it towards the top right, or he's gonna have to go around it and play the 4 into the bottom middle as we're looking at it. Yeah. Oh, that's no good. Now we're gonna have a tester. He's either going to be banking this ball or combination. I think he has to probably play the combination. The bank doesn't really lead to the 5 ball. Yeah, and he was pointing at the table right there where he wanted it to. He was planning on playing the 4 to the side pocket. Looks like he's banking it. And he drilled it. What a shot. Did he get far enough? Oh, he got just far enough, but this is not easy either. Wow, what a shot that was. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is some special stuff right here. This is going to be a really phenomenal run out if he's able to finish this one out. Not too bad. He's got a little bit of the wrong angle here on the 8 ball, but he shouldn't be too bad. He can either force it and get all the way over to the right rail or just kind of cinch it and maintain the angle on the 9. Nicely done. Shout out to Frank Candela. I see you out there. How's it going, Frank? Ooh, it's going to get there. It is going to get there. What a shot and what a run out. What a shot and what a run out. This guy's, woof. Wow, what a player. One ball down. He's got a shot at the 1 ball. Looks like either way. Ooh. All right, pretty good. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Nothing wrong with this. Forward 2 times, back out to the center of the table. He can even come back 1 time if he wanted to, yeah. He had a little bit more angle than I thought he did. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Neither one of these players hang around. They are quick players. Entertaining to watch, definitely. And there you have it. So Elijah has 1 rack remaining. Both players are tied up at 7. Incredible match this has been. Uh-oh. No ball here. Oh, no. Oh, no. And Elijah has just sprinted back into the house. So if anybody's there with Elijah, tell him he is. It is his shot.
Oh, wait, sorry, I've had myself muted. So Elijah has this rack to win the match. Is that right? It's 7-7 at the moment, and he's got this rack. Correct?
Yep. This is. He's got 1 swing
what
to
a
win.
horrible time! What a horrible time for a dry break. And that's all it's been. Elijah's had 1 dry break. Conrad's had 2, and there's not been 1 missed ball.
No.
What a standard. So Conrad will be praying for something funky to happen on the break here. I had to run away there for a second. Sorry, my daughter was crying, so I had to go and do my daddy duties.
Well, I'm actually going to take a step away too while he racks these balls. I'm going to be back in just a second. So hold the fort down, Jim.
All right.
Talk about all the sweet
I'll
things
keep
we can win.
I'll keep everybody entertained. I have no idea what you can all win. And I don't really care, to be honest, because I'm not allowed to enter the draw. So the fact that all you fans out there watching get to win stuff and I don't just upsets me anyway. So but good luck to you all. Please feel free to donate. The pinned comments at the bottom, we do have, in all seriousness, we've got some great prizes for you to win. A load of cues, balls. I believe today for the highest bid, the winner gets a session with Demetrius, who, if you were tuning in earlier, you know Demetrius. Rory, when are you playing, Jim? I'm playing tomorrow. I'm in tomorrow's group. So you'll get the joy of watching me dog it rather than listen to me talking rubbish. So we have Elijah is ready, and this rack is to win this match. And if I'm not 100%, but I'm 99% sure that if he was to run this rack, that our defending men's champion, Konrad Shushishkin, will be out of the tournament. And look where that 2 balls landed. Ooh, he's going to have to play a shot here to get from the 1 to the 2. I think it goes in the left centre. So he'll be looking to try and track to the right-hand side of the table, around about the middle diamond, to play it in the left centre. If he can get there, then the rack opens up for him. So he does have work to do. See what he chooses to play here. I think he's going to have to probably place the cue ball in between the 6 and the 1.
What did I miss? Ooh, that 2 ball's a little bit rough.
Oh, you're late. I've just explained all that to everybody. They don't need to hear you say it as well.
Oh, well, the 2 ball's in a great spot.
Just had to open because she was.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
So this is kind of the shot. If he gets on the 2 ball, if he gets nicer on the 2 ball where he can play. I mean, the 3 is beside the 2. He needs it to. Oh, that's perfect. Well, he's on the rail, so it's not really perfect. If he can avoid the 3 ball and float to the other side to play the 3 into the right middle, then he's okay. If he's going to be contacting the 3 in any way, then things can go wrong. He's contacted the 3. Does it? I think it does pass in it. Oh, he's kind of got away with that there because it does pass. So he's just taking his time. He knows that this is the ball that's going to win him the match if he makes it. Really, the way he's been playing, I don't see him failing on one of the other balls.
Yeah, this is definitely the important one. Oh, wow.
He rammed it in.
300 miles an hour.
Well, he's going to have to use the granny.
Yeah, there's still some work. He's
no! I'll just play left-handed.
Still work to be done here. He's gonna have to get good on this 6 ball.
What a talent! Wow, what a talent! There he goes.
Does that count as getting good on the 6 ball?
It's pretty good, isn't it? And it saddens me to say slightly that our men's champion is going out of the tournament here.
This has been a pretty impressive showing.
That's been very impressive. It's been impressive from both of them.
And with that right
he's
there,
happy with that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very happy with
He's
that.
happy. You see how much it means to him.
And what
well played, man.
And what that does is that also gives him the #1 seed too. That passed that got him 1 past Yuki with that 8 performance. So.
Oh, you mean he's #1 in the group?
Yep, he's #1 in the group.
Yeah. Well, he won all. He won all 3
Thank you.
matches.
Next game.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, he won all 3 matches anyway, so it didn't matter about his rack score.
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. All right. Well, that leads us to our last match, Conrad. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're still going to get to see you play the last one, so you'll get one more match in. Bit of a showing off. So thank you very much to Elijah, and congratulations. You are going into the playoffs. Yep, congratulations.
Yeah, great performance. What an amazing, that's one of the highest standard of matches I think we've ever had. That was incredible. Nobody missed the ball. Just 2 dry breaks to 1 dry break. It was what a match. Crazy standard. Well done, guys. Very well played.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna take a small break here. Get the last match ready to go. We'll be back in just a moment. Use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream to win some prizes, here are all of the prizes that you can win for today. On the top, we have an 8-point Sneaky Pete Predator Roadline Q. On top of that, you can win yourself the Predator BK Rush underneath it. Or you could win the set of Arcos 2 balls next week. Those are all of the prizes that you can win at the end of this event. But in the meantime, you can also win tomorrow's prize on the bottom left. It is a Cyanide $300 Poison Q. We're going to be giving that away to all of the people who donate to the stream today so that you could win something potentially tomorrow morning. All right, and if you want to donate a little bit more, whoever donates the most to the stream today gets a free 2-hour live Zoom session training with MN Pool Bootcamp, the sponsor to today's stream. So if you're looking to take your game to the next level and you need a little help to do so, this might be a great opportunity to help better your game. All right, so we'll be back in just a moment. I guess we'll be back in just a moment.
Share, donate.
When I
right, short break. We are back. We have our last match of the day between Jovan Hebler and Conrad Justitian. So we will get started right away. Jovan, would
Match.
All right, checking the rack one last time before he gets started. And I am still joined in the booth by Mr. Jim. What's up, Jim?
Pretty good. I'm outside at the moment.
Oh. Well, is it a nice day out?
It's a nice night, yeah. No, I'm back inside. Right, so last match of the day.
Oh, and we got a puppy, and we got a puppy sighting.
Puppies. We like puppies.
We do.
Where?
We got a little bulldog running around Yvonne's room.
Okay.
Look at that little
You sure that's
cutie
not
over
Roman?
there. Well, I don't think so.
Oh, that is a little. Look at it. It's like somebody cut the wings off a bat.
What is wrong with you?
It's tiny. Is Conrad doing what Conrad does?
Conrad is doing what Conrad does. Got a little jacked up there. No problem.
He needs to run a little bit. Ooh, yep, he's okay. Thinner than he would have liked to. But he's left-handed, so he can reach it quite easily.
Yeah, I think he can really dig into this cue ball and wrap this two rails, the bottom rail and then the left rail, and sneak out to the center of the table.
This will be low effect. Yeah, look at that, nicely done.
Yeah, and he cut that to the outside of the pocket, so he could have even gotten a little bit deeper into those rails.
Both these players can't qualify now, unfortunately. Our direct qualifier is Wonder Boy, Elijah Alvarez. Yuki sitting in a good spot in second place with 20 total racks. Puts her in second place at the moment out of the three second places that we have. Kelly Fisher, number one, with 21. Yuki, number two, with 20. And Mieszko Fortunski is on 19. So Yuki got a good chance of qualifying. But Conrad and Yvonne can't make it. But, that means they can maybe relax a bit. And we'll get to see some good pool here. And Conrad started off pretty well. And, I mean, it's unbelievable, really. He's got 13 racks from his two matches.
14,
and he can't qualify.
14 now.
No, 13.
No, 14 now. He just ran that
now.
rack. Yeah.
Yeah, he technically he could get to 22 and not qualify.
Which would be the highest we've had so far.
Yes. Yeah.
It's incredible.
That's the system we play. Yeah, that's the system we play. So we go over to Yvonne and the little puppy.
I hope that
She didn't hit that one square. She's going to struggle to make her 3 points here.
Which is probably a good
she's
thing
made
for her.
2 balls. No,
Yeah.
She's made 2 balls, so she's going to have to play
I was gonna say,
position
probably
from
would
3
have
to
been
the
better
4,
for her
which
if
is
she
tough.
didn't.
Yep. Is that the 2 ball? No, that's the 2 ball beside the 9, so that helps a slight. Oh no, well she's still going to go from the 3 to the 4. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's really no path to get to the 4. It doesn't look like it passes the 6. Maybe it does. What does the side look like? Yeah, it doesn't look like it passes the 6.
No. That's tough. Yeah, she didn't hit that. She didn't hit the 1 ball square there on the break. You saw the white came down table into the corner, but she didn't hit the break the way she would have wanted to.
Yeah, and I can't imagine she's trying to hit a cut break. So I think that was probably just a miss hit, yeah.
Even a cut break should have waited then. Yeah. That just shows you with the magic rack and the spot. It doesn't really matter where you hit the rack, you're always going to make the wing ball. Normally, you should if you rack them properly. So interesting to see what she does here. She may have to go 2 rails and try and contact the 7 in order to get on the 4.
Yeah, I think just coming out to the center of the table, like where it's at right now, is probably the best option, I think.
Yeah, how do you hold for the 6? Oh, if she's found this gap. Wow. She has, I think.
I don't think so.
I think she has.
I don't think she has.
You want to bet?
$1. I think I'm up $1 anyways.
All right, we bet that $1. I think she makes this without doing anything with the cue ball.
All right, we'll try $1 on it.
All right.
I now that I'm looking at it, I think it does go.
Of course it does. Stick with me, pal.
Oh, jeez.
She just has to be able to play it slow enough that she doesn't get hooked behind the 7.
Oh, jeez.
$1 for Jimmy.
On those
$1. Cha-ching. Counting the Benjamins.
1/100th of at a time.
1/100th of a Benjamin for me. It's all right. Hey, listen, you've got to start somewhere.
Gotta. It's actually kind of impressive that we've been going. Well, we've been making dollar bets back and forth for probably 3 events now, and we're exactly even.
Exactly. We're just passing it. It is basically the pool world. We're just passing the same dollar round back and forward. That is the pool world. The same $100 bill is just getting passed from player to player.
Yeah, that's about right.
So this has opened up nice for her with a break that looked like it was almost not an impossible rack, obviously, because she made it, but looked like a horrible, stinky rack after she hit the break. But she looks like she's going to get out. Impressive stuff. Very good. This needs to run. This is going to be one of those. It's amazing how many times you end up with this shot.
More than you want to, I know that.
Now, for any of you players out there, these are the kind of shots. Just stick the 9 in that spot, and just practice making it, because these are the balls that win you and lose you matches. These are the ones that they come up all the time. Boom. Straight in. Nicely done. Practice your spot shots.
I hate spot shots.
Take a cube. Just stick a ball in the spot. Take a cue ball. Place it on every diamond all the way around the table, and just keep moving around the diamonds. Important shots to play. They're rack winners. Yeah, 9 balls gone in. Balls seem to be... So the 3 balls gone a bit funky again. But I think the combination is good, the 3-6. We've seen him play the 3-6 combo before. His 4 railers are not even getting close. They're contacting other balls as they're going round, which is unusual.
Maybe that's why it's a tough table.
Yeah, just the way it's breaking. Even his 4 ball is not making it to the side pocket. It's getting kicked away from the side pocket on its way. So I think he's going to take on the combination. Just looking to see where anything but straight. He doesn't want to be straight on the 3. Or straight on the combination, if you say. He's going to be too close to it. He's not going to combination that. Did he try to get above it, maybe? Play it in at the bottom left?
Yeah, he must have.
What's he going to try here? He's just going to ram this, isn't he? Hope he gets something out of it. Ball in all pockets. Nothing. Oh, he might make the 7. No. So what did he make there? The 3 balls?
Yep.
Doesn't really matter, but I'll give him a 3. All right, so last match of the day. Anybody on the comments? Got any questions? Got anything they want to say? Any complaints?
He made 2.
We've already had a few complaints on the comments today. If anyone else has got anything they want to say, feel free.
I got something. You suck.
Go on. Em. I suck. Okay. It's not really a complaint, is it? It's more of a just a nasty comment.
Yeah, mostly.
Not Hoffman singing. I do owe Nota a song apparently. Yeah. Go on in. All right, Nota. Especially for you. Tell me, what song do you want to hear? Kyle Booty, how many days scheduled for this event? We have this is day number 3, so we have another 5 groups after this one, so 5 days in a row. Then we have a break of I think maybe 1 week, and then we come back for the playoffs and then the quarterfinals. That's 2 days, and the semifinals 3 days, and the finals another 4 days after that.
Quarterfinals are 2 days. Semifinals are the play-ins for the quarterfinals are 2 days. The quarterfinals are 2 days. The semifinals are 1 day, and then the finals will be 1 day. So 6 more days after that.
Loads of days of pool.
So basically, there's 6 days of playoffs, and there are 5 more days after this one. You're looking at 11 more days of perfectly average commentary and great pool.
There you go.
What more do you want in life?
Better. I was going to say it's better that way. The better that way than awesome commentary and terrible pool.
Well, yeah, that's reserved for tomorrow's match.
Not a Hoffman. Be serious. I'm not singing Salt and Pepper. Yeah. I believe it was $50. You're going to have to go better than $50 if you want me to sing Salt and Pepper. What a man. I think Nate told you to put that on. I don't think that's a proper.
I didn't even realize that was a song until right now. I mean, I guess is that like the what a man, what a man, what a man? Is that song?
There you go, Nota. You got it for free from Nate.
I don't know the lyrics. That's all I know. And then I think there's like a sassy like at the end of it. I think that's
that sassy one.
I think it's like a what a man, what a man, what a man.
What a mighty good man. He's mighty, mighty good man. Something like that. Yeah.
I don't know. This is just silly now. Just silly. I need it. Oh. I did have it updated. I just keep forgetting to press.
Good shot. She's gonna have to come up with another one because I think she'd get a few into the light.
Nada says I will not comment on this.
I'm correct.
The Lord has blessed me with many things. A brain and a singing voice were not 2 of them.
Nope.
I love how quick you are to say nope.
Yeah. What did he bless you with then?
A good sense of humor.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, Jim, how much
This
fun
is going to be
how much fun are we going to have in
good
Vegas?
rack. She's played a couple of real stinky ones again. But how much fun are we going to have in Vegas? I don't care, just as long as we get to go. Come on, Emily Fraser, Matchroom. Announce that it's in Vegas so we can get our flights and our hotels booked.
I don't even care if it's
something to look forward to.
I don't even care if it's in Vegas. I mean, I want it in Vegas, of course, but like, if they said it was in Walla Walla, Washington, I wouldn't care. I'd just be excited for that.
How about we just go to Vegas anyway, and then if the Mosconi Cup's there, good. If it's not, oh well. We're in Vegas. What do we care?
I think I'm going to Vegas in a month from now, so I'll be there for 8 days.
You're going to. Yeah, but you're going to play pool, aren't you?
Well, I'm going to go to shoot balls into the rail.
Yeah. Okay.
It's what I'm best at.
It's another tough 9-ball. Oh, that's unfortunate because it was another good rack that she played there. So they're tied at 1 each after 2 racks. Go back over to Poland, not Warsaw.
Oh,
Nine
he's
ball
got
again.
He's got the wing ball down this time. There's a man. He must have to hit.
That's pretty
How
good,
hard?
right?
How hard does he need to hit the balls on his table? That 5 ball never got touched. I don't think as a wing ball, and it didn't even get around to the 4th
Yeah,
rail.
I know. Yeah. So I mean, they're not even getting close, are they?
Look, Chris says the requested song is "Never Gonna Give You Up." Ooh, here's a tester. Yikes. Oh, never a doubt. Never a doubt. Wow, this is going to be...
Right then.
He's going to need to... Oh, how do you get up for the 6th ball here? Just like that, I guess. I thought that 8 ball was going to come into play. I got a feeling this is going to be hit at about 400 miles an hour. Oh, I'm way wrong.
It's not the first time. Nobody's surprised. Nobody's at home sitting, oh, Nate got it wrong. Nobody ever said that.
Jim, your words hurt.
Yep.
So, Jim, what are you most looking forward to tomorrow for your matches?
Well, looking at this,
Feels good to have power.
why did you mute? Yeah, why did you mute me, you knob?
Feels good to have power, Jim.
Yeah. Oh, a little boy with his funny toys.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That was rude.
I don't mind. I don't mind you having your moment now and again. That's okay. As long as you're happy.
I can't beat you in a battle of wits, so I just mute you instead.
Yeah.
Where's this 2 ball going to play? Looks like it has to go to one of the middles, but it's not going to go into the left middle. This better be a pretty
It's
precise
gotta be the right
speed.
middle.
Yeah.
I mean, she could play this down in the bottom corner and just sort of aim to cannon the 4 ball. Might be nice. You want to aim just to sort of land on the 4, maybe?
Yeah, take that. Take that, Jim. Little Chris said it wasn't rude, it was funny.
Oh, that's not going to get her anything. It's going to be a thin cut combination, maybe? Will Jim be commentating on his own matches? No, I won't be commentating, but I'll be listening to the commentary, so you may well hear me respond to some of the commentating.
I think Conrad's going to want a chance to commentate Jim's match after what he did to him today.
Hey, look, not often's come up with a good idea. We can get people to bid on a song for me to sing. I'm equally bad at anything. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh,
Go on, something going. Oh no.
Back over to Conrad.
I'll go over to Poland, not Warsaw.
Don't know why you wouldn't commentate on your own match.
Little Chris has even put the lyrics up to "Never Gonna Give You Up." You should get Tyler Styler to sing that. He looks like Rick Astley. Oh, dry break. Ooh.
So back over to
You know what the saddest thing is?
Germany, not Tokyo.
No, the saddest thing is I didn't actually even need those lyrics to be put on.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. How sad is that? I know the lyrics to Rick Astley. It's a classic.
I just like swaying back and forth and snapping my fingers like they do in the music video.
Is that your dance moves? Dad dancing.
It's about the best I can do.
Yeah.
It's about the best I can do. But I'll say
It's
this.
a pretty open rack. If the 3-ball passes the 4, then she can just sort of throw it down for it.
No, I
She
think
might be looking to take it into the middle pocket.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think she's got herself an angle that she's going between the 3 and the 7. It's got to get there though. It's got to get there.
She might. It's tough. Run into the 5, maybe. She has to hit it full ball, or she's going to end up with a problem. I don't think she can avoid the 5 to come 3 rails behind the 4.
That's pretty hard to tell. It doesn't look like she can. She can clip off the side of the face of the 5 and just kind of go to the rail and back over. I think that's probably the best shot. Okay, she was able to go full. Okay. No problem at all. Nice stroke there.
She
Actually
got into that one.
hit a little bit too
She got
good.
into that one. Yeah, more than she wanted.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Oh, it's
that's
fine.
perfect.
Yeah, that's fine. Nice little draw stroke here.
Everyone plays the game differently.
Everybody plays the game differently. I personally would have never thought to move the 9-ball up table.
You wouldn't have got this far.
That's true. Listen here, I only miss half my shots shooting from the booth.
So this will tie it up at 2-2.
And through
And she actually
4
missed
racks.
she missed the 9-ball. Yeah, and she missed the 9-ball in the second rack. So this, she's playing quite well. She's had some pretty stinky racks, to be fair. Oh no, that's a 9-ball. If it was any other colour, you'd have bet on her to make it, no problem. The 9-ball jinx. When you miss one, you start to worry about them all. Conrad's made both his wing balls.
He was going to make the 6-ball too if the cue ball didn't get in the way. 5-ball's covering up a little bit of the 4, but not enough to make it a problem.
I think the 4's the one that's closest to the pocket, no?
Yeah.
No.
That's why it's not enough to make it a problem. Just need to get way down table here. That's nice.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Probably come all the way to the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll get to see
Now we
that.
can just go forward, back out.
We'll get. Oh, come on. He's going to draw this. Everybody
I didn't
knows
even
that.
look where the 6-ball was. Oh, there's a 6 up there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Stick with me.
You think he's in a hurry? Has he got a bus to catch?
Well, to be fair, I mean, even when he was still in contention, he was playing about this fast.
That's true.
I think he'll just draw this one back about 6. Oh, no, it goes to the side pocket. He'll just follow it forward. I was going to say, you just kind of draw it back a little bit and cross the 8-ball, but... Yeah, we might even get done early enough that I could go to the gym.
Holy moly. Oh God. Oops. that's just the situation he's in just now. It's just a case of playing out the match. If he was still playing for something, he'd just taken a little bit more time. He would never miss that normally. Here's that little doggy again in the corner.
Oh, there's a scratch.
Oh, crap. This is all going very quickly now.
Well, they want me to be able to go to the gym, I think.
They know you need to.
Yeah, I do.
You've got a few Corona kilos now, do you?
Oh my goodness, I put on my Corona 19 my COVID-19 about 3 times now.
God, that's going to be dry as well. Come on, guys, give us some. Oh, no.
No, there's a ball down. Oh, stop it, Jim. Over under 30 seconds for $1, Jim. Hurry up.
30 seconds from now.
Yeah.
Over.
Okay, we're starting at 55. All right, that's 10 seconds.
Slow down, Conrad. I'll give you 50 cents.
All right, that is 20 seconds.
50 cents in it for you, Conrad, if you slow down.
All right, that's 20 seconds.
Ah, doubled my money. Doubled my money. Woo!
Oh,
1/50th of a Benjamin.
that took 40 seconds. All right, over under 1.5 balls.
Under. Oh, she made 5. Oh, she made 8. Ah, I'm the 3.
Wow, that should pay double for being so wrong. It's 3 balls.
You can't be more wrong than wrong.
I don't know. You gave it your best effort there.
There's no degrees of wrongness.
I don't know.
So you owe me $1 again. Ah, cock.
What'd you just say?
I said you owe me $1 again. Oh, cack.
I don't know what
What do you
that
think I
is.
said?
I don't know what a cack
Cack.
is.
Cack is a poop.
Oh, cag.
A turd.
I didn't know that.
Cack.
I just heard cat. And I got excited.
Oh, dear. Conrad ran out there, didn't he? Yeah, I'll give him a point for that. He's earned it. There you go. Have a point for that one, Conrad. So what time do we start tomorrow, Nate? I should probably know since it's my group. I have no idea.
Good on you, pal.
Yeah. I'm prepared. I'm ready.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready. We start tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time. So 5 p.m. your time.
Oh, okay then.
10 a.m. Central American. 5 p.m. Central European. And you play the very last match of the day. So you're going to be up until 1 a.m.
I'm going to be drunk. Nah, I won't. But yeah, that's going to be a late one for me. Oh, thanks for that, Nate.
Well, what do you got?
Which idiot made the schedule?
Me?
God. I'm not playing the first match, though, am I?
No, you're playing the second match.
Oh, great. Bank it.
Coaching.
Bank it will give you 2 points.
Oh, stop it, Jim. Have some respect.
I do. Same, you know?
I think she's going to make this.
I
Dollar?
hope she does, because she's missed 2. All right, go on in. No, I'm not betting against her. I'm not betting against her. No.
You already said go on then. Oh,
No, well, then I win then.
no.
If you really want.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
She's struggling
What-
on
what-
those. She's
I
once
think- I thi-
once you miss a couple 9 balls though, I mean they really just start to
does.
add up. Everyone gets tough then.
yeah. So you owe me $2 now.
No, you said no.
Yeah. What? You and Nit?
Yes. All right, both players have 3 racks remaining.
He gets out. Yes or no for $1?
I gotta say no because the 4 ball.
You're gonna say he doesn't get
Oh
out?
no, I'll say
Okay,
yes.
then.
I'll say yes. I can't bet it. It's Conrad. How'd he hit that? Oh,
Okay.
it just got a
So
little
I've got him
fire.
not getting out then. 50-50. Well, I don't think we've ever been at $3 before. I think 2 is the maximum, isn't it?
No, I think I've been down as much as 4.
Yeah. Oh, okay then.
Oh,
Ooh, you're down 3 now. Over under 2.5.
under.
Under. See, I've done you a favour here, but she made 3 last time. And this time she makes 1. All right, back to $2.
Wait, how's it a 2?
I'm
I
not
thought it was a
gonna
1.
get very you were at 3. It was 3. You lost the last one.
Are you
He
counting
said he
the?
would get out, and he didn't. Yeah, you're not getting away with that Nit one on the 9 ball.
Well, I could try
As it
to.
was, yeah, but you're not getting it. It's not getting it. So $2 we're at.
All right, fine. This is a tricky one. I think does a 4 ball go? Yeah, I think she can get to the 4 ball, so it's not too bad. Just needs to get all the way around table here. Needs to just miss the 4 ball. Actually, I think I just draw above the 4 and 7. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oops.
When it rains, it pours sometimes.
Yeah. I think the motivation, the heart's kind of gone out of it, I think. A little bit. Conrad, don't know what he got in his last one there. Many
Kelly.
balls, but he got a 0.
Kelly asks, is the drawing at the beginning of the event tomorrow? Yes, it is, Kelly. It is going to be at the beginning of the event. So probably about 9 o'clock, 8:45, 9 o'clock, something like that. I'll go live and do the drawing. Maybe 8:30 to 9 o'clock somewhere. So 9:30 to 10:30 your time, or 9:30 to 10 your time.
All right, Nate, which bottom corner does he put the 10 in, left or right, for $1?
Bottom right.
You're saying bottom right where the 5 ball is.
Yeah.
All right, then. I'll take the other one.
Although with how hard he's been hitting them, he probably will play the 8 ball and go over and back. Yep.
I think I'm about to win. I know I'm about to win another $1. Yes, Conrad.
Oh, maybe
Okay, Conrad.
maybe he'll miss this.
$3. You might bank it. You might bank it. Yeah. $3.
Oh, it's a hard game.
Yay. So it's 4-1. Conrad's won the match.
Is he still has one more, or is that it?
He's got one more.
Yeah, I thought
Conrad's
so.
got 2. Oh, don't scratch. No, okay.
Looks pretty good. The 2 to the 3 looks to be the work.
All right, I'll give you the same shout. 9 ball, left or right corner.
Right.
Taking the right again.
I didn't even look at the table. I just said right.
Got to make this 2 ball and go on the 3 first. That's not
Oop, I'm
standard. I'm not sure if she can avoid the 9 and the 4. Then she might be able to come behind the 7.
I missed
Looks like she's drawing it. This was the same shot she played in the last rack, and she didn't make it.
This one, I don't think you can draw. I think you got to go forward with it.
She's gone that way. That's not going to work out for her. Even if she can see the 3, I don't think she can make it in the corner without scratching.
She's going to have to bank it probably.
Might be a bank.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got to give a shout out to Seth White for your donation to the stream. It was about 2 hours ago, and I completely missed it. So thank you very much, Seth. If you're still tuning in, hopefully you are. She's kicking off the top rail. 2 rails, it looks like.
Come on. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make
She
it,
drilled
make
it.
Yes.
She
yes.
drilled it.
Oh,
Wow.
What a shot. Come on. Oh, and look where the 9 ball's gone. If she runs this rack, I'm winning another $1.
Oh, jeez. It's so gross.
Go on. Bank it. God, make me more money. More Benjamins. Make it. Oh,
Oh,
Go
two
to-
times.
go to
Two
corner.
times. 2 times. Oh.
No.
Like,
Come on. Make
You get
it.
to watch this
Make
shot
it,
again, though.
Make it. Make it. Make it. Make
She
it,
drilled
make
it. Wow,
Yes.
pretty. She
yes.
drilled it.
Oh,
Wow.
what a shot. Come on. Cracking shot. Yeah. You got to know your table to play that. So back over at Conrad. This is Conrad's last rack of the event. I scratched. It kind of says everything you need to know about
Yeah.
Conrad's day, really.
It kind of does, doesn't it? So he finishes with a 5 and a 54 for this match. Is that what you got?
I wasn't sure how many balls he made on rack 7, but yeah, 54 sounds about right. It was a 3 then, was it? I got 4 and 54.
4 and 54?
Yeah.
What is the drawing for tomorrow morning? Kyle asks. It is a cyanide $300 poison pool cue, shooting pool cue. We'll be giving that away tomorrow morning. And for the highest donator of the day, you get a 2-hour private Zoom lesson with Demetrius Shalatis and MN Pool Bootcamp. So whoever donates the most, I believe that's at $75 right now. So if you were to buy that I think it'd probably be about a $200 package that you get for free. Well, you get for the highest donation. Plus, you get all of your entries into the drawing for the queue as well.
So yeah, but this is when you can get your donations in at any time before then. They're all much appreciated. Loads of stuff to win. And we can't have little Chris winning everything,
Yeah, I agree.
even though he does give it all back to us.
Yeah, pretty much. What a guy.
Ooh, get in.
Overcut it.
Oh. So that's going to be a 1 for Yvonne and 40.
46, yeah. Go ahead, Jim. Say something if you want.
Who's listening? Yvonne,
Yes,
can you hear me?
I hear you.
You had some just those 9 balls. You had the curse of the 9 ball in a couple of those racks. There was a couple of those racks there that were horrible after the break, and then you worked out all the problems, and then just got a little bit funny on the 9 ball a couple of times.
Yes, 3 times.
Yeah. Oh, that's
hate me in
the game. We've all been there. When you miss one 9 ball, then every 9 ball looks a little bit more difficult, a little bit scary kind of thing, and it's a tough game sometimes. But listen, thanks very much for playing today. It was great to watch you play, and I guess you'll be supporting Roman now for the rest of the event. He was looking very strong in his matches. So yeah, thank you very much for playing. And
Thank you too. It was a pleasure to play the match, the tournament. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome anytime. And Conrad.
Yeah.
Conrad. Wow, you scored well. I mean, in your first 2 matches, I think just the first match against Yuki, losing it on the sudden death, and then Elijah played fantastic in the match you played against him. So you played pretty well considering the table you're playing on. It looked like it was breaking really difficult, the table. So
I felt confident and very good. So I think I felt better than the last event 3 months ago. So, but I won the last event, and here not. It's crazy. It's crazy sport. But I don't know if you remember in the last event I broken very soft. Here the soft break it doesn't work. I had to find something more, and I think half. It's not was the best break.
Yeah, because it did seem to be breaking very, very difficult, and your four railers, they weren't reaching the corner pockets. They were always coming short of the corner pockets. So it was only really I think the 6 ball was going in sometimes, and the 6 ball and the 9 ball were the only balls that were being possible to pot. So it becomes very difficult when you're having to hit the break that hard, but there's still only 2 balls that are having the possibility to pot. Then it becomes very difficult with the break. Yeah, but no, you played some good stuff. It was great to watch you play again. It's always a shame to lose our reigning champion, our defending champion, but the standard today was really, really high, and it was a tough group. But thanks very much for playing. I'm looking forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks over here in Holland, and we'll have a beer. Yeah, good. All right, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you. See you.
Yep. And so that is going to be wrapping up our day today. We do not have very many donations in for today's action, so if you're looking to win yourself a shooting cue, the cue on the bottom left will be raffled off tomorrow morning. It is a $300 cyanide poison pool cue. It's a really great cue for a starting player. Maybe you have somebody, a junior player in your area that this could end up benefiting, or maybe you want to get it for yourself. It should be a great pool cue to win. Not too many entries are in for it, so you got a great chance of winning it. Also, of course, even if you don't win it, you're going to be getting your entries in for the 8-point Roadline Sneaky Pete Predator on top, the Predator BK Rush right underneath it, and the Arcos 2 balls right underneath those on the right. $2,000 worth of prizes we're going to be giving away at the end of this event. Lots and lots and lots of stuff to win. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. Other than that, Jim, thanks for joining me in the booth today. We're all done for another day. 3 days done.
It's fun. 3 days have gone quickly already. What a standard! It's crazy how everybody's up their game and the scores. I mean, the game's not any. We're not playing a different format. It's all the same idea as it has been for the previous VG tournaments, but the scores have shot up. Really, I mean, everybody's playing a good two racks higher than what they were playing in previous events. So this is going to be tough. This is going to be a lot of high score. It's going to take a real high score to get you through. I'm feeling a bit sad about my chances tomorrow, to be honest.
Well, I know I'm going to have a commentator for the rest of the event, so I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Well, thanks very much.
All joking aside, good luck to you tomorrow, buddy. We're gonna have some fun with it.
All right, thanks. I'll give him my best. It'll be good fun. Yeah.
All right, thanks everybody for tuning in. Until tomorrow, we're gonna be back at 10 a.m. Central American time. That is 5 p.m. Central European time. So mark your calendars. We'll be back tomorrow. See you then.
All right, see you later, guys. Thanks very much. Bye bye.